That's cool. What is this? This spell literally what?
I think I know a bit of lore. So there is something where like there is a top god. There's a definitive top god in D&D, and it's the reason why anyone can be a god. Like it allows gods to exist. Um, I don't know exactly what it does, but nothing.
What are you saying? I didn't hear you. I don't. To be honest. What did
There's
he
a
say?
god that like, creates other gods
Whoa.
and is like basically the lawmaker for gods because it's beyond
Yeah.
everything.
So if deity binds a real spell, then you just bind yourself to that god. You know everything he knows. Dimensional application. So you create your own pocket dimension, like. So this spell it creates a tiny portion of astral plane into a livable space or a pocket dimension.
I found a god that's beyond um, concepts, like guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't think these are real, sadly. Oh wait, Journey, Christopher. Hey, are these like actual like people that made D&D, like John Nethery and Christopher Solberg? Those like actual people, like people who made D&D, like in the earlier editions.
Splash, are you there?
Nice to be right back. Hasn't came back yet. But like, Tug, do you know those people are actually like 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 one of the original authors of D&D, other than Jeremy?
I don't know about the
Okay,
original author.
I'll just look it up then. Vorpal Blade? Lol. You. 10 to 12 level spells. The pizza. Nani? Okay, cool. I found 10th level spells. There's not a lot though. Okay, so the 12th level spell is Kurosara's Avatar.
Whose avatar?
Yeah, Kardu's Avatar.
Okay.
It's evocation.
Did you just find that out?
Invocation. Yeah, there's only like a handful of 10th, and there's like 3 or there's only 2 11 spells. Marvin's World Weave.
I literally sent you this yesterday.
You didn't send me those scans, you dickhead. Alright, so at least I know these are actually.
I sent you this yesterday.
No, you did not send me. You just sent me those right now, and you're spamming it in my PMs.
No, it literally says December 12th, 2020,
It
6
says
fucking
today.
15 p.m.
It literally says today at 16:45.
No. If you just scroll up, do you not know how to scroll up?
You talk about the links? Oh, that I didn't even see it until now. I'm not gonna be honest.
Oh my god.
I'm not even trolling you. All right, well, thanks for that scan. All right, Marvin's World Weave.
What the- Playing .exe games, ironically.
What?
Okay, sure.
Wait, fuck! I fucked up. No, motherfucker.
Be a challenge not to fucking kill myself on fucking Act 1. Okay.
Imagine.
Dark Souls of EXE. Every time anybody makes a hard game. See Dark Souls.
Bro, I hate these ads. Oh my. What? Why is she 11? What? Getting boloed or something? Yeah, you're getting boloed. Oh, you can throw a volcano. What is that music? Yeah, I don't want to, have music blasting into my ear. Damn. The only real impressive spell is 12th level. Everything else is kind of like trash. Nah, talks to Diver, doesn't know what he's talking about. Which spell bolos? Huh? What are you talking about? No. Well, probably because you're ugly.
Force dragon and prismatic dragon. Okay. Those are the big boys. And the biggest boy is Asgorath.
Why does it not say what the spell does? Like, come on. Well, other epic spells? Oh, there's more than necromantic secondarily.
I have returned.
So
Yo.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, Splash. I found something kind of big for the cosmology. If you want to look at it.
Alright, hold on. Okay. Just every time you post something in cosmology notes, like you did the first time, make sure it's labeled. So when we go back and organize it, we know like what is what.
Yeah.
And I'm about to do this. So the base, the material planes, where's the asterisk?
We're just mashing our keyboard right now. Oh my god.
Each plane has its own set of natural laws.
Yes.
yo, necromantic singularity. Let's fucking go. What? Shit. What kind of attacks are you dodging? Oh, I was about to say if you're dodging lasers, that means your reaction is lights. Imagine. Just throw holy water on them. Stuff. Um. No.
Okay, so this is the default. Okay, so hold on.
Wait, Splash, what did you find? I just came back.
Hold on. I'm reading through this so I make sure I have it organized.
Um, what?
properties. Default, let's go for... There we go. There we go. I should be hearable now. Hit me with the spicy memes, boys. And fuck it. I'll pull that up, make it a little bit easier on myself. Yep. I literally did not have my my secondary headset plugged in. I feel so stupid. I forgot that it was keyed into that specifically. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. I want to get really memey. If you guys want to really pop off, I'm going to move my Discord general chat overlay on. So now I can really pop off. Thanks, dude. You the best. Alright, so... give me about 5 and I will return. And we will continue with the wonderful nightmare. The wonderful nightmare that is the bunny. The bunny from hell. Evil cream. Edo cream with one eye. Wait till you see what's underneath that eye, is all I'm going to say. I doubt I'll ever get there, but wait until you see what's underneath that eye. What's up, Kato? Don't you mount me? One sec, boys. Just a minute longer. Oh, wait, upstairs living room. I'm the best. boys. I am back. And unfortunately, I now have to face off with this thing. Damn. Splash be popping off, boys. All the cosmology notes. I'm ready to die a lot, boys. You laugh at me, you fuck. I hate this damn little thing. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this thing just one-shots you. Fucking Sark's version of Cream is way busted. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. She will shank the living shit out of you. You little dumbass, fucking idiot. Shit. God damn, dude. This motherfucker is so absurdly dumb. If I stand still too long, there's a wall of spikes that will chase me down and kill me. And if you watch her hand signs, she casts jutsus, things like jutsus. Got her. Four more times. I think after 3, or once she reaches 3, she like flips her shit and starts doing crazy business. It's gonna be coming from the bottom. Okay, nope, it's not 3. Woo! No, she gave no hand signs this time, boys. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. Got her again. 2 left. Jesus Christ, Diana's fast. Coming from the top. There it is. Phew. Dodged. Damn it, I didn't get her. Since I didn't get her, she just fucking pops off on you and fucking flips around for 30 minutes. Me coming from forward at an angle. God, no, fuck. Damn it, dude. Oof. Feels bad, man. It's like, what, like a minute or two behind, I think, the stream lag? No, it's minutes. It's minutes, because that's the second hit. Whoa. What a fucking trooper. Ah, damn it, this double jump is so helpful, but not against this fucking bunny of all things. This damn bunny is brutal. Coming straight forward. Knock your fucking block off, you come down here, you little shit. I didn't hit her, no! What bullshit. Damn it. Oh no! I couldn't make it to her again. If I keep stopping, that fucking wall of spikes is gonna hit me. It's coming from the bottom. Dodged it. Oh, I was hoping I could double hit her there. Damn, I was. Got her. You ain't gonna outchase me, bunny. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see. See your hand jutsus. Or hand gestures. Oh, she didn't give a hand gesture? What does it mean? Got her again. Down to 2. All the demons in this game are so fucking ridiculous. Oh, I didn't kill her fast enough, so she just hit me with a wall of spikes. No, I got the end of the map. Fuck. Oh, it's community chat popping off on. No, yep. Let's see, close out you, close out you. Let's check out where we're at. Damn. That wall of spikes is really close. I was like, man, maybe if I slow things down a little bit. The wall of spikes is fucking brutal. I guess maybe I need to get a real strong head start on that wall. It's chasing me. There we go. That should be a double hit, dude, I'm telling you. It's coming from below. Piece of shit. Phew! Come on. No, so close to landing the attack. Oh my god, I got it just in time. I don't know if I'll be able to beat it now because now she's fucking so... I'm so far ahead on this map. There's a row of spikes at the end of this if I don't kill her, so if I don't make it there in time, or if I don't damage her enough in time, I'll die. Just at the end. There's nowhere to go. Come on. Boom! No! Fuck. Damn. This fucking bunny. Damn it, fuck. I mistimed. It's like you can't just look at her because she throws spikes at you like that. And if she hits you, you might as well not even... Fuck, you might as well not even bother, dude. It sucks it takes a little while to get into this too. I could literally watch that spike behind me go down. Fuck, I just outran her. No, no! I thought I was further ahead than that. Fuck! Damn you, Derek. I'm an hour into the tower challenge and I can't beat the fucking was this the fourth, fifth boss that I've actually like had to fight? Something like that. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad, man. Alright. Let's see this shit. She's just so damn... It's such a weird boss fight like in comparison to some of the others I'm used to. Like, it's just so bonkers, dude. Alright, coming straight at me. Oh, and from the south. Or from the ground. This is where her first spikes will be landing. No, I'm not gonna reach her. I'm not gonna reach her. I'm not gonna reach her. No, fuck. Got her. Woo! Dude, I swear to God, hitting this thing is like a fucking challenge. Feels like quite the accomplishment when you're done. Coming from the south. Our bottom. There we go. There we go, boys. From in front of me and below me. You laugh at me. Got him. And the time frame you have to hit them every time you hit her speeds up, so it gets harder and harder to land your attacks as time goes on. It's a classic Dark Souls move where it gets you accustomed to one fighting style, like one pace of fighting style. And so does the attacks from her fucking spikes. They get more faster. Get back here, you little fuck. Down to one, boys. I can't run out of time. I'm so close to the edge of the fucking map, I'm sure. Coming from south and in front of me. Oh no, I'm on the final stretch. I moved down. No, that piece of shit, I'm dead. I'm gonna hit the edge of the map. No, god damn it, fuck, dude, I'm telling you. What is these memes, bro? This boss is so brutal. No. Alright, boys. I can't lose to this dumb motherfucker this time. I'm refusing. I'm refusing. Oh, the spike wall's right behind me. Coming straight forward. Laugh all you can, you dumb fucking bunny. Got him again. Here we go. Here we go. Down 2. Man. Gotta slow it up, I think. Coming from the south and above me. Straight up. Okay, there's one. There's the other. Where's Bunny? There we go. Fuck, I thought I almost died. I thought I almost lost that one. I wasn't sure if I could jump on her at all. South. Just below me. Okay. Get the fuck out of here, bunny. Alright, boys. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. It's feeling good to beat this damn thing. Above me. And in front of me. Alright, I haven't reached the ledge yet, which means I'm not on the final run. Dodge one. No! Got her! Woo! Woo! Fuck him. You're damn right you're sorry. You little piece of shit. If I run all the way down here and get killed by the spike wall, I'm gonna be super pissed. Also worried her spike wall is still chasing behind me and I'm gonna fucking die if I slow down. But I don't want to run face first into the spike wall and just get fucking obliterated. Woo! Alright. Fuck the bunny. Now for the real memes, boys. Now for the actually hard bosses. Oh, I remember this part. Oof. Thank God this champion has a double jump. Other champions don't jump as high and don't have a double jump, and it's like, oh my God. Fuck! Dead. Jesus, the platforming in this game. A little bit of lag there, boys. What's up here, huh? What you got going on up here, huh? No. I wonder if metal has to go that way or something. I don't remember a lot of what's up here. It's kind of hazy. Fuck you, Derek. You son of a bitch. Amen. I'd be dead. That's a game that would kill anyone. Seriously, man. You could fucking kill anybody with that shit. That's boss time, I could tell. Oh god. Oh no, it's Psycho Chick. It's Crowley. Or Browley. Fuck. I hate this fight, dude. I hate this fight. Kill me. Get me out of here. Her body's all ripped up and shit, so she can't even make full fucking words. And then she laughs at you like the real piece of shit she is. Stop laughing at me, you son of a bitch. Shit. And fucking evil dark multiverse Sonics helping her out don't help either. Fuck. Even with Sark, you have to hit this thing like, I think it's like 4 or 5 times. But shit, with this chick, you have to hit her 8 or 9 to start out with. God damn, dude. Damn. Damn it. God damn it. Damn it. Felt like I had it that time. Didn't jump a time. Shit, dude. Woo! Okay, she hasn't started blowing shit up yet. Shit. Okay, she's still not destroying the floor yet. Damn it. Okay, she's probably gonna start blowing up the floor. Nope, not yet. Still at least one more out. I missed him, fuck! Shit. God damn it, I can miss timing that so hard. Damn it, these fucking idiots. They're trolling me so hard. This isn't even the hard part yet. I have to fucking use these dumbass Sonics, these dark multiverse Sonics, to fucking actually land an attack on this chick, because she can just fly outside of my range. And I can't double jump to damage her. Dude, this one ring is the fucking real MVP of this game. Okay, we're at 4. I know we're approaching the... Fuck. Oh, no. Fuck, dude. Crowley, Jesus. Jesus. Feels bad, man. $10 total. So I'm getting the cheap shot at the beginning of the game by playing my cards right. Damn. Fucking Sonics are on point when it comes to fucking me over. Damn it, dude. Sark's more durable than this chick, so he can like take 2-3 hits of those and knock himself up, but you can only take 1 or 2 hits from those Sonics before you get just like nuked by that shit. Dude, I wonder if Metal Sonic could shoot her with his energy cannon. Damn it. Another one of Perversion's fucking puppets. Rally, dude, this thing. Damn it. There we go. Fuck, landing the hit. 2 minutes in. Damn it. Damn, I would have had her, but that blast cock blocked me. There we go. Shut up, Rally. I hate that laugh. It's so triggering. So we confirmed it's 4. Once I get her down to 4. Damn! Once I get her down to 4, she starts blowing out the fucking floor on me. Who's down to chat? You fuckos need to jump in here. Feels bad. Damn it. Damn. Damn you, Browley. Feels bad, man. Ah, so close. Ah, she avoided. Fuck! That was the floor breaker she threw at me. I was trying so hard to get it away from the wall, because the only real way I have to deal with her is against that wall. I wonder if she shoots the wall, whether the wall will fall out, or whether it'll just go through the wall, because if so, maybe I can bait it on that wall. Is that how I beat her the first time? I don't remember.
You just chilling here by yourself?
I'm streaming on YouTube, yeah. These idiots are rolling in here. I could use somebody to talk to while I get my ass kicked by this thing, though, so.
Yeah.
What's up, Tuck?
You know, it's just up.
How'd the D&D trolling go with the good old boys over there, huh?
I don't know. I don't know how Splash's scaling makes any sense. I don't think it does.
How so?
He's putting he puts everything at the verse to outer versal because it talks about like one thing. Like he says like the plane of chaos is outer versal because chaos is a concept or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't really talk about chaos as a concept though.
I have my own we've talked about my disagreements with like using one statement instead of like consistency and scaling. I don't know. I'm really, god damn it, dude. I'm really hard pressed. There we go. Really hard pressed to make any claim like that. Or at least I feel like that. Unless it's like just flat out stated that those things are. Shit. Shit. I don't know. He makes a lot of pretty out there claims even for me, so. And I scale lanterns, so. No! I would say it landed off the side, thank God. Oh, fuck. No, she cut the fucking floor out from underneath me. Fuck this chick, dude. I hate her so much. She's the biggest piece of shit. I hate this damn fucking piece of... Oh my god, I'm so triggered. I'm telling you, dude, this is one of the hardest fucking games in the universe, I swear. But yeah, I don't know. I have issues with fucking scaling random shit like that. How about, on a almost separate note, what do you think of, as a genuine opinion, what do you think of my debunk of the Hulk memes that popped up whenever Proper showed up? Or at least as a general, maybe not a total debunk, but as like the high end, he's the equivalent to the one below all memes.
I don't see any Hulk memes.
Well, whenever I say the word memes, I'm just saying what people pop off on, I guess, more so than anything.
Yeah,
One Proper joined the call the other day, I guess, and was saying he was just like the same thing as the one below all. I feel like I was being pretty reasonable in that conversation.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, you didn't see any of that? Damn. Man, this fucking Sonic piece of shit. Yeah, that was, I don't know. Saying, like, the one below all is the same thing. Like, Hulk is quite literally the one below all in terms of, like, scaling. Like, he's the same thing. Is like, whoa to me. I mean, does that
like
sound...
you beat the one below, so easy clap.
Well, I mean, that being said, did he beat him, or did his power wane simply because he could no longer possess his body? Which is the real question. Because his attempts to snatch the Hulk using the green door failed, and as a result, I'll definitely give it that he like shoved him out of... God damn it, this fucking Sonic... He shoved him out of where he was, but by no means does that mean, like, Hulk is, like, has the same amount of power that he did in the potential future, where he did, like, the one below all did possess his body, and then go on to, like, annihilate all of existence in the entire multiverse. Like, I'm uncomfortable making those stretches. I'm not denying the fact that he thunderclapped the one below all and scared him off. The second he couldn't possess his body anymore, he was like, fuck that shit, dude. This is pointless now, is essentially what he said. But then there's another story that follows that, where the one below all, like a potential future where, kind of like King Thanos, the Thanos wins line. Like, I wouldn't say that our version of Thanos is the same thing as, like, that version. I feel like that's kind of a leap in, like, logic, if that makes sense. God damn it. Damn it.
I don't know. I made the claim in D&D that... Well, not the claim. I put proof out that the DM...
I prove.
I proved it. There's proof. I am making the claim, and I have proved my claim at this point. But I put the proof out there that the DM exists within the lore and is like the most powerful being. And since Splash's scaling is all fucking jank, and so he's put everything at Universal, he's like, oh my god, the DM in just Solo's fiction. I mean, like,
Well,
I don't know.
I mean,
There are other
yeah.
boundless
I
beings,
guess
but-
by that definition, like authors would essentially have like the same level of power. So authors, solo fiction, lol.
I mean, there is the writer in what is it? DC. The writer in DC is just the author.
Yeah. Or
And
like
there's-
I guess based on your interpretation, like I think
The
it was
one
Jim
above
Lee who
all-
literally made it. Like Jim Lee is literally a character in DC. He's like a god that the Fantastic Four went and visited one time. So like by
Yeah.
that standard, yeah, I guess. Oh, I dodged the first one.
Like, I don't know. There are other boundless beings as well, like Azathoth and
I know there's some pretty crazy shit.
the Amarath from what's it called?
Uh,
Skyrim.
shit, I don't know. I just don't D&D as hard as the best of them. I know like Targus Flareon and and D in this Discord would probably be really good guys to like. Damn it! Would be really good guys to talk about that shit with because they know a lot more about D&D scaling than I do.
But yeah, Splash just take a few statements and kind of put them in weird locations, like just put the scaling to weird levels. I don't trust it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, back to the thing memes. I mean, are Marvel humans really beyond Cosmic Cube level? Like,
I mean, at least Marvel humans have feet.
yeah, but like the problem is if you try to explain those feats away with, they looked at the Beyonder and said, "Damn, dude, he's as fast as a quarterback." Like, do we really take what he says with a grain of salt?
No,
You have to take it.
Straight up bull of the Beyonder. They put him on his ass.
I mean, yeah, but he's trying to fit in with humans. Like, there's just so much wrong with all of that shit, dude. I swear to God. It's funny to meme on, kind of like the chess memes, but like, oof.
If
Oof.
Beyonder is Universal, that should not happen.
Yeah.
We're just a regular human
Well,
function.
he was trying to literally limit himself so he could understand humans. So like, if he's trying to like limit himself down to their capabilities, that would be the only way I could explain away those things, other than just flat out extremely bad writing that makes no sense for scaling. But then again, you just have to do like 8,000 outliers. You'd pull a Q argument and just do 8,000 outliers if that's the case, you know.
I don't know how he limited himself though, because he was still just like warping reality whenever he wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, if classic Doctor Strange can't put him down, dude, like, oof. The big boy himself, classic Doctor Strange, who's just rolling up on dimensions and just exploding them for fun. I also love the peanut gallery I'm getting down here in my YouTube comments, man. I see you two trolls popping off over there. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to convince Targus Flareon over here to play some, to pull out the magic again. I'll send him a link to that download so I can play against somebody who's not a pro. He used to play like way back in the day.
But with Marvel humans too, they also like the Deviant said Marvel humans would pull up on the Celestials, and then Deviants tried pulling up on the humans, and the humans were like destroying them.
Yeah, but if that was the case, wouldn't every threat that shows up that the superheroes can't deal with, like Marvel humans, would just like one shot? I could give you a lot more examples of like Marvel humans not like.
Yeah, Marvel humans have some low showings, but you know, those are outliers.
There's a lot more outliers for humanity than there are fucking high-end showings, man.
One time a SHIELD agent just directly said to the reader that, no, you're not. You're not reading this book. As long as the book
He just
goes
said,
into the
he just said, get
location.
out of here. He just is like, bro, you don't want none of this, bro. The shit that's here.
Yeah, you're not seeing this anymore.
Yeah,
a Marvel
this is
human
over.
did that. It wasn't like Doctor Strange casting a spell that would kill the reader, no. Marvel human was like, no, this is classified. You're not seeing this.
Fuck. Fuck. This goddamn fucking Brawley, dude. She's so busted. She's so busted, man. Shit's impossible to deal with.
Sorry, classified.
Ooh, and Tracy's back with all the good stuff. Damn. Yeah. I'm gonna call with good old Tuckinator right now. And I'm attempting to get anywhere in this game past the fucking 5th boss, but it is wildly difficult. But yeah, I don't know, man. Marvel human memes are weird. It just feels like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of inconsistency, man.
Yeah, but that's just comic books.
Yeah, but like, even for the world of comic books, like, Marvel human memes are like, really inconsistent.
Hulk has literally been beaten up by gorillas and snakes, so...
Bro, those aren't humans, though.
Sorry, what?
Those aren't humans, though. And to be fair, gorillas and snakes, we see a lot less feats for them than we do Marvel humans. Whenever somebody shows up the planet to take over the planet, they don't typically fight the gorillas. This ain't DC with Gorilla Grodd, bro. They're coming after the humans, probably because they don't
Like,
want to
every
smoke with
character
gorillas.
has low showings. Every character has low showings.
Amen, dude. Dude, I'm master of low showings fucking characters. I'm a Lantern fan. I think I really triggered. That's the fucking piece of shit, dude. This champion is so frustrating to play against. Oh my god. I triggered the fuck out of Fafnir earlier whenever I said I wasn't going to, or whenever I laughed at his Jason scaling. And I could tell you were definitely triggering the fuck out of him because you just, like, knew more about D&D than he could understand.
His scaling is just so bad. I don't think he knows how to power scale.
Like, Candle will pop off on you for, like, 60 years. But, like... at least he has, like, some level of logic, as crazy as it is. Like, he might take it out of context or something, but, like, I don't know, Fafnir just, like, hears something and then just rolls with it and says it bolos. You know, it's like, man, I don't think that's how it works. He genuinely thinks because he blitzed the source wall and went through it, like, that he's undefeatable. And I, like, laughed at that and said the White Lantern can do that. And guess what? Sinestro's beating up the White Lantern. And so is Volthoom. And Volthoom did give no fucks about that shit. White Lantern, get the fuck out of here. I'll just rip apart your existence and just change it to where you're not the White Lantern anymore. Just change history so you're not White Lantern. Lol. There we go.
Just get soft locked? Like, what is this?
Damn it. What are you talking about over here?
Playing Spyro, and I think I soft locked the game.
Soft lock?
I think there was an animation that should have played out that just didn't. I don't know what I did.
God.
So now I think I'm soft lock, so I have to reset the level. Damn.
You gotta love that, dude. Dude, you gotta love soft lock moments in games. Me and my younger brother used to get soft locked all the time in Halo 1 back in the day because there was like no way you could possibly deal with that shit. Spawn points in Halo 1. Gotta love them. Feeling under the weather. My lady got me some soup. Hey! See what the peanut gallery's got to say. I know you're a big Hulk fanboy. What else you read real hardcore?
Oh,
What was that?
I don't read.
You don't read? Confirmed.
Illiterate.
Confirmed Tuckinator's illiterate. We got him, boys. Hey, do you remember that one? Fucking Halo 1 Carnage Room.
I kind of specialize in God of War lore.
Oh, God of War fan?
So, like I've just played the games.
I was about to say, I know you can wank that shit to be real crazy. Not even wanking, he just does some really dumbass shit. And depending on your interpretation of Greek mythology, it's just like absolute. Like, crazy memes. Because he, especially give him like all his items, he has some pretty fucking crazy ass items in those games. I don't know, it's really hard to match him up with like other characters if you take Greek mythology as literal whenever it comes to his universe, or like the interpretation of some of the shit that they have for him. Damn it. I've seen I know Jay Dizzle's a big fan of Kratos.
Yeah, he is.
And
He's done some Kratos scaling in the server.
what'd you say?
He's done some Kratos scaling in the server.
Yeah,
already.
I know that Splash used to have a ton of guys way back in the day that would scale him like really. I think I watched a few debates with him and I don't remember.
Flash had one guy, and his name was literally Kratos.
Yeah, is that what it was? I remember watching a bunch of debates with him and listening to him talk about fucking Kratos power scaling memes were just like, holy shit, dude. It'd be very hard to come across him and just not get like one-shotted. I wouldn't mind revisiting that shit. Dude, but Silver Surfer memes. I don't know why everyone absolutely fucking hates Silver Surfer in that Discord. Like, beyond imagination. He is pretty overrated, I'll give him that.
Because people, yeah, he's just overrated.
I agree, but I feel like these guys, I don't know, I feel like they're like reverse Dankos when it comes to him for some reason. Like, they just fucking won't give him shit.
Reverse Dankos.
Yeah, they just like, they like over analyze like everything.
The
he does.
actual Danko or like opposite Danko?
Oh my bad. I forgot that I have to be specific now because we have Homelander Danko and then we have the original.
Yeah. Which Danko?
No, damn it, dog! You literally hit my hand and I fucking died.
What Danko are we talking about?
I was talking about the original. That Danko doesn't.
The original Danko, all he does is downplay, so I don't understand.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said reverse Danko. They like overanalyze him like super hard and like underplay like overplay all of
Downplay.
his down
I don't know.
overplay all of his jobber feats, man. I swear to God.
Sounds like downplaying to me, my guy.
I mean, I guess either way you look at it, even if so, it's just like holy shit. They just overwank. They overwank all the jobber moments he has. It's like fucking Juggernaut, man. I swear to God, Juggernaut memes.
Juggernaut's a jobber, man.
Agreed.
All he does is lose.
Very sad and very true. As of the last like fucking 40 years of his content.
I'm amazed that there's like people out there that are real. Think Juggernaut would beat Hulk.
Man, now if we're
I
gonna,
remember
if we're gonna play the
Splash said that the unstoppable Colossus that he would beat Worldbreaker Hulk.
I think the problem with that is like once again I know this meme is or this idea is notorious in that server, but like having composite arguments with like none of the downsides where they're just like, well, if I give my character only the best feats they have like ever and none of the downside, I mean I guess you could say shit like that, because if you just give him like the Oblivion can't kill him scaling, like damn, like that's pretty brutal, man. Like the actual embodiment of fucking Oblivion can't harm him or like deal with him. He has to BFR him away because he's just too busted.
Who's him?
Juggernaut.
Oh yeah, Juggernaut.
Like I could at least see that, you know. Like if you're gonna rank Colossus, the unstoppable Colossus, if you're just gonna say he has the same power set and all the same positive feats as classic Juggernaut, who was pretty busted, or like Treon Juggernaut, like okay, I can see that. The problem though is he got his ass kicked. Like the unstoppable Colossus got his ass kicked by Red Hulk, and that was in the area where Red Hulk was like going toe to toe with Hulk, but like composite Hulk, of course, composite memes is a lot crazier than that.
Red Hulk is like funny. I don't know. He used to be so powerful.
But then he became not relevant because he wasn't the Hulk. He was, you know what the problem was? Originally when he showed up, he was badass, but the problem was he didn't become the Hulk, he became a Hulk.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
I mean,
since
he replaced Hulk on the Avengers.
I mean, yeah,
That was kind of big.
like I guess so. But there's been a lot of people who've quote unquote replaced the Hulk on the Avengers. Just because you're replacing it doesn't necessarily mean you're comparable, in my opinion.
Yeah.
She-Hulk replaced the Thing at one point in time, but if I'm going by Splash logic, like, dude, holy shit, how is that comparable? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Don't even, let's not get started on the Thing scaling all over again.
I love Thing scaling.
Dude, I can't wait for this next Immortal Hulk chapter to come out and to watch a weakened Hulk beat the shit out of the Thing. Like, it's gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
It's going to, dude.
That will not happen. A weakened Hulk has already lost against the Thing in Fantastic Four recently.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm talking like an actually in control of their body version. Not a trying to think of the phrasing. He was mind controlled whenever he lost by the puppeteer or some stupid shit, which makes no sense.
Yeah.
Personally, but whatever.
He's mind controlled.
One hit, boys. Holy shit, I'm so close. No, God, I was so close. Fuck. But yeah, so I don't know. And plus, this isn't his own series, so I'm going to give him a little bit more credit than a crossover with the Fantastic Four, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe it's a bias.
Maybe they're not giving Hulk his like durability anymore.
Yeah, they're going with his like regeneration more so than his durability in this run.
Yeah. I don't like Immortal Hulk like for scans wise because like it's cool to see like the one below all stuff that puts Hulk
I was about to
like
say,
scale.
because that's like.
But like when you look at his durability in some of the comics, it's just dog shit.
So would you say that the Immortal Hulk lost his durability for offensive prowess?
He lost
And
his
regeneration?
durability because they just want to show off his regeneration right now.
Oh, but composite memes. Now he just has crazy good durability and regeneration.
I mean, his regeneration, his best regen feat isn't even in Immortal Hulk. So that's kind of lame.
Outside of the coming back from a pile of ash. I mean, actually, his ass was dusted by that ion cannon thing. He might as well have been fucking Ash when they were done with him with that the cannon the Avengers fired on him, right?
No, they just chopped him up. I think he was like blown to bits, maybe.
No, I think I remember seeing that scan. He was like literally a fucking pile of ash on the goddamn ground that almost resembled a body.
I don't think that scan exists. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
No, it was when the Avengers all rolled up on him, and he was like, "Yo, fuck off," and he just like beat the shit out of them all. It's the one where he punches, knocks out one of Thor's teeth, and like Thor's spouting some crazy shit about him being a devil.
yeah, I don't think it shows his body after he gets hit by the cannon.
No, dude, I'm telling you, I've seen that shit clear in day. But it's like it's almost like reduced to pretty close to a pile of ash. But either way you look at it, you just can't like deal with him, I guess, in the Immortal Hulk, because like the most you can do is hit him with sunlight, and that's not even a thing anymore. Like he laughs at that now, so he just admitted he just got rid of that weakness because him and Banner agreed on some shit. So
yeah,
you can't even do that to him anymore. But yeah, he was just like cut into pieces and shit. Right?
I'm pretty sure he was still like intact. I'll go to.
I'll look it up after I'm memeing on this shit.
I'm on that issue right now.
Was that Immortal Hulk that was in, or was that Avengers?
Yeah, he was still mostly a body, yeah.
Okay. I said he was like, I couldn't remember what he was just like absolutely like disintegrated down to the like
He was like
nothing.
gray and shit
Oh fuck.
from like the ash. Like the ash was coating him, but he still had what's
Or at
it
least
called?
some form.
Some biological.
Okay. I
remnants.
couldn't remember what he was just like literally nothing on the ground, but it does show his body though, at least right at the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not crazy then. Good. Well, I mean, still the whole you can just like rip him apart, and he can just like freely reassemble himself and shit. That is pretty fucking retarded. You gotta admit that one.
Yeah. That stuff's kind of weird.
Definitely, it's fun.
A new ability. Like Hulk has not been able to survive having his like head chopped off in the past.
Oh yeah, so like he's holy shit. That's pretty strong memes then, because he was just like completely. No, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Discombobulated? No, he was just completely like removed from his body parts. He just like hacked them up into a bunch of tiny ass pieces, and he just like pulled himself out of all of it. Given it was like stupid shit. Like if I'm seriously holding the fucking pieces of the Hulk together somewhere, why in the fuck would I put them in glass jars? Oh god damn it! You know how fucking stupid that of an idea that was. I don't know who got paid to put him in glass jars, but man, the government needs to fire that guy. That was fucking stupid. They had an adamantium scalpel they could use to fucking cut his ass up, but they didn't have anything more durable than jars to put him in. I don't know.
Yo, glass is tough. Glass is hard to break.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. That was glass made by Marvel Humans, so
Yeah.
I'm sure it was pretty busted.
Glass.
Fucking glass memes.
Outerversal glass.
Outerversal glass containers, dude. And Hulk broke them? Damn. Does that mean Hulk is comparable to one of the Marvel Humans?
Hulk has already been boloing the military since his first issue, so...
That's their weapons, that's not them.
I don't know how that makes sense.
I'm sorry, I'm splash scaling over here, I apologize. Oh, fuck that shit, I'm taking the free hit. I ain't doing that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish Hulk was a little bit more, I wish they would just decide what they want to do with him, I guess. I mean, just switching things up for the sake of memes seems kind of weird to me.
They like the immortality idea, because
Well, I felt like he was always that way.
he's like never died, really. He just always comes back to life. So Marvel's kind of treating it as a meme. They're like, haha, get it guys, he's never dies, because he's actually been killed the whole time.
Yeah, I guess so. Just feels a little weird, I guess.
That's pretty much what the meme is.
It's a shame they can't get their fucking cinematic universe. Oh, he fucking shot it off panel. Okay, yep, I definitely gotta hug that wall. It just feels a little inconsistent, I guess. Feels a little weird.
Yeah.
I have, I don't know, there's a way to advance your character, like, correctly. It's just like, I don't think they know what they want to do with him, exactly. I think they think that, like, people don't, like, they don't feel like there's character development or something with him. Like, that's why he couldn't have a successful movie for a long time. And it's like, bro, I don't know about that at all. I don't know, you can do a lot of shit with him, especially his relationship with Banner. It's been done, like, before.
Marvel doesn't just... For the movies, Marvel just doesn't want to do anything because it was owned by Universal.
Well, I mean, even before, like, even before Marvel, kind of had access to him. It was just like, look at the way everyone did that thing. They were just like, I don't know. The first one, I don't even know what was going on with that first one. I think it said you liked that one and that's what got you into it. But like, they took the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon chick to direct it, and it was like
that first one. That was the closest thing we got to like real character development for the Banner and like his father type shit.
Yeah, but they like butchered everything in that story, and they tried to make it really artsy, I guess. And I don't know, dude. It felt.
Ang Lee, they saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. They're like, oh my god, this guy does action movies so good.
So it makes sense for Hulk to do it.
Doing dramas his whole life, and only did Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon because he was like super into martial arts, and he did like a shit ton of research on martial arts.
And there's like nothing wrong with that. I'm not hating on the director. It's just a weird choice to do a Hulk movie. It's like, hey, this guy has one really successful movie in martial arts. Let's let him do Hulk. It's like, well, I don't really know if that's reflective of his character at all. Hulk's not really known for his artsiness.
He's not an action movie guy. That's the problem.
It's like, dude, I don't know, like, fucking Michael Bay would probably be really good to do a fucking Hulk movie because it's just nothing but explosions and people kicking each other's asses. Like, I'm okay with that. But I don't know, just choosing a really artsy movie director, it seems weird. I don't know. There's a way to make his character badass, but there's a way to, like, it's not getting Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon directors to make it work.
Like, the movie was too long, too.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, the action scenes that were in it were pretty, I'd say pretty good. Like, I really, man, when he's throwing around those fucking tanks and shit, like, it's hard not to like that. Those were impressive, but the problem was the more of the movie was about Banner and not about the Hulk. And it's like, Banner is cool, but I don't. You need to have a balance between the two. I didn't go to the movie to watch it because of Banner. I went to the movie to watch it because of Hulk, and that is a big part of Banner. But like, but you've got to like find a way to make that work. I guess I don't know. It just didn't in that movie to me. I don't even know what I'm bitching about anymore when it comes to that show. It just... And then we get fucking World War Hulk tie-in to Thor Ragnarok. Holy shit, dude. I was never so fucking let down in my whole life. I don't get how fucking Hulk people deal with the MCU, dude. If you're a Hulk fanboy, how do you fucking survive the MCU, dude?
It's... Honestly, I've given up on the character being good in movies.
Dude, yeah, Green Lantern, tell me about it.
It was such a letdown when like they did the tie-in with the World War Hulk, because World War Hulk is legitimately the best story he has.
I definitely put it up there.
And then they're just like, we're not actually doing World War Hulk.
It's just like imagine a character's most iconic story getting thrown to the wayside for the same story that like another character has like all the time. Like, oh, it's Ragnarok. Oh, that's Tuesday for Thor. Like that happens all the fucking time. So we're gonna throw the most popular like concept or the most popular storyline as like a side story to that. That killed me, dude. I'm not even crazy like insane about the Hulk, but like holy shit, dude, I've never been so triggered.
Pretty annoying too, because the movie, whenever it cuts to like anything with Asgard, it's just like so boring. Yep. But then everything on Sakaar is like amazing.
Yeah, it's badass as fuck. The best part of that movie was the gladiatorial arena. You know, is all the cool shit that went on there.
They should have just waited and just made World War Hulk.
But dude, I genuinely think they just don't want to do shit because they think that like people won't like it. Like, when are they gonna understand that, like, people go to watch Godzilla movies still? No one gives a fuck about what's happening in the Godzilla movie. They don't care about the lore. They don't care about any of that shit. They just go to watch Godzilla beat the shit out of some monster. And Hulk's the same way, bro. Like, in the comics, they can do the Banner thing well. They can balance it. But in the movies, they try to go too hard on the whole poor me, I'm Banner thing. And it just does not flow well, in my opinion. The animated shit does a really good job, in my opinion, of writing that balance. Whenever it comes to like movies, like singular movies and stuff, like the Hulk versus movies, I think did a pretty good job of that.
Oh, and Marvel skipping the story of like how Banner turns into the merged Hulk or Professor Hulk.
Yeah.
That's one of Hulk's best stories too, and they just skip.
Dude, Infinity War Hulk just got lame.
That was super lame.
I was not happy with how that happened.
Professor Hulk is a badass.
Yeah, and
but
like super
Infinity War Hulk was a loser.
Yeah, He's like meme. He was a meme, dude. It was so sad. Like I don't get how. Like I said, I don't get how Hulk fans like survive this shit. Oh yeah, they're popping off in channel. These dumb motherfuckers.
Infinity War Hulk was such a fucking lame ass. I don't think smashing is very fun anymore.
Let's see here.
Like when Professor Hulk was like that, he wasn't like entirely like Bruce Banner. He was kind of his own character, so he wasn't just like, no, I'm just a scientist now, except I have the Hulk's body. Then we talked it out. The Hulk and I talked it out.
I'm always
we
angry.
sorted out our differences.
Yeah.
Fucking dodge.
I don't know, dude. I'm hoping. I have my hopes up for a Hulk movie, but we're never gonna get one. And if we get one now, it's gonna be a lame ass Professor Hulk movie. And they've already lost. I've lost all faith in the fact that they can actually do one of those and make it anything resembling something good.
It's too late for a Hulk movie.
But now
They,
you have
like,
to. Now you have to argue with all the
Universal has
fucking
only, like,
normies.
just given them the rights back, I think, to like make a solo Hulk movie.
But like
But,
now you
like-
have all the fucking normies who are just like, ha, Hulk is memes. Like that's the character, and you're just like, oh god. I don't know. I think the first movie did him justice.
Ang Lee.
Let me rephrase that. I think the first movie did him more justice than like anything else in the MCU continuity.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's only had one solo movie in MCU, and it was worse than Ang Lee's movie.
It doesn't even have the same fucking actor in it. that's how good it was.
Yeah. They clearly wanted to keep Edward Norton around. They really like that guy.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with his his portrayal. I don't know, dude. It's so hit and
I
miss.
really liked working with Edward Norton.
I don't know if you could if you'd have the perfect Hulk movie, what would you cast for it?
But I genuinely do not know.
I don't feel like starting off with World War Hulk would be like a good idea. I think that'd be like really
Can't
bonkers.
start with World War Hulk.
Um,
You need a bit of continuity to have World War Hulk.
hey man, you need to understand the characters, like drive. I guess more so than anything. I don't know. I think doing origin stories is like way overdone at this point. So I think it would be a safe option to just like.
If you wanted to just start with World War Hulk, you could probably make a really good like Planet Hulk movie, and then just like try to go from there.
I think even before there, because like there's a lot of implications you have to have for that. It's like why would he have gotten this way? And like I don't think the concept of the Illuminati would fly in the MCU. They're afraid to make their heroes like genuinely evil. And it's kind of hard to perceive anything besides that with the Illuminati, in my opinion.
Also, I think the whole point of World War Hulk was to show how like terrible the heroes really are with how like with the fallout of Civil War.
Well, like even with that
Civil War
considered though,
storyline has already gone.
even with that considered though, like it wasn't even them who actually did it. Like that's the worst part.
Yeah.
Like they still managed to like cock block that off of the Illuminati. I would be really surprised to see. I don't know. Like even in Civil War, they like tried to make Tony Stark out to be a bad guy, like they did in the comics, except for he just wasn't. They tried to make it justified. And it's like, well, not really, like... I mean, think about it. I don't know.
They tried to make him a bad guy until they revealed, like, Bucky killed his parents. And then all of a sudden he was sympathetic.
He was like, oh, I can now just be an asshole and kind of get away with it. And in the comics, it was just like him being an asshole and just kind of more power trippy. Like, he was power trippy as fuck in Civil War, in my opinion. Iron Man was like, yo, you can either sign up with me or I just kind of, you know, put a bomb in your head.
Yeah. It's so funny too, like, you can't have secret identities if you're part of the Accords.
Yep, no secret
You can't
identity.
have a secret identity.
Heaven forbid Tony Stark have a secret identity.
Because, yeah, I think everybody knew who
Like, 'cause he
Spider-Man
would
was.
use it to fucking sleep with chicks. So, like, I mean, Spider-Man, no, I'll admit, Spider-Man's secret was pretty well kept. But, like, Iron Man, yeah, everybody who knew who he fucking was. He's running around, like,
Yeah, but, like,
using it to pick up.
Spider-Man had to reveal his secret identity
Yeah.
because of Civil War.
Well, he not because of Civil War, because he fucking wanted to, because he was a retard and chose it.
Yeah.
And then he got fucking Aunt May shot as a result of it. And the Kingpin was like, oh, you're Spider-Man? Alright, just kill everyone he knows. It's like, oh, Spidey, you really thought that one through, didn't you?
I mean, he didn't have a lot of options. Either be a criminal or reveal his identity.
Well, you know what? Like, Cap, genuine. Everyone knows who Cap is, but that didn't stop him from saying, fuck it. You know, I'll just go underground.
Yeah.
I don't know. There was a lot more. I feel like there's a lot more
Peter's
justification.
like a teenager or something. So.
Not at that point. He's like, because he says, I've been Spider-Man since I was 14 years old, implying it's been quite some time since then. So even if we're generous and we say all of comic books has been like 4 years, I mean, still, you know, like, it's almost like he kept his secret identity from characters like Kingpin this whole time. So, I don't know. Maybe the government did know who he was. Nick Fury, I'm sure, did, but even Nick Fury ditched during all that and was like, I want no part of this.
Nick Fury knows fucking everything, though.
Agreed. Especially right now, considering he's the... whatever the fuck it is. The new Watcher. But back then, yeah. Especially, what was it? Secret, or... not Secret Origins. Original Sin. He just reveals, yeah, like... I've been doing everything, y'all fucking losers. One-shots Thor with the Gore was right memes.
It's so dumb. Gore was right. Ah, I'm not worthy!
What? What did you say? I don't know. I think it makes... oh, no. I think it makes a lot of sense for... oh, fuck.
That makes... Thor would have to, like, genuinely believe that Nick Fury never lies. And he was just telling the, like, absolute truth there.
Yeah, it's just... it feels bad, man. Is all I'm gonna say. It feels bad.
I mean, I don't know if Thor was a cool story, but, like, Jane Foster Thor was kind of lame.
I think that Jane Foster Thor, that story has good things to it. Like, there's good aspects. But the problem is, like, none of it felt deserved, I think. Like, she just picked up the hammer and suddenly she was, like, super badass. And it was just... she genuinely had the power of Thor. And it just feels weird to me, I guess. She didn't do anything to earn it. It didn't feel earned.
Yeah.
Like, Thor originally, yeah, he was like this pompous asshole who could just kind of do whatever. And like, oh, okay, you know, I get that, I guess. But the whole point of his story was like the humility of like being that pompous asshole. Like, he had to learn something from Odin. Odin tried to teach him something with that experience. And Jane Foster was like, oh, I have cancer. I pick up the hammer and the same thing as Thor. I have all the power that he worked so hard to attain, just by like default, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Like even once again, I hate to keep coming back to the fucking lanterns, but even like Green Lantern, day one he got his ass kicked by like everybody and their fucking cat and dogs. Superman laughed at him. Batman took off his fucking Green Lantern ring, given he just pulled it right back. Like, there was a big redemption story with him in terms of, like, becoming better. And there's a skill with that. He became stronger over time. But Jane just kind of picked up the hammer and then suddenly was fighting characters, like, outside of Thor's level. And it's like, wait, what the fuck? If she has the power of Thor, how is she more powerful than fucking Thor is? I'm not gonna lie, there are specific things about that story I do like. Like, I genuinely like some of the fights, some of the animations, or not animations, some of the artwork and stuff on that, but it just didn't feel deserved. There was no, I don't feel like there was a hero's journey in that at all. Damn, I could bitch about that all day though, I don't know. I'm worried about the next Thor movie as a result of that. Especially if they're trying to do Gore the God Butcher with Jane Foster Thor. I am, like, mind blown on this shit, how that's gonna make sense at all. Like, I'm super pumped that we have Gore the God Butcher in the MCU, because that's a pretty crazy character, you know, to have in the MCU. But, like, this is where we're gonna lose classic Thor and get Jane Foster Thor, dude. I don't know if Jane Foster Thor's handling that shit. But then again, it'll just be the she didn't deserve it but has all the power memes, so whatever. I hate to bring up Star Wars as a comparison, but Rey just kind of like has all the power for some reason.
Rey's such a bad character.
I know I know that just triggers a lot of people with the whole Rey conversation, but like I feel like Jane Foster, the way her story was written, is very comparable to that. Just
yeah.
I'm really good, and I don't really have a way to explain why. Now the novelizations do a good job of explaining why, but it's not in the movies, and that's 99% of people watch. Yeah, I don't know. Do you see the new slate of MCU movies coming out?
Nah, I don't care about the MCU anymore, really.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not gonna sit here and hype you up on every single thing. I do like Doctor Strange, but outside of that, man, there's some interesting shit in there. I'm curious to see how all of it goes. I'm not even a big Marvel fan, dude. That's the worst part. Like, in comparison to, like, I don't know, they just have good crossovers compared to DC. Damn it. This fucking chicken or piece of shit hedgehogs. Oh, damn it, too. Whew. What's next on the docket? No! God damn it, every time it won. Every fucking time it won. This piece of shit manages to land a fucking ground knockout from underneath me. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. Man. How's good old Canada treating you up there, man?
It's the same.
Same. I don't
Same
know.
as it ever was. I don't know.
You live like in a shitty part of Canada. Is it frozen there 24/7? Is it frozen right now if you go outside?
Nah.
Well, that's good, because fuck the
It's
cold.
actually like surprisingly not frozen everywhere.
I don't know.
Usually by December it's frozen everywhere, but it's just not.
I was about to ask, you're like on the south side towards the border, I think?
Yeah.
Makes sense. I think like 90% of your population is, or some shit like that.
Yeah. The rest
You're
of the
not playing.
fucking country's unlivable.
Amen. I'm not here to deny that one. I wouldn't want to live up in a fucking frozen barren wasteland like that shit. Especially if it's in fucking... Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Especially if like nothing is up there, dude. Fuck that.
My favorite thing I've ever heard about Canada is that the northern province is called Nunavut because fucking none of it's livable. It's all ice.
Sounds believable to me, dude. Fuck that. Nothing but ice memes, dude. I like ice-powered characters, but that's all I like when it comes to ice.
Outerversal ice in
Oh,
Canada
outerversal
cannot be
ice memes?
destroyed.
You've
Even
never
by
seen
some-
anybody destroy it, so there's no proof that anybody can. Think about that, Fefnir memes.
It's not even Fefnir memes. I've heard like multiple people say that. That like just shouldn't be saying that.
No one should ever be saying that.
I've heard JB say that about characters. So you know.
He's no longer even in the fucking Discord, right? You got
Yeah.
the Vanhammer?
No, he left because of Fefnir.
I heard
It's the
some,
same story still.
I heard some pretty weird shit about that, as a matter of fact.
Apparently I'm the only one who knows about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Fef that was rather enlightening, but I won't go into details finding it. No shit. But yeah, I don't know. I Discord sometimes, dude. It's super badass, and other times it's just like, how? And then you have the
Yeah.
Aku moments, and it's like, how?
Who's great? Don't even disrespect my boy.
Oh, what did he pay you to scale something too?
No. He
You
pay
and
me shit.
Q on the same meme army over here. The Aku meme army.
Who is just hilarious. Like people get mad at him, but
I
like
don't get mad at him, it's
so
just like-
obviously trolling.
No.
I'm pretty sure this guy's like a
I wish. Fuck. I wish I could say that guy was genuinely trolling. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know, like Fafnir, sometimes they just lack the capabilities to like put it together. I don't want to say that in like a mean way. It's just like, it's like I'm not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you because you're illiterate. It's just like, bro, like, but you are illiterate. Like,
At least he says just like he says it how he thinks it. At least
yeah,
he doesn't like
speaks
dance
his
around
mind.
points at all.
I mean, even if it's fucking retarded, he does speak his mind.
He just does tell it how he thinks it. He doesn't dance around points. That's what I like too.
Yeah, Well, I mean,
If he thinks that Q's multiversal, he'll just tell you,
yeah,
he's
he'll flat
multiversal.
out tell you, and he will say it until you prove him otherwise. And chances are he's not gonna believe you're proving him otherwise. But I mean, he will go hard on it. I'll give him that. And at least he'll show up, even though like everyone makes fun of him for like being crazy, the crazy town. Like he'll still show up in a debate 1v4 and start popping off. So at least he's got like balls. Like I'll give him that one too.
Yeah. He's there, for sure.
There's degrees. I understand I'm not a fucking debate master or a fucking scaling master or anything. I know my limitations. I won't claim really crazy shit. I ain't no thing fanboy. Fucking Q though, dude. And his outlier memes though, they give me cancer. And I'm also sorry about the chess memes. I took the chess memes too far and now it's become reality.
I just like don't want to debate chess.
This is so dumb.
Like debate me on chess. Q's like sitting there, debate me on chess, debate me on chess. I don't want to talk about chess.
I don't want to debate chess, dude. Like the whole meme was Fafnir kept saying Jason was fucking out reversal because he was in Mortal Kombat. So I was just like, okay, cool. Chess is in Mortal Kombat, so chess is out reversal. And everybody was like, oh my god. All the Splash fans were like, it's literal. And it's like, oh dude, I was memeing. It wasn't for realsies. I didn't mean it to be real. I was making fun of somebody. Come on.
Chess is out reversal memes.
Seriously, yeah. I can't handle it. I just can't handle how out reversal it is, dude. I can't comprehend it. I might have created the meme, but I couldn't out meme the meme. It became its own. Damn it. Fuck. God damn it. This chick is so not fun to play against. Holy fuck.
Can you really scale like a game though? But just like the game doesn't have a mind of its own. It doesn't have its own like free will. It can't do anything to like fight back
No.
against characters.
Like, but so that's Q taking it into the extreme. Okay, my meme was simply because it was in Mortal Kombat, it would scale to out reversal. Like I was making fun of Jason memes is what I was making fun of, because I'm so fucking tired of hearing how out reversal Jason is because he's in Mortal Kombat. By that standard, fucking Rambo is, and I thought that was stupid as fuck too. Like, oh okay.
People genuinely believe that though, that Rambo straight up just is
Like
out of
I'll believe you that like Shao Kahn and like Liu Kang and some of the high end characters in that. Yeah, I'm 100% with that. I can believe that because like Shao Kahn was like merging realms, which is like crazy shit. He was like beyond dualities and stuff. Like if it's directly stated, it's really hard to like go against that. Like okay, but like come on. Johnny Cage is not out reversal, okay? And if you have to wank your character in a game where anybody can win the end, like, oof, it's not even in the canon story of the game, like, ouch. Is it really that impressive? Like, oh no! Dude, these fucking pieces of shit. This game is so hard. Yeah, Rambo. Oh my god. Rambo memes.
Stupid ass Outerversal Rambo. Everyone in Mortal Kombat's Outerversal type shit.
It's like, dude, Sonya Blade. Sonya Blade is not Outerversal. Like, everyone kind of, like, casually laughs at her. So, like, yeah.
That just reminds me of like Marvel Street Tiers being scaled to Outerversal.
I mean, it's like, it's you, like, you can, if that's how you choose to define those things, like, I guess you can, but it's pretty shitty to do it. Like the whole point of their characters are supposed to be like street memes. Like Daredevil, the beyond light speed Daredevil memes too.
Daredevil.
I'm okay. Like, you know what? He's got some pretty crazy shit. You might be able to get away with some light speed reactions and shit like that. Okay, whatever. You know, I'm fine with that. But then the shit comes where Spider-Man's beating up the Hulk because one time Spider-Man did blank, and it's just like, I mean, I guess.
One time Captain America said, "We really needed you there, Spider-Man, to take down the Hulk."
And he's like, "Oh, dude, Spider-Man one shot the Hulk easy, GG." It's a statement, so it's true. Because nobody like ever could over-extenuate someone's importance in a statement, or just flat out be wrong. Like, heaven forbid anybody, like Marvel humans, like saying the fucking Beyonders as fast as a quarterback. Like, oh, because random Marvel humans couldn't be wrong on that. I couldn't find that damn Marvel Humans video a while back. Some guy was asking for it in the comments, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't know."
Can't find the Marvel video.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's there.
I wonder if I can just do this to meme my way through. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm so cheesing this game right now. Damn it. Fuck. Dude, this chick is undefeatable. Fuck.
Maybe don't play EXE games.
Jesus. Well, to be fair, it's not like I said, it's not just like some horror-esque kind of, it's not
But
actually...
it doesn't look like a good game regardless.
It does require a lot of really good reactions. And I'll admit, this boss fight is pretty fucking meme. This boss fight is pretty fucking lame. I'm willing to negotiate on that one. Its generalized game mechanics are kind of weird. You have to rely on fucking idiot-ass Edo Sonics to fucking jump up in the air and knock this shit. It's super frustrating. The rest of them have all been actually pretty understandable to a certain extent. The bunny was a real fucking piece of shit. Evil's cream was pretty fucking nightmare. But this chick is the worst of them all. I can't say that. I could never get past fucking Hungry Tails, so. Even with Sark, who's a lot more dangerous. The Sonic memes, dude. I can't help it. Fucking rep my boy. I do love me some Sonic, dude. The underrated, the underappreciated talent. That is his story. I'm still triggered about that fucking death battle, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, they've been wrong so many times I don't even care anymore.
I think the reason why I get triggered, like back in the day, it wasn't as big a deal. I was like, whatever. But now, like, people hold their ideas as gospel, and it's super fucking toxic.
Yeah.
Because you'd be like, oh, like, blank can be blank, and they'd be like, nah, death battle! Like, they talk about it like it's a confirmed fact. Because they, like, played a bunch of
battle! I've never heard anybody use death battle.
No, seriously, dude.
argument.
Talk to your, like, casual fans and stuff of this shit. Randos and shit, like, hold that shit as, like, the best scaling you can get. And I mean, here we are, like, on fucking Splash's Discord of all things, but, like, I can't handle people who will say shit like, Wonder Woman is vastly superior to Thor because Thor is slow. Because light speed, hold up, because light speed is something that is not, it's not a commodity in Marvel. No one has it.
It's not that common in Marvel to be at light speed.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, but what about the
just
speed
fact.
feats?
It's no.
We're not
dude,
talking
it's-
about the
it's
entirety
fact.
of Marvel.
No, we're talking about all of Marvel, dude. There's like so few light speed characters in Marvel.
No, but Death Battle. What about just Thor? He has some really good light speed
Dude,
feats.
yeah, his hammer does.
Yeah.
Only his hammer does, dude. Thor's never moved at light speed.
Yo, he literally moves using his hammer, so I don't know about that.
Or the idea that like people fuck, god damn it, every time I get to 4. Or the idea that Hulk gets tired because he's a human.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Dude, he has human physiology. He gets tired. He can only, his healing factor cuts out because he runs out of adrenaline.
I like how their proof for that was the Sentry versus Hulk fight, when the two of them forgot what they
Yep.
were fighting about.
When like,
Because they're friends.
yeah, my interpretation was, it was explained that he can emit the Sentry can emit some sort of aura that like chills the Hulk out. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
like, and I assumed that's what happened there. Is he just was like slamming him with all of that. He was letting him just work his rage out. But like, that's not what happened there, dude. He just burned out his healing factor. That's why he reverted back to Bruce Banner. Yeah, real logic. Death battle.
Like, also, like, they didn't want to fight each other.
No, they're friends. Yeah.
They didn't really want to fight each other. Like, Hulk was there like, nah, I don't need you to fight me.
They want to just punish the fucking Illuminati.
I'm chilling with the Illuminati right
Yeah,
now.
I just want to beat
My
the
guy.
shit out of them and prove my point.
So yeah, like as soon as Sentry stopped fighting back, Hulk stopped fighting back as well.
Yeah,
That's why I fucking reverted, because of the calming shit.
No,
I literally
dude, he
forgot.
burned through his healing factor, and Hulk just couldn't keep up with 1,000 exploding suns.
That's cool. That's why Bruce wasn't bleeding at all.
Yeah,
His healing factor was burnt out
yeah, dude.
because he hadn't healed from all the punishment he had taken. Fucking ridiculous.
Like I could see the Doomsday shit going either way. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't done it like an intense enough scaling on Doomsday to give you like an accurate like idea of where he's at. But Jesus, that logic gives me so much cancer. And then that's what the average person believes after seeing those videos. And it's just like, oh no. I don't want people thinking fucking Hulk's healing factor is tied to adrenaline that he has. What? I'm sure you could find a scan where Hulk has something to do with adrenaline, like he uses adrenaline or some shit, but like, that's not consistently how his character is perceived, and you just made it up. Kind of like the Sonic thing is like, well, we just don't believe this feat, so we're gonna try and disprove it. Like
But
even
also, like,
though it's in the
there's like
story.
more than one person saying that Hulk is limited because of human physiology as well. Um, I don't know. The Imaginary Axis said that as well.
Oh god, imaginary axis, yeah.
He tries to apply science to just like characters.
But
and
dude,
it's just, like,
there
not-
is science
doesn't
in
work.
Marvel, so how could you not apply it?
You can't apply science to a character that's literally been stated to be magical at this point.
Like even if you do give the science memes, like yeah, there's science in fucking Marvel, but at the same time, it's not like it's not like they're using fucking the same rules of their physics work so fucking differently in that game or in that show or in that comic because or in Marvel in general because there's so much like random bullshit they can just explain away with like lol Pym particles, you know, like
Yeah.
okay. Just close my door. I did. Is there anything else? Feels bad, man. I'm so freaking hungry.
Could you keep it down though?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't eat any of the fucking carrots and stuff, but yeah.
I didn't figure you would. Just order some food then if you can. If you're keeping it down, I'm probably past the worst of it.
Not never. I'll come back to that. Thanks, baby. I love you. But yeah, dude, I swear to God, fucking death battle memes. I get cancer from death battle memes. And I seriously wonder if they hired Candle as their Green Lantern power scaler. Like as a genuine wonder because of the whole Hal Jordan can just freely time travel. It's like, oof.
He's back.
I'm back, yeah. Who's back? What are you talking about?
Who knows?
Oh, okay. Yeah, candle memes, dude. Jesus. I just need to get past this chick. Think Hulk would be able to step up to Sidorak and cause some shit?
Hulk claps on no diff.
Think so? Sidorak himself?
Yeah.
Why does that hit me?
Sidorak got fucked up by the Jobberus, the Juggernaut himself. Boloed Sidorak. It's not even a contest.
I mean, classic era Juggernaut did. And keep in mind, that is the dude who, like... that is a dude, like I said, who just stepped up to Oblivion, and, like, Oblivion couldn't do anything to him, so, like, oof.
Yo, you know who's above Oblivion?
Yeah, the one
The
below.
one below all.
Once again, I would find that pretty... That fight, I think there's a lot of context there that is way overlooked because Hulk thunderclaps him and he leaves. The second he couldn't possess his body, I feel like he left. He just didn't give a fuck after that. He didn't have a reason to care. I guess it'd be the way I looked at that shit.
Yo, he ran away because he didn't want smoke with the Hulk.
Well, I mean, running away, or did he just like not care anymore since he couldn't have his body?
Nah, he ran.
Oh. The way I perceived all of that, that's how I perceived it, is he just didn't care anymore. He's like, well, fuck, my only conduit to the real world is like busted because I couldn't get the Hulk's body, so fuck it.
The one below all is still fucking around with like leader memes. Trying to fuck with the Hulk still.
Well, yeah, because he's still trying to get the Hulk's body. And
Yeah.
in the words of, what was it, Proper? That's still, that alternative future where he possesses his body is just something else that's out there. You know?
If the one below was really so powerful and he could take over any gamma being's like body,
Yeah,
why would he specifically need the Hulk?
Well, he specifically wants the Hulk because he's the most powerful form out of all of them for the physical world.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, for the physical world, yeah, that's not contrary to what I was saying, right?
Oh, but the Hulk Bolos. Hulk would actually be a power amp for the one below Hulk.
No, I think he just wants the much like the entities from DC when it comes to emotions. They don't want a shitty host. They want a really good host so they can be powerful on the physical plane because they're just like limited in scope in terms of making it here.
What? Hulk's genuinely a power amp for the one below Hulk. I don't think you can change my mind on that one.
No, I mean, if that's you're like dead set on that, more power to you. But like scaling him to that, I don't know, man. Saying they're comparable, I don't know if I feel comfortable. I'm just saying like they're the same, if not Hulk is superior to the one above all. Is essentially what you're saying.
I haven't seen proof against proper scaling. I haven't seen the proof against it, so.
Oh, like that's what I'm saying though. Is simply I'm not sure genuinely if the second he realized that this just isn't happening anymore. Because I did read through the Immortal Hulk. Like the second he realized, well, fuck, I just can't possess his body because my plans failed. The Green Door fucked up. Like it isn't gonna work out anymore. Fuck this shit. And he was weakened as a result of that. God damn it, it's a fucking piece of shit. So you can, I mean, there's not a lot of evidence, totally fair, to like counteract that, but I would choose to perceive it that way. Because if Hulk genuinely could one-shot the one below wall, how could he ever lose in a million years to Ben Grimm?
Because he was in a
weakened or not, how could he ever lose?
What? Weakened state.
I don't know, dude. His mind was being controlled by the puppeteer, and Ben Grimm knocked him out.
Yeah.
Now, if he's powerful enough to just not care about the one above all, does that mean the puppeteer scales above the one below all because he can control the Hulk's mind?
Hulk was also just like letting him control his mind.
Okay, now we talking out
You
our
realize,
ass stuck in
you
there.
realize
You're
the
like,
puppet
ooh.
master got fucked up by the Hulk in that same comment.
Yeah, afterwards he went and like fucked him up. I'm saying if he was comparable to the one below wall in scaling, why would he care about the puppeteer trying to like? How would he let the puppeteer like do anything to him, ever? How would anybody ever?
If the one below all
How
has
would
mind
anybody ever tamper with his mind?
hacks? The one below all hasn't shown to have mind hacks.
I guess if we're talking a character comparable to the one above all, I would assume mind hacks would be on the list. So you're telling me you're telling me so
You
just
can't assume that.
So you're telling me
That's like no limits fallacy.
So you're telling me that the puppeteer could walk up on the one above all and mind hacks him, like genuinely, because this is kind of what we're saying, or the one below all, like flat
honestly do not know.
I'm not asking what we know. I'm asking what you believe.
What I believe?
Yeah. Do you
There's
genuinely
no
believe
knowing
that the puppeteer could just walk up on the one below wall and just mind hacks him since he could do it to the one below wall, or since he could do it to Hulk?
There's no knowing because it hasn't happened.
I'm not asking for physical evidence. I'm asking for your genuine opinion. Do you genuinely believe that? If that story was to happen, what do you think would happen?
What do I think would happen?
Yeah.
Well, he uses puppets, and the one below all doesn't have a physical form, so no, I don't think he could do it.
No, fuck. I guess you could claim no physical form. BS. I guess fair enough. If you use that argument, I mean fair. But it just seems really. It seems really wonky in my opinion to claim. Like, some rando on Earth has the capability, some like D fucking rank villain has the capability of controlling the Hulk if he just doesn't give a fuck about the one below all. Like if he could just like thunderclap away the one below all. I mean, come on, that is a pretty reasonable statement. Am I wrong?
I mean, Proper also has other skilling that I don't. That skills Hulk pretty high.
I mean, I can have
Like
I can
the
sit
hand
down
of
and
God
have like
shit,
I can
stuff
sit
like
down and have
that.
like a strong conversation with him later, and we did the other day. You know, pretty. I'd say, fuck, I swore you were in that call, but I might have been wrong. And
I don't have all the scaling Proper does, but he has a lot more proof than I do that Hulk is comparable.
well, I got Proper to admit that, that the one saying he was the same as One Below Wall was like kind of maybe a little bit of a stretch. Now, if you consider
Yeah,
the
Power
potential
Rangers, the one
future,
below.
if you consider the potential future for him, yeah, I'll give you that because he like flat out took him in and just like became one with him, or whatever happened in an alternative future. But saying he has that same level of power otherwise is like, yeah, I don't know, it's just really weird. I guess I'd be really hesitant to claim something like that because if that was the case, he just would never ever suffer a loss ever, right?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean,
You can't tell me he's lost in fair fights before.
so you're
Hulk
telling
always
me
has
I can
bullshit.
look up any fight with the Hulk and he has never lost a fight ever.
He doesn't lose fair fights, no.
So Galactus runs up on the Hulk. Hulk gets his ass kicked like all the time by Galactus. Like Galactus doesn't even care about the Hulk, right? So does that mean Galactus just like casually scales above?
Galactus needs to catch them hands. He always never gets in like melee range.
I mean, given it's a long time ago in Secret Wars, he just didn't even care about the Hulk. Like the Hulk rolled up on him and he just didn't care. Fuck. He just casually waved his hand and threw him across like half of the fucking planet.
Damn. I guess Galactus skills above and below.
So, but did you see like how absurd it is? Like, and maybe if you say only the Immortal Hulk specifically scales that way, okay.
Immortal Hulk and Savage Hulk are pretty much the same thing.
Okay, well, by that standard, then like I guess Galactus is more powerful than the one below all, even though his acolytes, like the Chaos King, destroyed everybody, including the Hulk.
What?
Like Chaos King and shit, like stomped
Chaos
all of the
King
heroes.
didn't fuck with the Hulk.
Man, really? I
Chaos
thought in that
King
story
hired
he
people
fought.
to fuck with the Hulk.
I thought he trashed Hercules, the Hulk. I thought he trashed like. I
Nah,
thought he ran through the whole
Hulk
gauntlet
may
of
have
people.
had some crossover with the Chaos War, but all Chaos King did was get Zom to fuck with the Hulk. He didn't want smoke, so he got Zom to do smoke.
Man, I'll have to reread that to make sure, but I don't know on that one,
Hulk
man.
beat up Zom again.
Now, totally fair on Zom memes. I'm not here to argue that. He's got a pretty consistent history of like beating up Zom, and Zom has definitely become pretty jobber friendly in the last 20 years. But either way, I'm not gonna argue that. And he is like one of the higher scaling. I think he's second or third highest scaling demon lord of all time, right? Somewhere in there.
Yes, I did.
So I'll definitely give you that one. I'm not gonna deny that. But like, if that was the case, why didn't Hulk just like run up on Chaos King and like one shot him?
Because Chaos King kept doing bullshit to fuck with the Hulk. Chaos King got rid of the concept of death, and so Hulk's dad came back to life, and he had to deal with an existential crisis.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you because I watched him go and like fight that and shit. I remember reading that story. Actually, I have that on my Marvel app somewhere. It seems really like, oh god, Tony House, what the fuck? I don't know, dude. It seems super inconsistent to make like crazy claims like that. I'm trying to think of more instances where the fucking Hulk just gets slapped around by some crazy ass shit. Let's see. I'm gonna look up notorious Hulk losses so I can see every single person who's stronger than the one below all.
What?
Let's see. Oh, I'm not gonna believe that shit. I'm not gonna believe Batman. Actually, yeah, fucking Havoc is one-shotted the Hulk before. I mean, Havoc is like one.
Who's Havoc?
Yeah, he's Cyclops' brother. He's like a
Oh,
mutant.
him?
He's not even a power. He's not even like a crazy powerful mutant. He's beaten the Hulk in hand. I've seen the scans on that. I think Banner Incredible Hulk has that as a video on that. And fucking Deadpool.
See that? I've never.
When has Wolverine
that one
ever beat
before.
the fucking Hulk? Like ever in a million years?
Wolverine's got a losing fucking record every time he runs his hands with the Hulk.
Oh, Spider-Man fucking... Yeah, no lie. Wolverine gets his ass kicked by everyone. He's so fucking overrated, I swear to God.
So funny.
Let's see. Spider-Man... I mean, he webbed him up one time. Wait, Storm is beating him? What the fuck? That doesn't sound right. Jesus, what is this? This is a fucking CBR article. Oh my God. I can't take CBR.
I mean, keep
articles
in mind,
fucking
Hulk
seriously.
only can get to that like potential if if Banner is mad as well, or is like willing to let him do that.
I mean, okay.
Like every time Hulk does anything, Banner's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna let you do this." So he gets like severely weakened comparatively, because like when Banner was actually working with the Hulk.
Yeah, no,
He was a
I
threat to the
understand.
entire
I understand
Dark
like his general like ideology. I have no problems with that. I guess Spider-Man, if you consider the fucking Captain Universe upgrade is fucking like base Spider-Man. Like, ooh, anybody with Captain Universe powers can beat somebody up. And that's a Gray Hulk too, if memory serves right.
He punched Grey Hulk, and Grey Hulk still survived.
Yeah, well, I mean, win by BFR. Like he
Yeah.
just punched him into fucking. I guess if you choose that, then Thor also fucking technically went into a fight with an amped Thor or an amped thing and Hulk and BFR'd him out of the fight. I wouldn't necessarily consider that a win. I don't know, fuck. I guess it depends on how you look at it. I would want like a definitive like kicked his ass and he just like stopped moving, I guess, if I was looking into that shit. Fucking Iron Man has knocked him out. Holy shit. Iron Man confirmed one above all. Or one below all. And one above all. Yeah, the same. Two sides of the same coin. It's the same thing. Let's see.
Iron Man is the most powerful mech user.
I mean, not denying that. Yeah, but you know what? His mechs are so powerful. He can. He has more energy in his suit than the one below all. The Hulk has. So he has confirmed more energy than the one below all in terms of raw destructive physical force. Let's see. Oh, there ain't no fucking nothing else on here. There's only 12 on here. What the fuck? So I don't know, dude. I get real heartburn saying he's like the exact same thing. Wait, wasn't there this fucking random loser who'd spit acid on him and soloed him? He was like begging for mercy, and then I think it's like Red She-Hulk shows up in her harpy form and rips out his heart so he can keep fighting or some shit to jumpstart his fucking healing factor or something.
Abomination. They brought back
beats the shit out of
Abomination
him.
with the suit. And Abomination spit acid on the Hulk, and Hulk was like melted by it. But then he died, regened, and then just kicked the other guy's ass.
I wouldn't necessarily say Red Hulk either, because you could definitely make the argument that Banner wasn't in unison with him until their second fight, where he just like shit stomps him. I don't know, dude. I feel really uncomfortable. Like, I just feel like there's a lot you could question about that. About that comic specifically, about how he just one shots him.
It's just funny to say Hulk is universal. It's not actually like I could prove it.
No, like
Well,
honestly, I
it's
can
funny that
I can see that. Like the Outerversal memes. Oh yeah, I could 100% see him being like Outerversal in terms of like AP and shit. But like, I think I would consider the one below all, who's supposed to be the one above all, which is just like everything ever in existence ever. Like I feel like there's a huge line between those two things. And if you genuinely take anything about the one above all seriously, and you just translate that to the one below all, it's like, oof. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, we're in Splash's server. It's kind of expected that we're gonna have the link.
Oh, we're not in Splash's server, dude. We're in my server now, boy. We're in
Well,
my
in
server
this
now.
server, but like we joined the Splash community server. Kind of expected. Every fucking character that Splash makes a video on is universal, according to him. He starts scaling D&D and everything's universal.
I like there's Outerversal aspects, because he's just doing like generalized cosmology, and most of the time when you enter like a cosmology or something, it's okay for things to be Outerversal, because like in DC, emotions are stated quite literally Outerversal. Like, okay, you know, like that makes sense. There's a place in the cosmology for that. But after that, you know, like base characters and stuff, like, it's kind of hard to, consistently hold those ideas, I guess. God damn it! Fuck! I didn't jump. Let's check.
Like, I don't know. If every character is just universal, the word stops having
Yeah,
meaning.
agreed.
We do need to use, like, I don't know. I think we need more tiers. Because too many characters are just, universal.
Yeah. We need a way to definitively explain layers of Outerversal.
Yeah.
And I don't think that way people don't death battle blanket statement things, just like, oh, well, he's planetary, so there's no way somebody could keep up with him. He's like planetary. Well, it's like, well, there's degrees of planetary. There's like multi-planetary. There's fucking planetary plus. There's, you know, big planet, whatever fuck we can do with it. And given it's really hard because it's so vague in that area, I think that's like the toughest part, is it's just so fucking vague to come up with like general areas, considering it's already beyond our idea of what we can comprehend. That's my problem with high-end power scaling. The Spectre memes, I think, are a good example of that too.
I haven't even watched Splash's Spectre video yet.
It's an
I don't
hour
know.
long. I want to say it's 30 minutes in, and low-key, I just got triggered by the Christmas music that was playing. Like, what the fuck are we doing with Christmas music in here? It's like, dude, I listen to Christmas music like fucking 10 hours a day at work. I don't need that shit. I listen to Splash videos to hear the wank. I don't listen to Splash videos to hear the Christmas.
Yeah. I don't know, I just wish, like...
Tough. Just become a YouTuber yourself, dude. Give him the wank.
I wish less characters were universal when it comes to Splash's scaling.
Yeah. By doing that, you have to limit the amount of you have to limit the amount of content you consider legit. And if you just start not taking statements, then there goes his whole channel.
The statement stuff is kind of crazy. Yeah.
Kind of is being generous, in my opinion. Ah! Yeah, it just gives me cancer, dude. The whole statements are beyond. You just gotta take who says what statement as a grain of salt.
I mean, it's hard to like argue against statements, though.
No, it really is. It really is. It's like, well, hey, the author is trying to tell you. If it's characters in the story making the statements, you really got to take that shit with a grain of salt. But if it's like the author saying it, the older the content, the less viable I consider the statement. And that sounds shitty as fuck. That sounds real shitty, bro. But I'm being honest on that shit. Some of these fucking old ass comic books, they say the most outrageously dumb shit. And if you can choose to consider it canon, but like feels bad, man. For example, at light speeds, what is it? At light speeds, the radio waves moved, and it's like, maybe this narrator was just, or maybe this author was just a fucking idiot. Like, he doesn't even know the way those things work.
But radio waves are light speed, aren't they?
No. Or faster than light is what it said. Faster than light radio waves. And it's like, that's not even real sense. It was an Iron Man comic where he was traveling through radio waves. And it's like...
Traveling through radio waves? Well, I don't know.
Traveling through radio waves at faster than light speed. Think about how all of that works.
Maybe science just doesn't line up the same in Marvel.
I mean, yeah, you're totally cool to make that argument, but it's supposed to be a parallel of our world. And if that's the case, like, more power to you. But I can... but, like, this is like a candle argument of light speed is outerversal. Like, I fucking hate that shit, dude. It just triggers the fuck out of me. It doesn't apply because there's more times than not where like that's not the case, because Quicksilver was also running at radio waves and he couldn't even be faster than the light he was running with. And he's like, I'm running at the speed of radio waves, man, and I can't keep up with this dude's attack. And it was a light-based attack, so like, I don't know. There's just a lot of contradictory statements. So you have to have some sort of level playing field to acknowledge those things, and it's just really hard to. But we could be here all day with even more fucking statements that are just like beyond stupid, without just getting hung up on the radio waves one.
But the Thing kills pre-retcon Beyonder because he said so.
Because he said he could do it.
He said he could do it.
Dude, he was gonna do it.
No, I don't believe it, dude. I didn't see it. There's not a picture.
Oh god, the memes are back away.
Nah, man, I see you guys popping off, dude. I just came in for the quick gank real quick. We're better get the session popping, dude. I'm not a liar. I keep my word.
Hey, be safe, bro. Kick some ass in your D&D session.
Yeah.
There.
Hey, not gonna lie to you guys, man. You and Tucker over here popping off with some real fucking spicy jazz, dude. I mean, hey, I was interested in listening, dude. One of these days, man, I'll chop game with you guys on that shit. The fucking Tuck, I'm sorry that you're DM. Yeah, sorry, dude.
I'm sorry you're stuck in a conversation with Dom, I think is what he's saying.
That too.
Yeah, man.
It's okay, man. Y'all boys, man, especially you, Lumos. Good luck on this fucking game tonight, dude. I expect a win from this bitch. She's got more fucking kills on you than
4
fucking
hours
most
in,
games.
I'm like fucking 4 hours into playing this game, and I'm on this, I think the 5th or 6th boss, and just can't beat them. Holy shit.
Dad, I know me and D's been watching, dude. But yeah, nonetheless, you boys, man, crush it tonight, man. Fuck shit up, dude. Have fun, guys.
Hey, you too, bro. Don't be safe out there.
So you know how it goes. All right, later, guys.
Later. But yeah, no, I 100% with you on the whole. The Thing says you can just kill the Beyonder, like.
Yeah,
for real.
he can't.
for real. Or fuck, what was it? A Spider-Man statement from one of the authors or the author statement in the comic, he was like, Spider-Man really was undefeatable. And it's like, well, shit, dude. By that standard, no one will ever beat him.
Yeah. Why would he lie?
Why would an author have a, like, dude, it's the author trying to tell you the truth. So, I guess by that standard, he can beat Ben Grimm. And if Ben Grimm can kill the Beyonder, damn, think about that scaling.
Yo, it was so funny too. Flash was trying to say that Thing scales above Hulk because Thing has a positive record versus Silver Surfer, and Hulk like doesn't have a good record versus Silver Surfer. And I was just like, but what about
really
just
not?
Thing's genuine record versus the Hulk? Like that's not a good.
That
record
was my
swap.
argument, is that like every time, and of course I'm not the biggest fanboy of either, but like every time I've seen the Hulk come across the thing, like typically Hulk beats the shit out of him, and like he's not all like normally he's not just fighting him, it's like the whole crew, like the whole fucko crew, you know?
Yeah. Whenever Hulk's fighting somebody, it's never just one guy. It's always like, oh, Hulk versus the Avengers, Hulk versus the entirety of the Fantastic Four.
And it makes sense, you know, he's like a team buster type of character. It just
Yeah.
seems really and a lot of it's like individual writers don't care about like scaling other content to make their content make sense in the greater verse. But oof, it just feels really bad to see him do some really, because he does have some good feats for a thing. It sucks to see him do like all this crazy badass shit and then show up to the Hulk and just like get boloed. You know, it's like oof.
I just think it was super dishonest that Splash was just like, he just took the one panel of Thing
That
punching the
was
Hulk
really
into a
dishonest.
wall and saying, yeah, that's when the fight ended, guys.
And he got hit like with a beam or a ray or something to the head that knocked him out, right?
Yeah.
Because
The Splash was trying to say that the Hulk jumped the Thing, and then
And got
the
his ass
Thing
kicked.
beat him up right there.
Yeah, it's like.
It's like,
ooh.
no, that's not what happened.
Yeah. The more dishonest you are, the worse it looks, bro, and that's pretty questionable shit. I'm with you on that, dude. That was really weird things. And I understand there's like not ever gonna be like a really ridiculously solid like scaling like across all writers. Characters will wax and wane in power levels. I think acknowledging that is really important. But being deceptive is not ideal. Like, I have to deal with the fact, I have to explain away the reason why Hal Jordan doesn't beat Superman in a fight, because unfortunately every time he comes across Superman, Superman fucking just kicks his ass. Like, feels bad, man. I do have a solid explanation for it, but it doesn't change the fact that the win record is pretty oof.
Yeah.
It's really hard for me to defend that. But I wouldn't try to say, oh, check out this one panel of Hal Jordan fighting Superman. He one-shotted him. And it's like, well,
Yeah.
you just read the whole comic. Nope.
Splash just really wants Thing to be the best, but he just isn't.
Well, because if you're asking me, I think the Thing is a much better character. And it's okay if the person who has better character doesn't win the fight. Like, that's not the end of the world. I don't see why people perceive it that way. It's like, just because your favorite character doesn't win a fight doesn't mean that, like, you're personally being attacked by whomever is saying otherwise, you know? But damn it, right before I hit her every time. Yeah, I've had my complaints with that shit for a while.
How long have you been in the server?
In splashes, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. I don't even know, to be honest. I'd have to look to see when I joined.
Because like when it comes to the people who use the server often. I'm like one of the newer members. Other than like Candle, I guess. I mean, Candle's not even around as much as we are.
There's not a lot of people who actually do, like, consistently. Typically, people don't stay in the server very long, probably because Fafnir memes and stuff like that. But like, fuck. That and Splash can be really toxic, you know, depending on the day or depending on the scaling. Like, if you say something, you know, it seems a little bit unorthodox, he'll pop off on you pretty hard. But he's gotten a little bit better about it recently, I think. Or like he would just flat out post like really, really next gen political posts, and I think that scares a lot of people away. So like I've seen a lot of people come and go.
It's so funny, just post political shit. Yeah, I just remember that day. People just got tired of it. Q was like, no more politics.
No, Q wanted politics, didn't he?
No.
He created his own tab for it. He's the one who posted right below. I think when, shit, I could be wrong. I think it was Splash who posted like no more politics, and he posted no, we can like make a thread or something.
I legit was the only one saying we could make a thread.
Or was it you, or maybe I'm mixing up my people? I mean, I don't give a fuck. I'll sit down.
I
And
had
on fucking politics.
like 3 opponents telling me, no, do not make a politics thread. It would be toxic.
I don't know. I think
Q is one of them.
I
I was
think,
like the only one advocating for it.
I think that if you can't defend what you believe in, you're a fucking loser. Like, that low-key triggers the fuck out of me. I like, oh fuck, a lot of the people that like even on here I disagree with, like comic book wise, if they have a solid reasoning behind it, it's really hard for me to argue against it. But if they just are like, lol, like, oof, dude, that seems really bad. Like, man, it was, I think Aku was saying some stupid shit like communism and socialism is just the exact same thing, and they're bad. And I was like, well, can you tell me what they are? And he couldn't even tell me what they were. He just knew they were bad. And it's like, well, bro,
Yeah, but that's
how do you
like
understand
what
the
you have to
concept?
expect eventually, because like most people aren't into the theory of
And
politics.
that's okay. Then stay the fuck out of the politics Discord. Don't talk about it. Go educate yourself. I should have been a fucking tutor that day because I literally tutored him on what the differences were. I'm not even big into those memes.
People should be allowed to say whatever they want. I feel that's why I didn't want to like delete politics off the
I'm not saying
server,
because
I think like
shouldn't be.
silence of people is not the answer.
I'm not saying people shouldn't be allowed to say what they are. I'm just saying I wish people had the common sense to realize how fucking stupid they were in specific fields of their knowledge. Like, I may question things about the Hulk whenever we're talking, but for the most part, I like to feel I take a lot of what you say just as, you know, like, legit, because fuck, what do I do? You know, like, it's hard for me to, like, have a denser set of knowledge on that than you. Now, if I feel really confident in what I'm saying, you know, I might question what you're doing, but I'm never just going to be like, I'm never going to make crazy-ass blanket statements that are grounded in, I don't know, just absolute feeling versus like having a general idea of what the hell I'm talking about. That's like CBR article shit.
I think it's better that Aku makes those statements though, and then gets corrected on it, than him just like holding that opinion for the rest of his life.
So people can like change their opinions and stuff like that. But I think it's better if you take the time to listen to those who have a little bit more knowledge in that field than you, than just shit post. Like that's what gets me, dude. And Destiny does a really good job of explaining, like, no matter what you're doing, you're never really, there's 40% of the audience who will never ever believe you, and there's 40% of the audience who will only believe you. You're really aiming for the 20% in between to sway them to your side, the guys who are undecided. And I think it's really important, but not having a basis to defend your beliefs when you have no underlying like concept of why something is quote unquote good or bad, it's so sad. It's so lame. I wish people could recognize that more. And I feel like you got a decent head on your shoulders. You can definitely. We may disagree on a lot of different things, but we still at least have rationales to get us there. Versus, I heard this shit and I believe it no matter what. It's just like, oh, I mean, cool, I guess. It's too bad there's like zero data to support your argument, but like, cool. And I think people, when they disagree with someone, rather than try to convince them otherwise, they just get salty and mad, and that's why that shit didn't fly very well on that server.
With like politics.
Yeah, just like in general, yeah. Well, I mean, scaling too. Definitely scaling, but politics for sure on that server.
Talking about politics is better than not talking about politics, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, 100%. Defending yourself, I think, or defending your beliefs or ideas is super important to my ideology.
Because I heard of something actually like really smart that
Whoa, now.
that actually resonated with me is that the fact that people want to silence talking anything about like Nazism or like communism
Hell
or
no.
any extreme ideologies
Let them
is
spout
actually
that
really
shit.
toxic because it doesn't let those ideas ever be challenged.
Yeah.
So the people that are genuinely Nazis and all that
And
actually
if it works
just
their
sit
way
in an
out.
echo chamber for the rest of their lives and never change their mind or ever get educated.
I am a super big free speech guy. Like, super big free speech guy. If you want to be like a crazy ass neo-Nazi and stuff like that, dude, like, more power to you. I'm not gonna tell you no, like on a public forum or whatever, you know, as long as it's a public one, not like a private one. But like,
Yeah.
I have no issues with that at all. What I do have issues with is cutting them out of that. So you're right, like, so they get stuck in that echo chamber and then they never change their opinions. That seems super unhealthy to me, for the sake of society more so than anything. Now, if you are like a neo-Nazi, where my problem really occurs is if you try to say you're not, like, misleading people to believing information based on your bias pisses me the fuck off. I'm more interested in the raw data than I am the, like, like, whatever you can present. And if you just believe in something to believe in it, like, okay, but that's where your ground stands now. Like, now everybody knows you're just, like, full of shit, you know? And I'm okay with that. If you're gonna believe something, like, and there's no factual basis behind it, like, that's okay, but that says a lot about, like, your ideologies. You can't base it in anything. Misleading information is very, very triggering to me personally. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, a neo-Nazi spreading misinformation about, like, the warrior gene or some absurd shit like that. I don't like misinformation. It's okay for you to have those, like, neo-Nazi ideas. Just don't try to base that shit in science or something along those lines when the science doesn't back it.
I mean, yeah. I think Nazism today isn't really about people being better than other people, though.
No.
It's more about cultures not being able to mix.
Yeah, well, much like the word gay, I think words have changed their meaning, and in the North America specifically, they cling to specific ideas of the Nazis, not necessarily the generalized statement, but the specific ideas, and they just kept the name. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Neo-Nazis are just, like, very different from, like, the old-timey type Nazis.
Oh, yeah.
Even, like, back then, they weren't even claiming anything, like, real. I'm pretty sure there were some people saying that the spirit of white people were just better.
Well, from my understanding, classic Nazis were a little bit more along the lines of they believed that their genetics were superior, like 100%, and that was over any other, like over any other race out there, and they included like the idea of other nationalities or like I guess I'm using the wrong terms here, like over like Bulgarians or the Spanish. They believed everybody was just not as good as them. And we in the West have taken that term and we've expanded it to something that's a little bit more identity friendly to hit a larger audience. And what I mean by that is, like, it's less German master race and more white master race. It's a little bit more vague to include a larger group of people.
Yeah. It's changed.
Yeah, and politics and ideas and stuff like that change regardless of, time just changes everything. But it's weird to see people try to draw the exact same parallel between those two things. And it's kind of frustrating to me. And once again, I wish people would have just either admit they don't really have a factual basis for their beliefs, but they believe it, and not try to use information to fucking get themselves there. Dude, I'm telling you, that really fucking just frazzles the fuck out of me. Oof. Uh-oh. Someone's memeing your door. It's like people trying to say that like the United States hasn't changed and it shouldn't change, like ever. It's like, man, that's a crazy as fuck idea. That's insane, bro. Maybe not like mass change, but we still gotta have some form of change. Time moves on and time changes things, dude. I know you're a little bit further right-leaning than from my understanding. But I'm worried right now, honestly, that a lot of the generation mine and below, we're swinging really hard left, and ironically enough, we're going to have to start swinging back right to even out things. Otherwise, we just going to be a bunch of fucking left-wing crazies.
I mean, it's happened, but you're also seeing a lot of people have overreacted to it. Yeah. I think because I reacted to the massive swing in culture with more libertarian ideas, because I saw people like were trying to silence other people, trying to say that like free market capitalism is bad. So I was like, okay, I don't like the idea of people infringing on rights, trying to take away guns, trying to take away free speech. I went the direction of libertarian views. Because some people didn't like how culturally it was going. And so you're seeing a lot more Nazi ideas than you used to.
I think that it's okay. Like, I'm trying to think of how to phrase what I'm getting at here. Like the guns thing, for example. I don't have a problem with guns. I just wish we were more sensible about how we dealt with them. But if I say that, like, I immediately alienate myself from both sides, ironically enough. Like, I get no love in that department whatsoever from anybody. And it's like, look, dude, I'm not opposed to, like, the ownership of guns. I don't think that, especially with America, how we choose to, we've established our the way we look at freedoms, I think, is kind of unique, and I don't have necessarily a problem with guns, but maybe we should do something about guns in terms of how we get them. Like, I think a background check is, like, understandable, but that doesn't...
It's really hard to get a gun still, like, without getting a background check. You'd have to, like, circumvent
Not in America at all. You can go to a gun show and buy a gun on the sales floor.
That's been proven to be a myth. Like, people have gone to gun shows, recorded themselves trying to like talk to people selling guns, been like, yeah, could I get this without a background check? And every person at the gun show told them that they would be breaking the law, and so they literally can't do that for business purposes.
Let me double down here on some data so I'm not talking out my ass. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, and based on... Wait a minute, maybe that's just the wrong first fucking...
The gun show background check thing is, I'll go to a gun show and like try to see for yourself, because I'm under the impression right now that it is a myth, because it is extremely difficult to get a gun without breaking the law. If you're not like trying to do like without background checks, then you're just straight up breaking the law, and people won't do that. Like, gun owners are really, they enjoy saying that they are law-abiding citizens, and that's why they deserve guns. They take pride in being a law-abiding gun owner.
So there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, there's too many to count that actually have no background check laws specifically in these states. It looks like California, Oregon, Washington, Illinois, Colorado, and a few others do require them for all purchases. A select few require them for handgun sales specifically, but looks like the large majority of the U.S. actually, unless I'm just misreading this, it seems like as long as you have a license to do so, you may be able to do it. Let me double check another source, just so, once again, I don't want to fucking...
I could try to find where I found my info.
I want to double check. The most important thing to me in the universe, dude, is that I'm telling the truth. Like I said, I just misinformation. I don't like misinforming people, so I want to make sure what I'm saying is not that guy. I don't want to be that guy that triggers the fuck out of me. Okay, so under federal law, for commercial sale of firearms, sales by gun stores and other federal license holders, the seller must perform a background check of the buyer and record the sale regardless of whether the sale takes place at the seller's regular place of business or at a gun show. Firearm sales between private individuals, that is the secondary market, are exempt from these requirements. For private sales, any person may sell an unlicensed residence in the same state as they do not... Hold up, let me rephrase that. For private sales, any person may sell a firearm to an unlicensed resident of the same state as long as they do not know or do not have reasonable cause to believe the purchaser is prohibited from receiving it under federal law.
Oh no, I remember where I got my info. I mean, he's right. He's correct when he says he's correct in this scenario.
Yeah. No, honestly, I think you were like half right still, like 100%, because at gun shows you're right, but you can also have private sale exemptions to get around that. Like if you are like, fuck, maybe I'm just misinterpreting this. Because we still don't have a law for universal background checks in the United States. It's like a really big movement that we've been having since like the 1990s. A lot of states have it, but it's just unfortunate. See, like, I mean, that does sound super reasonable though. Like, I mean, at least that's the way I perceive it. I mean, why would you not want to have a background check on somebody? And that's just my position. Regardless of what it is, my position is no matter what, let's just have a general background check. I don't see why that's a bad thing. Like that's crazy. Almost every other country in the world has something similar to that.
I don't think anybody's opposed to background checks though.
No, there's a lot of people in the United States. That's a huge chunk of the people in the United States.
Because I thought it was already a law that you have to have a background check.
No. You can sell that shit to a private citizen. You can sell that shit to whomever you want and get around that. That's all I'm saying. The commercial sale of firearms, yes. The problem is the secondary market, which is between private individuals, which happens a lot at gun shows, quote unquote. You can just fucking sell it as long as you don't believe they have reasonable cause to not be able to own one. Okay,
so you're saying that like the secondary market is a problem.
Okay, two guys go to a gun show.
Okay,
right?
I just didn't understand. I thought you're saying between business and customer.
If you have a business, if you are a business, they require it. But if you're two guys at a gun show, you just sell them the gun.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, right? Yeah, since the 1990s, we've campaigned for universal background checks in the United States. Fuck. Let's see here. It's 1990s gun advocates campaign for universal background checks. Advocates for gun rights say there's no loophole. The current laws provide a single uniform set of rules for commercial gun sellers. See, once again, commercial gun sellers. But the problem is it's the people who are buying up. We have the most guns in the world, and all our individualized citizens are showing up to these places. And, like, they can just sell them. It's like people. It's not a business, technically. That's so fucked.
Yeah, I don't know.
But, like, once again, if it was the way you were saying, where, like, no matter what, any purchase of a gun required that, I would be 100% behind that. And I wish the people in America all felt that way. But they really see that as a genuine, like infringement of their personal rights. And, like, that's crazy, in my opinion. I mean, you guys don't have, like, national shootings all the time, do you? To the rate
no,
the United States
but
does.
Like also, we like can't actually own guns.
Really?
Like we can't carry guns anywhere. The only like scenario where like Canadian is allowed to own a gun are, I think assault weapons are banned now, so it's like a small arm that you keep in your house. I think that's it that we have now. Like that's all
man. Maybe that's a little extreme, like for my beliefs. Extreme. Yeah, like I wouldn't be comfortable with that. But I'm American. I believe in a lot of rights for the individual. You know, I'm really invested. I'm super liberal whenever it comes to the idea that individuals need rights, and taking that away is kind of trash.
Canada, just because of knife fights, it's a problem.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Like, people try to arm themselves with knives here in Canada, but like with a knife fight, nobody wins. Both guys just end up stabbed.
Yeah.
So it's just a giant fucking problem. I mean, how we can't defend ourselves.
Totally fair, but I guess if there was a lot of people just running around with guns, I guess you could just kill a lot more people with guns than you could the knives, right?
Yeah, but like a criminal can buy a knife still.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny
criminal
that.
Can't buy a gun in like America.
See, that's not true. They can go and buy it from an individualized seller,
from the secondary market,
which is anybody who's willing to sell them something. Now, Canada, that's obviously different, and I would argue for sure that the system you have there, though very flawed, I'm not here to tell you the system you have up there is perfect, but it sounds like there's a severe knife problem. But there's going to be a problem no matter what. Like, a weapon is simply a force amplifier. Can we agree on that? And
yeah, but
well, go ahead.
It's just that guns are so much more effective at stopping like bad people from doing things, like at the rate at which you guys have killings is actually
And we have
not
we're
even
open carry.
it's not comparable to the rate at which people are actually stopped by a good person with a gun. Because a good person with a gun,
Okay, so
Oh.
that's not true unless you're referring to police specifically, because good people with guns actually cause more problems in those situations than they do bad ones, because they accidentally harm the wrong people all the time. Fuck.
it
No.
still happens. Like,
Now, if our police force had them, more power to you. I'm all about that. Obviously, I think we need to edit our training a little bit, but I think that the problem is if it's so easy, some psychotic guy can just go out and just put a Craigslist ad up to buy a gun, and he can just go and like get a gun, and then immediately go out and shoot 3 people. Well, with a knife, you might be able to get like 1 person, maybe 2 if you're lucky. But with a gun, you can just open up in a crowded area and do God knows what. You can rush a guy with a knife, 5 people. 2 of you might get stabbed, but you can rush a guy with a knife and stop the guy with the knife. Rushing the guy with a gun is like a whole different story, right?
but we also can't defend ourselves.
What do you mean?
Like, we don't have guns to defend ourselves.
No. Once again, I said what's going on up there is, but like that's like the difference, I guess, between us though, is we might have the guns, but by the time an educated person with a gun uses it, he may use it improperly and shoot the people, which is a big problem here. Shoot the officers coming to help and or civilians nearby. And the person who has the gun who started, the force amplification he gets from that is so much more extreme than like just a knife. Now, I agree that the average person should have the right to have a gun. I'm not opposed to that, and I don't want you to think that I am. I just wish it was harder for the wrong people to get those guns than what we have now in America. Now, the Canada situation, you're going to know a lot more about that than I will. I'm not here to argue those things. If it was up to me, I would make it to where you guys had the access to those things. But once again,
Canada's
access with...
a problem.
What'd you say?
Canada's a problem right now. We don't have free speech anymore.
How so?
Trudeau put a law in recently that if you misgender trans people, like just with your
Bill
speech,
C-16, right?
yeah, you can get fined for it, I think.
Okay, that's half true, unfortunately, because it's only if you're a business owner or a landlord. You can't discriminate against somebody if they choose to have specific pronouns. I've read up on that bill, actually. Like, you as a citizen can go up and do whatever. You won't get charged or fined for it or anything. I mean, you'd be kind of a scumbag for doing it, but I mean, more power to you.
It's just like, I don't know.
Oh, we have protections against all sorts of stuff whenever it comes to America and those things. Like, if you call one of your tenants the N-word, I mean, that'll come back on you. And given, I think that it's perception, any words, perceptions based on the group of people, and the hate speech associated with it.
I've read Bill C-16. It's for individuals as well, I'm pretty sure.
Let's look it up. Let's see. Bill C-16. Let's see here. Okay, so the law amends the Canadian Human Rights Act by adding gender identity or expression as prohibited grounds of discrimination. That makes it illegal to deny services, employment, accommodation, and similar benefits to individuals based on their gender or expression within matters of federal jurisdiction, the federal government, federal services to the public, or a federally regulated industry. A person who denies this benefit because of gender identity or gender expression of another person could be liable towards monetary reimbursement. So This says nothing about the individuals. Like, individuals can do whatever the hell they want. But if you're a company, if you're the government, if you're a landlord or anything along those lines, you just can't, like, hold that again. You just can't talk to people that way who are underneath you or under your employment or anything along those lines.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the same thing as, like, if you worked for the government and your boss called you the N-word. Like, I mean, you can definitely say it's much more extreme calling somebody they don't want to be gendered as. Like, that's totally fair. But I mean, I guess you could make that argument towards anything to a certain extreme, I guess.
Just trying to read through it right now.
Willful promotion of hatred, everyone who, by communicating statements other than in private conversation, willfully promotes hatred against any group of any identical group is guilty of an identical offense, liable for imprisonment exceeding 2 years, or an offense punishable on summary conviction. So even in the law, it specifically says other than in private conversation. And private conversation is anything two individuals have as long as they don't have any form of relationship to one another.
But like, what if you post something online? Is that private conversation?
Yeah.
That
Like,
falls underneath it.
you just can't. You can have private conversations on a public platform. Totally.
So like, if you post something on YouTube, that's considered private.
Well, it would depend on whether or not you're a business posting it. If you're an individual posting it, it should not be. But if you're a business who has subordinates or something along those lines and they claim that, then yeah, you could probably be held accountable for it. Because once again, you have those people underneath you.
If you're a business and you post something and it misgenders somebody, that's a problem.
If you are a business who discriminates by those things, then based on this law, yes. But once again, it's different. Can we agree that what like somebody does in the name of a business is different than what somebody does in the name of an individual?
Not when it comes down to this.
Because you're not speaking as an individual. You're speaking with the intent of the company, and as a result, anybody underneath you could feel discriminated against. Just like saying the N-word, you know? Now, of course, you can disagree with whether or not you think that it's the same level of ridiculousness as the N-word. Like, I mean, more power to you if that's where you're going with that. I don't think so, but like, it's still the way most people look at it, especially in the bigger cities and stuff. They would consider intentionally misgendering somebody, like calling a guy who transitioned into a girl, like intentionally doing it after they told you, like, hey dude, I'm a chick now, and you just like kept doing it as their boss or as their like as a business, like you went out and you were intentionally making fun of them for it. I don't think that's absolutely absurd. But now individually, if they're not your boss, you just come across a guy on the street and the guy says, wow, you F word, like you're totally gay, you know, like, I mean, that's just some random jerk off. You can't get in trouble for that. If that was the case, then like, wouldn't being a neo-Nazi in any private way immediately get you thrown in jail in Canada?
I don't know.
I mean, by that standard, it would, right? Just discrimination, I guess, is the big thing it's trying to target. And of course, the government has real hard issues, at least in the Western world for the most part, like pushing against private conversations. It's really hard to push against private conversations, and I do not like pushing against private conversations. I think anybody should be able to have whatever conversation they want. But the second you step into the world of business or the world of government, there's a lot of differences in how we look at private versus public knowledge. Or statements, not knowledge.
I read Bill C-16 once, and it just said, like, specifically something.
I mean, I'm literally on the Justice Laws website referring to...
How the fuck did I read the thing?
Well, and I've heard a lot of beliefs on Bill C-16, specifically saying, like, if you accidentally misgender somebody, like, you're fucked, dude, you're going to jail forever. And it's like, well, no. Now, if you're a business owner, yeah, you probably going, bro. But outside of that, I've heard a lot of just misinformation on the way that bill was, like, because it is taking away rights. Either way you look at it, it is taking away rights. But it's not necessarily taking the rights of the individual away. It's taking the rights of the, like, the more powerful characters in society away. Whether it's like government use, like, yeah, it's really specific to non, like, entities more so than it is like individuals. Now, an individual will be held accountable for it, I imagine. But if you are responsible for an industry or like an entity, then you will be held accountable for it, especially when you offer services for people, because it's really ingrained in Western society. We shouldn't discriminate people for whatever reason based on whenever it comes to like services or employment. But does that change your opinion of Bill C-16? If you take it as true, of course.
I don't know. I read something. I remember reading Bill C-16, and it just like almost directly said like intentional misgenderings were criminalized now.
Yes, 100%. But once again, it's only people offering services or in some form of leadership. Because, like, everything that I'm saying, I'm pulling up a bunch of different stuff now. It adds it specifically to the Human Rights Act, which includes discrimination based on age, race, sex, religion, and disability. So, like, by that standard, if we were to just use that same thing, because Bill C-16 just adds it to the Canadian Human Rights Act. So, like, if you're not going to hire somebody or, like, employ somebody simply because they're a woman, I mean, that would be the same thing, the way that bill presents it. Or if, like, you're not going to hire somebody because they're disabled, or if you're not going to hire somebody simply because they had a sex change, or they go by a different gender than what their sex is, or race, or just age because you're old. Like, you don't want somebody old living wherever you whatever place, like, you wouldn't let them rent out somewhere you live or something.
Look, does that show up?
All right, back to the troll fest.
Okay,
This chick.
The enhancement also amends the chronicle to extend the protection against heat populace. This section of the public has okay.
Almost had her. Yeah, I wrote a. I watched a shit ton of Destiny whenever it came to the old BLC16 memes. But outside of that, I had to write a paper on it at one point in time. And this other dude had to, like, argue against my paper. And it was really hard for him to do that once he realized that it didn't affect individuals. But let's just say, like, even if you don't believe me, let's just say that I am right. Like, my interpretation of that bill is correct. Doesn't that sound pretty reasonable?
It just stops you from discriminating from hiring people.
Well, it stops, like, business owners from hiring them because they are, like, because they have a different gender. So, like, let's say you go in for an interview, okay? And during the interview, they're like, well, it sure is good to meet a nice, young, strong man. And that person goes, well, I'm not a man. My pronouns are she. And then that guy goes, well, I'm not hiring you because I don't agree with that. That is against the law. That's essentially what that's saying. Or if you're going to, like, you go and apply for an apartment, and when you're applying for the apartment, they're like, well, how are you doing today? And you're like, I'm doing pretty good. And they're like, well, I can tell you're a pretty young boy. And you go, well, you know, I go by she. And they go, well, we don't really allow that here. We don't believe in folks like that. Well, I mean, that's something that you're doing it as a business. You're making that judgment decision to discriminate on somebody as an individual. But now, if you just come across somebody on the street,
can't deny service.
I don't believe so in Canada specifically. We've argued for that in America, yes.
So, if you can't deny service, that goes against heavily against the freedom of religion. And
well, I mean, does your country have a very strong sense of freedom of religion and laws to respect that? Because ours doesn't really.
I think we do. At least.
I mean, if so, and now if that was true, let's say everything you're saying is true here. Why wouldn't have somebody have overturned it in the 3 years Bill C-16 has been active? It might even be longer than that. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Because that should be a super easy overturn, right?
Then, if freedom of religion doesn't exist, then I think it should exist here. I think that's bad.
Once again, freedom of religion stops whenever it comes to your business, though. Because you're not acting as an individual with your individual freedom of religion. You're acting as a business owner. And businesses don't have religions. Businesses are not people.
Well, as a business, like, you should be able to deny service to whoever you want.
I mean, you say that, but we have laws against that exact same concept for racism, ageism, sexism. And that's essentially what Bill C-16 did, was just add in, you can't also do that based on gender.
I said whoever you want, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, no. I mean, and it's okay for you to have that belief. It's just the problem is like the way that law, which has been around since 1977, just got updated by Bill C-16. That's all essentially was. So either way you look at it, you might feel that they should do that, and that's okay. But it doesn't change the fact that that's been the law essentially for all those other things the entire time.
Then that law is infringing on rights.
Well, I mean, we give up our rights all the time. Well, I mean, we're not giving up our rights. We're giving up the rights of businesses or corporations or rental agencies or whatever the case is. But yeah, we give up a lot of our rights, 100%.
Just because it's happening doesn't mean it's good.
And if that's the argument you want to make, that's totally fair, man. Like more power to you. I'm not here to tell you no. There's a lot of laws I disagree with 100%.
I don't think laws should infringe on rights. Like, I know we don't have a libertarian society.
I was about to say,
Like,
but that's like a super libertarian libertarian argument. Like you don't believe that any rights should be infringed. Well, then how do I stop my rights of wanting to just kill you?
No, that person has the right to life.
Okay,
You have the right.
so you would stop at the right to life?
Well, the right to life is a thing that exists, and so
Okay, well only because we gave up our freedoms to kill each other. Yeah. That right is specifically to deny one of our fundamental rights, right?
no, the right to life is a thing. The right to kill other people has never been a thing.
Okay, but we're giving up our freedoms. And in this case, my freedom, right, is just doing whatever I want. I guess maybe I'm drawing a bad parallel there, either way you look at it.
You should have absolute freedom to do whatever you want. I'm saying that people have fundamental rights they should have.
Okay, and the problem is that just no one in Canada agrees with you on that. They have, for a majority of the people in Canada all believe that basic things like racism, ageism, sexism, genderism, and stuff like that should be protected rights by the government, so you can't discriminate against them because you could be denying them fundamental aspects of their right to life in a society. Because if you allow for things like that, well then what good is your right to life or any right you have if you just can't like do anything in a society? Because everybody denies you everything because you don't fit their idea of what right and wrong.
I don't think that people are going to deny everybody else because that's not a functioning society.
No, but just a small subsect group of people. Oh yeah, 100%. Like gays. Look at the way we've treated gays in America for I don't know how long. They couldn't get jobs. They like nobody would want to employ them, dude. Nobody would want to have them living with them because it was seen as a sin. Like there's so much that you could be denied based on things about you that you may not agree with, but like things that you can't necessarily control. Now, gender for a lot of people it's new and it's weird, and I have my own personal opinions about it, but I think more so than anything, personal rights should be respected on a very, very, very high level. And your rights to infringe upon other people's rights aren't as valued, in my opinion. So I'd be willing to sacrifice those as a result of each individual being better.
Would you be infringing on if you deny a service?
Housing, food, work, employment, money, everything.
That's a right to you?
Your right to get a job or be I mean, if you have a right to deny somebody based on something that's out of their control, I think that's pretty shitty. So would you be okay with denying somebody services because they're black?
I wouldn't be okay with it, but that's certainly their right to do that.
Okay, well, I we'll just fundamentally disagree on that
I
because
think that's a really
I
dumb
wouldn't
idea.
I would never see it as okay to completely like just say no to somebody based on that, because we would miss out on so much in our society as a result. I feel like I feel like we would just there's
Okay, let's say there is a company denying service to just anyone who's like not the same as them. Ew, what if another company comes along and then starts offering like services? The other company that that is denying everybody would lose all their business.
I mean, yeah, unless there's 4 or 5 major corporations who all just are very religious in nature in that area. For example, the South is a really good example of really strong religious ideologies, right? Where everyone in that society does not care about a specific thing, whether it's like gays or whatever it may be. Those people's lives would be ruined. How do they move? They have no money. They can't get a job. They can't afford to move. They'd be denied, and as a result, they'd lose their housing if they could find housing, for example, because if it's a very strong idea throughout the entire culture of the people, that means that it's going to be spread throughout everything, right? Now, you say if a company comes in and does that, but at the same time, if a company come in and does that, they might go bankrupt because the general population of the area doesn't agree with that.
Then there just isn't a market for it.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's no market for those people. And what are they supposed to do at that point? Just like suck it up, buttercup, like die? Or just like be miserable, like not have a job, like just live on unemployment their whole lives because they can't like get anything or like do anything? I guess the way I look at it is whenever it comes to libertarian ideas, I'm super libertarian when it comes to the ideas of individuals' rights. And I believe that individuals should have more rights like a a business or something along those lines. And I would be willing to sacrifice small discriminations, companies, corporations, or not landowners. I keep forgetting what the hell you call the fucking idiots who rent to people. I feel like that would just be really. I'm okay with that. I guess like I don't have a problem sacrificing corporation or like groups' rights versus individual rights because I'm very 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 liberal when it comes to like individualized rights. And the most fundamental thing you can do to push society forward or to benefit society is be a part of it. And that's kind of what that bill does. Now, you can disagree whether or not you want gender to be on that list. That's totally fair. But Bill C-16 just makes being misgendered the same as being discriminated by calling someone the N-word when they're your boss or whatever. Like it just classifies them as the same thing.
Hold up. That's what it does as well?
No, that's just like what it does. It just says that
It prohibits speech
say
in
what?
that scenario. It prohibits speech in that scenario as well?
It prohibits speech from those who have power over you, specifically whenever it comes to employment or like fuck, let me pull that list back up. Oh fuck, so I'm not talking out my ass. Employment, not land ownership. What the fuck is that term, dude? It's killing me. Yeah, like civil rights in general, like generalized civil rights.
Prohibiting speech is really bad. I don't know. If it also does that, then if like the entire law that it's attached to does that, I
Well,
don't think that's
like
right.
the law just added it to other codes and laws. It added it to the
Yeah,
Canadian Human
those
Rights
other
Act,
codes
the Criminal
prohibit
Code,
speech.
and then
If the other codes and laws prohibit speech, then those are the problem.
so hold up. If somebody walks up and says you're a stupid Baptist, does that mean they're going to go to jail?
What?
If somebody walks up to you in Canada and says you're a stupid Baptist, does that mean that random person is going to go to jail?
I don't know. You said that it prohibits the speech. I don't know.
It prohibits the speech of people in power over you. Now, if it's a random person, it's not going to be. If you're doing it on Facebook, no. Because I'm willing to bet you have neo-Nazis in Canada.
I don't care if it's people with power over me or not. It's still prohibiting speech.
Okay, so do you believe that you should be discriminated against at work simply because of your race, your sex, or your religion?
Should be? No.
Okay, well, it's the same as that now. It's like the exact same thing. That's what they changed it to.
So they changed the law from you have to discriminate against people to you don't have to discriminate against them.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is...
Okay, but you asked me if they should be discriminated against.
Well, yeah, because that's essentially what you could do before. And so they said, hey, we no longer want to have that go on for people who are of a different gender. So we're going to add gender to the list of groups you cannot discriminate against whenever you are over them in the government, whenever you are in a managerial position for like employment, whether it's for employment or like against your staff members and stuff. Like, once again, individuals can still go out and say whatever the hell they want. You can go out and misgender whoever you want on the streets. Go out. You can just go out and talk shit. Like, a bunch of girls walk by, just call them a bunch of dudes, and nothing's going to happen. Like, they can't call the cops on you and have the cops, like, take you away. They basically just made it the same to where if your boss comes up to you and says you're a no good N-word, like, that's severe discrimination. You're going to get landlords. Thank you, Derek. Holy shit. Thank you, Derek. Like, if a landlord comes to your place and says no good N-word, pay your rent, like, that's some pretty brutal discrimination that can get him held accountable for that.
I don't think he should be fined for that, though.
What's up?
I don't think he should go to jail be fined for that, though.
Okay, and if you want to argue on levels of extremity for the punishment, that's okay, but now you're agreeing. What's up?
I don't think people should be punished for that.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you said that you just didn't want him going to jail.
No, I don't think there should be a punishment for speech.
So any speech at all is acceptable to you?
Not any speech, but any speech that doesn't incite violence.
Okay, what kind of I hate to pull a candle here, but like, can you define violence? Because financial violence can be a lot more than physical violence. Because you could be screwing them out of a job. You could be screwing them out of a place to live. Like, I would rather fight somebody than not be able to get a job for the remainder of 6 months, or not be able to live in a house the next 6 months. I would take physical violence over anything along those lines. And that's kind of how it's defined here, is there's different forms of violence. Physical violence is the most notable, but that doesn't mean that, like, financial violence against you can't be as extreme. Because causing you to lose your job or causing you to lose where you live simply because somebody doesn't, because somebody just discriminates against you is pretty, can completely shit stomp your life.
Well, then let's make Nazis a protected class as well, then.
What do you mean by that? How is somebody wanting to be called something different gender-wise the equivalent to somebody wanting to create an ideology where they think other people are less than them and discriminate against them? How is somebody who is simply different
Can I
in
explain
public
it?
view. Yeah, hit me with it. Hit me with it.
Okay, so people have lost their jobs over saying things that are against like normalcy. So like there are people who are Nazis who lose their jobs because people don't want to hire Nazis. I think that's well within someone's right to not be able to hire a Nazi. If you're saying that you can't discriminate on people based on what they think, then like if somebody thinks that they're a girl, then that's perfectly fine. If somebody thinks that they're a Nazi, that they're within their right to think that. And also, somebody should be able to not hire a Nazi the same way they don't want to hire someone who thinks like
The difference between those two things is being a quote unquote Nazi implies violence and discrimination. So those
well,
things are prohibited by the law, quite literally, through hate speech and things along those lines.
some Nazis believe other things. Like they call themselves well. It's nowadays called the alt right, but people don't want to associate with the alt right.
Okay.
People are just saying that they want a homeland for their people, and all of a sudden they're being outed on Twitter.
Okay. It's okay if you say that, but if you say you're a neo-Nazi and you have a swastika tattoo, I mean, oof. You know, it's like degrees. You're not discriminating against anybody by simply having a different gender versus somebody who has a really toxic viewpoint that is against the law, quite literally. Like, it's okay to discriminate against somebody if they're breaking the law. Can we agree on that? Or have an ideology that very heavily places them in a way where they would want to discriminate against potential hires or whatever?
Is going to immediately start trying to genocide people. Like they're it's okay to discriminate against them. Is what I'm saying. I don't think people should be protected based on anything. But if you're saying to protect people, then you have to protect everybody, or it's completely not fair.
Okay, and isn't that
But
what
it's
this
not usually
isn't that what
nonviolent
this
Nazis. What are you
isn't
supposed to
that
do?
what this law is trying to do, is making it as fair to every group they possibly can based on things they can't control?
Then why aren't they adding more groups? Why
They're
aren't they
not
adding
they're not
people?
adding ideologies. Okay? The way we look at it in psychology, genderism is not a psychology. It's a state of being. Like you are that way. Now you can disagree with that. That's totally care, but they see it as unchangeable as like your race or your sex or or like a disability you have. Not an idea you have.
Okay, so there are people that unfortunately like grew up in like echo chambers. Like maybe their parents are like that. They don't have absolute control over these things, like how they just were raised, and unfortunately they have it to turn out where they're
Well,
where
but
they have like a
once you're an adult,
ideology.
that's on you though. Just like growing up with a bunch of neo-Nazis, like I mean, if that's the idea you've held in your head this whole time, like damn, dude, I guess that just kind of like sucks for you. You should have been smart enough to get around it because their society prohibits that type of toxic behavior. For in the Canadian Human Rights Act specifically, it's guaranteeing you rights based on things that are outside of your control. You can choose to be one of those things, and if that's, it is shitty that people have that, but there's no way to like get around that. You know, like you have to make the conscious decision, even though you grew up with that. Like I grew up in a super diehard military family, driven into the fucking ground, buzz cuts every single day. Well, you know what? When I got outside of that, I saw that as super toxic, and I grew out of that based on information. Hopefully, they have the education levels to educate people accordingly, and of course, that's different everywhere you're at. But it's not a human right for you to have an opinion.
That is literally a human right.
to have a very specific opinion. Would you consider being a neo-Nazi the same as having a race? Like having a very like a really really authoritarian view on everything, the same thing as something outside of your control, like your eye color.
The what?
Would you have like? Would you? I don't know. I think I see it as very different as like a belief whenever it comes to like especially with like Nazis and stuff, because regardless of what you believe, it leads to violence. Having like a violent belief is different than, oh, you know what, religion's one of the things on here. There's freedom of religion on here, but that doesn't allow you to torture people based on your religion, because that would violate your other human rights, right? In a workplace.
Yes. But what if somebody said that they believe that their religion was better than all others?
Once
That
again,
their religion
you can't do that in a workplace. That's against you can't do that.
They believe that their religion was true.
They can believe their religion is true. That's totally fair, but you can't push your religion on others at the workplace, because that's considered discrimination, especially if you hold it against them that they don't believe you. Because
I'm not saying they hold it against anyone. I'm just saying that they that's exactly how they think.
No, that's okay. You can have their religious ideas. That's one of these protected classes, 100%.
Will those people get discriminated against?
What do you mean? How are they being discriminated? They can have their religion. No one. I mean, it's protected. It's one of these things.
No, because then as soon as you say that you think your religion is better, you're labeled.
But no, because you are discriminating. You're labeled because you're the one discriminating against everyone
How is
else.
that person discriminating?
Because
They're just saying something.
in a workplace, you're not supposed to bring up religion whatsoever. You're allowed to have it, but you can't discriminate. You can't discriminate against others based on that religion.
What if they said it on Twitter and then the hate mob comes over, tells their boss, and they get fired? Like, that's not protected under this.
So 100%, I agree. If you say some stupid ass shit, on your private account or whatever the case may be, you know what? I'm 100% with you. I don't think people should lose their jobs based on private conversations. Once again, that's a completely different realm. We're talking a complete separation of public and private speech. If it's on your private set of social media, cool. Now, the problem is if your private information has a bunch of your coworkers on it, ooh, well, then guess what? Now it's being involved in the workplace, because all the other people can see the discrimination happening against them.
Entirely agree with me.
No. In terms of how it is,
I'm saying that people are being discriminated against. Why aren't they protected as well?
How is that? No. They're discriminating first. So they're breaking this here. Yeah, when they make an absurd claim, like, especially when they have a bunch of their friends who are coworkers on their.
No, I'm not saying they're doing the work.
It doesn't matter if you're private. It's no longer private if your coworkers are involved, because now it's a function of work. Okay, well, I'm just
saying they have to be on Twitter and they like to say their opinions, and then they get outed for their opinions and they lose their job.
Well, once again, I'm not
who they are on like LinkedIn.
I'm not a fan of any of that by any means. You can have your religions or anything along those lines, but the problem is the second it comes back to work, like let's say I make an absurd claim like on Twitter.
It was out of their control that it came back to work, is what I'm saying. It's completely out of their control because somebody on LinkedIn looked them up, and then they email their boss about it, and then they're a boss.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of people going out of their way to target people with a different ideology. I agree. That's bad. That's toxic. I don't agree that something you say if you genuinely meant it as a private citizen, I don't agree. I don't agree with you losing your job over that.
Protect everybody or protect nobody.
But the problem is capitalism also drives that. Capitalism is an underlying factor for that, because if a bunch of people hear that in the public space and then people stop shopping there because they believe that those people are blank, whatever discriminatory thing that guy said or whatever the case may be, well then the money stops flowing and that boss has to make a tough decision. Do I keep this good employee or do I lose my business? Or do I keep this good employee and lose my business? Or
They have to make that, right? That's what you're saying? And so they make this decision to fire them. That's discrimination based on religion.
I mean,
should that not be protected or no?
What? It's just I feel like that's real. So do you let the company fail? Do you just run the company into the ground?
Well, should that be protected or not under law?
I mean, I believe that anything you say in private should not. This law does not protect against that. And if you go to any job, whenever you sign up nowadays, there are social media policies specifically in place that say whatever you say on your social media is what the hell is the terminology for it? I had to sign one of these dumb motherfucking things. That you are a representative of the company and anything you say on social media is, as a result, you're saying it with the understanding that you are a representative of our company and you are a reflection of it. And so if you say some crazy ass stupid shit that loses us money, we have the right to drop you for that reason. You should never be toxic on social media, etc., etc. Everybody signs one of these when you go into any major business. Anybody who'd be in a position of authority has to sign something like that. And if that's your religion, you're more than welcome to it. But as shitty as it sounds, then yeah, I guess that's something that is maybe not religion as a totality. But if you come out saying a bunch of really toxic things that cause the company money, they totally will drop you based on the fact that you're a bad social media advocate and you're causing the whole corporation or whomever, tons of money. I wish that it wouldn't do that. I'm 100% with you. I'm not saying this law is perfect.
That are really toxic by today's standards.
I'm sorry. Could you say that one more time? You broke up really bad.
There are Bible verses that are super toxic by today's standards. So would you be discriminating somebody based on religion if they were just quoting Bible verses on their Twitter because they like the Bible? They were just reading through it.
I mean, me personally, no, but I think it's a little bit more extreme with I feel like you're trying to make it out to be the nicest thing in the world, but a lot of the times whenever I don't think anyone's going to get too crazy triggered about Bible verses unless you're just specifically quoting, let's stone the gays or something like that, And
I mean, that might actually be the Bible. I've heard people say
if that's what you're posting, your religious freedoms do not defend yourself from what others perceive as violence towards others. So if you're advocating for violence towards others, those religious freedoms do not stand because you have freedom of religion, but your freedom of religion does not extend upon the rights of others. Especially whenever you're overlooking a large group of other people who may not agree with you. And like I said, this law isn't perfect. When you give up a lot whenever it comes to these things. I don't know. I feel like you're trying to make it to where I'm trying to absolutely 100% defend this law to the death.
This law is not good.
I agree, but I think
especially you should have freedoms. I don't know.
Well, I agree, and I think this is the more freedoms you try to defend, the more freedoms you cut, unironically. And capitalism being a major driving factor in our society, honestly, capitalism in our society can totally be discriminatory. 1,000%. Can we agree that that's essentially what would cause those things? Is more so capitalism than anything else? I'm sorry. One more time.
I don't care about discrimination.
You don't care about any form of discrimination.
Other than like violence?
Oh, once again, we come back to the violence memes. Like, what do you perceive as violence?
Just violence.
Like physical violence.
Yes, just violence. Under
Yeah.
the dictionary definition, just violence.
I don't know. Hold up. Let's look at violence. No, I guess how you look at it, yeah. Involving
Just
force.
the dictionary definition.
Behaving,
Yeah,
physical force. Yeah, no, 100%.
just
wait.
the dictionary
Oh, wait.
definition.
There's
violence.
actually 5 different types of violence. Did you know that? There is bullying, child maltreatment, community violence, domestic and interpartner violence, school violence, sexual abuse and sexual assault violence, sex trafficking, and teen dating violence. So there's a variety of different types of like violence is out there. Now, if you say that it's just physical force, okay, like I guess I really, really, really disagree with that. I think that violence can be physical, violence can be mental, and violence can be financial. I think that would be the best way I would describe it. And physical violence, I can withstand. Mental violence, I can withstand. But financial violence is not something that anybody can stand to live inside a capitalist driven world. Because money is essentially what runs everything, and if you're denied that, you're denied the worst. I mean, that's the worst kind of violence if you just can't participate in society.
Well, there's only just the dictionary definition of violence.
Well, that's okay. You can use the dictionary definition of violence. I'm not going to tell you no on that.
Violence, I only talk about dictionary.
No, I looked it up too. Definitely. I mean, the definition of violence is definitely behavior involving physical force intended to hurt, damage, or kill something or someone or something. That's totally fair. But there's also a variety, as we said earlier. Words change their terminology as time moves on, and the way we use the term violence nowadays isn't just encompassing of physical violence. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, I think that's incorrect.
Okay.
I can't agree with that.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, we'll just like fundamentally disagree. I see different types of violence as the society we live in. So if what you're saying is to give a totality of your argument here, if you believe that we should not, like, you don't care about discrimination at all, why not be cool with like any problem we ever had in the past, like sexism? Are you cool with like sexism? That's a form of violence.
Was it taking away the people's rights?
Yeah.
To what?
To have a job. To lose a job based on it.
I thought you would just go to the right to vote, which is, a big right. That, I would agree with you on there.
Okay, I mean, either way you look at it, I can run down sexism memes. Like, I mean, forever.
So,
I don't want to sit here and just like be like the super crazy lefty on sexism memes. But like, does that make sense? Like, did they just want to make sexism essentially the same thing as like genderism? Is that fair?
It's just, I don't know. If you're gonna protect people based on what they say, like I say I'm a girl or a boy, shouldn't you be protecting like everybody based on that? I don't know.
But isn't that what that law is? A religion's in there.
Okay, but what if somebody from like a religion said they don't like gay people? Like they just won't associate with them.
That's okay. Now, but as somebody's boss, you can't look at your gay employee and say, I don't like you because you're gay, you're fired.
So, but that person gets fired because, again, you said they represent the company on social media. My religion says
Yeah, and
Gay
those
people
and their
are-
corporate policies say you can't do that. So you're signing a piece of paper that says you can't do that on the way in, and it's against
so-
national law now.
What if a corporation just went, okay, sign a piece of paper, and now you can't say that you're a girl?
Well, you could have done that before they gave you rights. Yeah. That's the
So
whole
you're
point of them
saying-
putting that in that bill.
Okay, but then religion people don't have the same rights.
They're allowed to have their own religion. They're not allowed to discriminate on others based on that religion specifically. And I think
not-
that's a really strong parallel.
They're just saying they don't associate.
Okay, no, that's fine. Saying you don't associate with them on your private media, that's totally fair, dude. However, saying that you would never hire a gay person,
Yeah.
that's
But people have been
discrimination.
fired over
Yeah, because that's
saying-
discrimination. And if that's
people
against the
stuff like, oh, I don't particularly like gays.
okay, that makes the company question whether or not you're making the appropriate business decisions for their company, especially if
So
they're going to be
should that-
losing
should
shit
that
tons
be
of money
protected
over
or
it.
not? Should that be protected or not?
Can you say that one more time? I'm sorry, you broke up.
Because they're not discriminating against anybody. They're just expressing their freedom of speech based on what
When
their
you
religion
sign
is.
up for a job, you're making a promise to that company, and if you break that promise at any point in time, any private industry has the right to fire you. Do you agree?
No, but should it be protected?
I mean, you are protected.
No, you're not. A company can fire you based on religious beliefs.
No, a company can fire you if you broke their code of conduct. Now, if your code of conduct is something that is a religious belief, why did you sign up with the job in the first place, considering you have to sign that before you join in?
No, but I'm saying should it be protected? I'm not saying what we have now, but I'm saying should it be protected based on what you said earlier? Like, do you believe that this should be protected?
I believe that
If you
private
believe that this
speech
law is correct, should it
to
be protected?
repeat what I said, I believe private speech, no matter where it's at, should not cost anyone their jobs.
Okay.
Okay? But at the same time, a company has the right to defend themselves financially. And if it happens to be lose somebody who broke their code of conduct as a result of that, and they're losing huge financial losses, that company has no opportunity besides let go the person who broke their code of conduct. Now, I might disagree with that, but that's a flaw with capitalism, not a flaw with any law that we have here.
No, but the law isn't consistent then.
I don't think so. You're trying to draw a parallel between somebody who has a religious freedom, who could, in that religious thing, could discriminate against others. Okay,
It's not discrimination though. If they just say they don't particularly like gay people. because
but
of their
that's the
religion.
problem. That can be perceived as discrimination. Yeah, because you may not like gays as a result. So somebody underneath you can claim that's discrimination if they don't get a promotion or whatever.
I'm not saying that you're higher up in the company though. I'm saying that you're being fired by people higher than you because you're just the bottom of the company. You're not useful to them. You're like replaceable to them, so they can just get rid of you.
Well, I mean, if you're the bottom of the barrel and you're causing a company a shit ton of money, yeah.
It's not consistent. It's not protect everybody though.
I don't know, man. I guess I just don't perceive it the same way. I think that you do have a religious right, but the way it's utilized in that is you don't have the religious right to infringe on other people's rights. And if you are in a position where you work at other people with the company, even if you're not above them, if you work with other people at the company and you pop off on some really, really crunchy shit that where discrimination is involved, even if it's not you letting go somebody, even if it's somebody around you, and you say something to them like, my religion says you're going to hell. If you say something like that, oof, yeah, like that's it's really tough to, I guess, to defend that in my view. which is why religion should just be kept completely out of the workplace. Can you say that one more time? You keep breaking up at random times. I'm so sorry.
They're not discriminating against anybody.
How is saying? I think if you quote a Bible verse that says gays should be stoned to death.
I'm not saying that they did that. I'm not saying.
Okay, well,
I'm saying
can you give me an example of what they would say? And I'll because every one of them is different. I'll give you my opinion based on whatever you think they would say or whatever position you give me, because it depends on each one.
So let's say that you're at the bottom of a company.
Okay.
You don't have any power in the company.
Okay.
You just say that you don't like gays on like Twitter.
Okay. So that person
isn't protected.
if he's an asshole to other people, yeah, he's discriminating. Or it could be perceived as discrimination, and as a result, he could be let go.
Is very specific, and just saying that on Twitter is not discrimination.
I wish the government agreed with you.
Okay, but do you agree? Do you agree it should be protected or not? I'm not saying that. If
I don't believe anybody should lose their jobs for shit they say on their private shit. I don't believe any religious idea should be protected in the workplace, but you should not be able to discriminate on others based in the workplace. The problem is with the society we're in now, it doesn't matter what position you're in a workplace, your actions in and outside the workplace, since we're in such a big network of everything when it comes to like the internet, we're so interconnected, it's really hard to pull apart your public statements from your private statements. And once those private statements become public, it's now entered the workplace, and as a result, companies have to make tough decisions to look out for their own employees. Not just profits, but their own employees, because they don't want to be perceived as a company that hires people who do blank.
Okay, but do you agree that the law's inconsistent then? If it's not protecting everybody?
I disagree with your statement that people are being discriminated against based on their private religious statements. Because once something that is private, if you say it on social media, unfortunately in our society, social media has become a much more publicly accessible thing, and businesses specifically look for those things because they don't want to take the chance on hiring somebody who doesn't believe in what their company stands for. So
I don't consider that discrimination.
It would
should fall under the law.
It would depend. I don't think any business is going to look at somebody who posted 99% of Bible quotes as a negative thing. Honestly, in America, especially the further south you go, the more that's encouraged. Like super hard, dude. I'm in fucking Arkansas right now. Everything has religious fucking shit all over it 24/7 here. But our society has moved. We now have rights for individuals outside of religious freedoms and basic things like race. It's now affecting other things outside of that. So maybe we just need, if you're religious, you just cannot present things that allow you to look discriminatory. If your religion is discriminatory, then like that's on you.
I don't care about what we have today, though. I'm just saying that like it's extremely intellectually inconsistent to protect certain things just because the culture has changed, but then like because the culture has shifted away from those.
Isn't that all we do in our society? Isn't that like what our society is based upon? By that standard, we would have never moved past slavery, right?
What? I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, well, if we never updated our society based on the current thoughts and ideologies that we are exhibiting, how would we have ever moved past slavery?
I'm not sure how I follow. I'm just saying that discrimination of like people's like skin color can be applied to religions as well, and that if you're going to protect one, you should protect everyone, even if you don't like their ideas.
Okay, so I think that you're putting a lot of emphasis on religious freedoms, but much less emphasis on everyone else's freedoms.
Well, nobody has freedoms because you're not allowed to, like, you're just not allowed to not serve somebody if they're gay because you happen to be religious people. Like, you can't, if you're a religious person and you happen to own, like, a cake company, this has happened where
Yeah, I'm aware of this, yeah.
cake company thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's not correct. You should be able to deny service to whoever you want. Because but at least be intellectually consistent with the law. Then, if you're going to protect one class, then protect everybody. Protect like every single person.
I think that
You have it so that a company should only be able to fire you if you don't meet its standards of work.
if a company
if-
has you sign up for something that says, "Hey, you can't wear blue," and then you show up to work wearing blue, and then you say, "Bro, it's my freedom to wear blue." Like that company still has the right to like let you go, like you still broke their policy. That's private business like things. And if you want the government to the government does have freedom of religion. But
See that?
if your religion discriminates, that's where your rights end with that freedom.
That could be a problem though, because with the whole wearing blue thing, like if you happen to wear a hijab or whatever it's called, like the big headdress,
Yeah.
but you want to work in construction and your construction helmet can't properly go on your head because of your religious dressing. What is an employer supposed to do?
No, an employer says take your fucking hijab off or don't have the job. It's policy that you work here because that's another law. Yeah, you got to have a helmet on in the workplace. That's totally reasonable. Your religion doesn't allow you to work at a place like that. That's totally fair. It's like being a police officer, but your religion doesn't allow you to use violence. Well, part of being a police officer is violence. That's not them discriminating against you. You're just not fit to do the job that they have.
So it goes that way, but like what if your religion prohibits you of like associating with gays? Then like
Well, then don't take the job. That's against this. That's even against the company's policies. They don't want discrimination.
you're a company, and then all of a sudden you're breaking the law.
They're not breaking the law. They have requirements for the job. And if you can't fulfill the requirements for the job, then don't do it. And if one of those requirements is, hey, we don't want no social media policies that could be perceived or derived from discrimination. And if you break that policy, that's not breaking against this rule, not by any means. You're allowed your religious freedoms, but you're allowed your religious freedoms on a private level. And as I said, the social networks and shit that we have now are making everything way, way, way more public.
Okay, so no, here's what I'm saying. If your religion prohibits you from being violent, and so you can't get hired to be a police officer, that's not discrimination.
No, you can't fulfill the
No.
job. That's like saying, hey, dude, you can be a boxer, but you're like, well, I don't believe in violence. Well, am I discriminating against you if you want to be a boxer? No, you just can't do the job. There's a difference between fulfilling a requirement and or not being able to fulfill the needs of a job. Okay, and like, oh no, here's a really good one. So like, paraplegics. A paraplegic wants to be a police officer. Does that?
I've done my point, I guess.
Well, no, like a paraplegic wants to be a police officer, right? Well,
I
the law
wasn't-
protects
I-
against.
You agreed.
What's it say? What?
I was just setting up a premise. I wasn't done my point.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
So you've confirmed that like that's not discrimination, and so if someone just happens to not want to sell to gay people, and that company gets shut down, that's not discrimination against that company anymore.
I don't think that if
The
you
government
can't
doesn't like
fulfill
that.
the requirements that a company has for you that you agreed to in the first place, of course that's not.
Then it's intellectually inconsistent to not protect everybody.
No, I guess you and me disagree on what's intellectually consistent about you agreeing to what like a corporation has for you, like what standards a company has for you, versus like I don't even know
No,
how
I'm
like
just saying,
really.
like a company doesn't want to hire someone. Not exactly hire.
Now, if you can prove they're not hiring you for a specific reason that isn't within their policy, that's discrimination, and that will be used against that company. You can make that argument, but you have to have some pretty solid evidence against it.
But the hiring isn't a really good example because that hasn't happened in reality. It's like the company not selling cake to a gay wedding. And can the government punish that company? Does that company get punished for that?
I mean,
Should they be? Because
what
I feel like you should be able to deny service to whoever you please.
I disagree. I don't believe as a business in America, given you're in Canada, but in America, I don't believe you should be able to discriminate based on anything because that's not the type of society that I want to live in. Based on very important things like anything that could be perceived as something you can't control. If you can't control something, like if a paraplegic rolls in and I say I don't serve people who are paraplegics, like damn, dude, that's a very small percentage of people. But the problem is these protected classes are larger and larger and larger groups of people. For example, if somebody walked in who was black and I said, I don't serve people who are black, that'd be pretty shitty, right? Like that'd be really fucked up. Now, the problem is culturally when it sits on a much bigger level. And there's a huge difference between the North and the South in America. So the federal government came out and said, look, this is kind of where we're at now. And we want our citizens to be able to travel on an interstate level and not have problems trying to make it or be afraid for their lives or not be able to do anything in other states simply because they exist in a different way or manner. And if you're offering services, just don't discriminate. And if your stand ground is you believe you should be able to discriminate on people, like if they come into your business, that's totally fair. We just fundamentally agree on what rights the average person should be. I'm a super big liberal whenever it comes to individualized rights. Once again, I believe the rights of the individual should outweigh the rights of any business or government.
I mean, you say you're a super like big liberal when it comes to individual rights, right?
Yeah.
But like when you think about who runs companies, those are just individuals.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Like an individual doesn't run a company.
Not in America, no. You might have somebody who's like a CEO, but they're still held accountable by shareholders and stockholders. A CEO can't come out and say some really crazy ass shit without getting fired by the company. There might be a guy who like runs it in terms of like he's a figurehead, but everybody is held accountable in our capitalistic system 100%.
Hold on, are you assuming that I'm talking about like large companies with like that operate like that? Like I'm talking about like just like a startup company. They haven't like sold any stock, like they own just 100% of the company. That could be considered an individual company, like individually run company.
Okay, but
So,
if the
what do you mean by
government
company?
says that that's wrong regardless of what company it is. Why would I specify small ones having different standards than large ones, I guess?
Because those are individuals. They just have their
Well, the
small
problem
company.
is they're no longer acting as individuals once they started up a company. They're no longer an individual. Or a business that is ran through the benefits of the government. The government's allowing that business to happen, and they have to go to the government to get a business title in order to do it. And one of the things involving having a business title is not being discriminatory. Correct?
I don't know if that's true. So
Let's look
yeah,
it
I
up.
don't
To
know.
get a business title, a business title.
You could ask
not
if
a
that's
business
true,
title.
it's true or not.
Oh no, I'm looking up. No, I was typing in it. I wasn't asking you specifically. Is it not business title? It's a business certificate of business, I think. Certificate of business.
If you're right on like going through the government to be a business.
No, you have to in America, of course. I don't know how it works in Canada, but in America, you have to go to the government and get a certificate of businessship. So you actually can have a business. You can't just like go and just like open up like a building and say I'm a business now. Like that's not how it works at all. I'm a business owner, dude, and you wouldn't believe the shit we have to do sometimes to get this shit from the fucking government. Let's see. Fuck, nope. That's a shit site. Not what I was looking for. Business certificates. God damn it, these are all people trying to sell this shit.
I guess I just more rights for everyone.
I don't know. I think we both have the same idea on what we want. We both want more rights for the individual. I guess
I want more rights in general.
I think, like I said, I think we want the same thing. I think that we both just want less, or I think that we both have a different. We perceive individuals as different things. I'm talking about the average person, and you're talking about specific sets of people within society. I'm talking about all people. You're talking about exclusive smaller sets. And any society where you give any one small group of people too much power, it can kind of get toxic, in my opinion. That's why I'm a little bit more focused on trying to help out the largest group of people possible. Not specifically one group based on blank or whatever.
Everyone should have the same rights, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. We just have a difference in perceiving what rights are considered the same. It seems that you place a much higher freedom on religious freedoms than I would place on individuals' rights outside of religious freedom. Is that a fair interpretation of the conversation?
I mean, in theory, I guess that's where the conversation's been going. But when it comes to rights, I feel like just everyone should have the same rights. I don't think you should be able to infringe on rights with laws. The law is bad because it infringes on rights, but also like I think it is also intellectually inconsistent. But like that's just a secondary thing that is intellectually inconsistent. It's just that if it infringes on rights, then it shouldn't be there.
I don't know. I guess I'm just a lot more fine tuned in my beliefs that, like, specifically when it comes to a larger, like, things that are outside of your control that don't discriminate, and that law specifically prohibits like discrimination. And if anybody is discriminated against without discrimination, I agree that is wrong. But if your beliefs cause discrimination, then you open yourself up, unfortunately, to discrimination yourself. And as like being a race doesn't open you up to discrimination, right? Like having a gender shouldn't open you up to discrimination, right? But like having a religion shouldn't, but it can discriminate. Does that make sense? Like the difference in those? And I just perceive that discrimination through religion as something that causes like a negative, like it just opens yourself up to like
if it's intellectually consistent to you for that law, then sure. But I don't think it's a good law regardless because it infringes on like the right to deny service, however you please.
I don't want you to think that I'm not. Yeah, like however you please, 100% sure. As a business owner, there are definitely groups of people I don't want shopping with me. Flat out. No shirt, no shoes, no fucking service. I'm 100% with you. And you know what? I guess it is a little bit hypocritical of me to say that, considering I would be denying them some aspect of...
What if they're a nudist?
Well, then you know what? That's my store policy. Get the fuck out. If there's an issue with it, change the law to make... because that's local laws, not federal laws. Keep in mind, that's local laws, not federal laws.
Yeah, federal laws be discriminating against nudists.
No, it's not federal laws. Those aren't federal laws. Those are local laws.
Oh, local laws be discriminating against nudists.
No shirt, no shoes, no service. And I guess that is super discriminatory towards nudists or towards or homeless people, because a lot of them don't have shoes, you know.
Yeah.
I guess that is discriminatory in a way, but that keeps my business safe to a certain extent. So if that's the group I have to infringe upon, I guess that does make me hypocritical.
I don't like to use hypocritical. People have negative connotations. I just like to say like intellectually consistent.
No, and that's I'm agreeing with you 100%. If like that's the line, if like that's the line you draw, there are groups that we do discriminate against in like in society 100%. But those are things that are meant to keep people safe and meant to keep problems out of businesses. And so be it, I guess. If that's where we gotta draw the line on that one, man. I guess fuck. I don't know. I'm really hard pressed discriminating against like something that is just a part of who you are. Like it's a really hard one whenever it comes to business. And as a business owner, I don't get why you would, because you just lose more money, especially in the capitalistic system we live in now, dude. Why would you discriminate on someone when you could just make more money that way?
That's just how people are.
I know. As a business owner, it just seems I've never gotten that idea. Why would you, even if you don't like somebody, you're getting their fucking money at the end of the day. But maybe that's just the capitalist in me. That's the right wing capitalist in me thinking, just dude, I'll make more money doing that. Because at my core, even though I have a lot of really individualized liberal ideas, I'm still a super big capitalist. Like I don't ever want somebody to think that I'm just like so anti-capitalism or anything. Like a lot of lefties online and shit are super.
I talked to you yesterday.
What'd you say?
You seem to fucking hate capitalism when I talked to you the other day.
No, that doesn't mean I can't critique capitalism. Unfettered capitalism, in my opinion, can be a really negative thing. But dude, I'm all about capitalism. Capitalism's given me everything in my life whenever it comes to how I exist. But there's anything in the extreme can be toxic. And just like the United States of America, dude, United States of America is everything to me. But that doesn't mean I can't criticize like its negative aspects. And it doesn't mean that we shouldn't rein in some of the shit we should do. And honestly, I think as much as I love capitalism, maybe we're a little bit extreme on that end to a certain extent.
I forgot. You weren't even critiquing capitalism yesterday. Never mind. You're using examples from the system that we have now.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I hate to ride the fence and be this dude, but like there's benefits to riding the middle of the line, and I think getting too far on either side, whether it's like individuals' rights or like the rights of corporations or businesses, if you go too far on either side, it's toxic. Can we? I know we can agree on that one, because if individuals didn't have any right, like if they didn't have any rights, they were just essentially owned by corporations. That'd be a shit existence. But if there just was no government, no form of regulation that exists there, dude, it would be outrageously toxic too. There's a middle ground you got to reach somewhere in there, and it's hard to find that line, and it's hard to get a lot of people to agree on what that line is.
I'd rather be a communist than a centrist.
I mean, I'm a centrist depending on who you talk to, I guess. If I talk to some left-wing dude, I'm this fucking crazy right-wing neo-Nazi guy because I defend corporations or defend capitalism as a concept. But then I talk to anybody on the right wing, and I'm a fucking liberal loser cuck son of a bitch who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's just so funny to kind of see that. Now, I am.
Capitalism and corporatism are the same read.
Like, I think that unfettered capitalism may support corporatism. I think there's a link there, but that doesn't mean they're not two separate things. And God, trying to convince people of that is just like Cancer Town 3000, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know. You said you're more communist than a middle ground guy, huh? That means you're really left wing, right? Fuck, am I crazy right now? Am I fucking up my terms?
I'd just rather not be a centrist.
I don't know. I think being a quote-unquote centrist depends on where your specific country has moved the Overton window. If we're talking on the world state, like the world as a total, I'd probably be considered pretty, like, I'd probably be considered pretty centristy. Now, if we're talking like North America,
right now we are neo-libertarian. Not neo-libertarian. We're neo-liberal.
And that's why I said now in North America, on the other hand, I'd be considered more of a lefty, I think, like a sock down than I would like a centrist for sure. Because once again, I'm neoliberals and stuff that are all like chilling in the like middle, like we've moved the Overton window more towards the middle right, I think, in the United States. I can't speak of Canada, of course, but
neo-libertarians are, I mean, I could just describe it for verbatim. They're like not neo-libertarian, neoliberals. I fucking forget that there's a difference. Neoliberals believe in cultural leftism, economic right ideas, and then like low state authority, I guess.
Yeah, they like individualized state governments versus like federalized governments. They like to support that much more.
But that's just like also the general idea, because they also believe in reining in a lot of the aspects of each idea to the point where it's kind of a bit watered down.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that's why I said whenever I'm talking about North America specifically, I'm much more left-leaning because I don't like the middle right, like neoliberals are just like, they don't want change. They just want everything to stay the way it has like forever. And that's, I don't know, it seems a little bit weird to me when we have flaws. I just feel like we should invest more into our society versus just try to maintain things. They're more concerned about maintaining the current state versus updating it and making it better through any means, like at all. They just don't want a lot of change.
Yeah.
And corporate, as you said earlier, corporatism is helping drive that specifically, which is why I'd be considered a little bit further left in the North American concept of or like what people would consider me. But on the world state, dude, I mean, I would be considered pretty much whatever. Like I said, sock them throughout all of Europe probably.
Yeah. This image really resonates with me.
Hit me with it. Thank you, Derek.
I sent it.
So if you could set up the ideal society, Tuckinator, hit me with it.
If I could,
Yeah,
fuck me. Just
How would you
laws?
set it up? Yeah.
Just laws,
Where
though.
would you sit yourself?
Do I just get to control laws, or do I get to control how people think?
I said society, not mentality.
Oh.
Yeah.
Society. I mean, society is also like culture. Can I control the culture?
Well, I mean, through enough years, you can control culture through society. Yes, but I'm
Okay.
just saying, if you could set up, like right now in Canada, if you, for some crazy ass reason, everybody elected to just make you leader and you could decide what would happen in society, what would you do?
It's just laws. Okay. I'd probably go pretty hard into the libertarian side, and then do a.
Okay, that's a generalized statement. I'm talking more specifically.
Oh, then okay. I'd give free speech back to the people, to everyone, not just individuals, but
Okay, so
corporations.
you would get rid of discriminatory-based laws? That's the only
Yeah,
way
you
you'd
can
be able to do that.
discriminate with speech now. However you like, you can discriminate with speech as long as it's not inciting violence. You can buy guns. You can not just buy guns. You can buy any weapon that you want, as long as you have the funding, with a background check, of course. Because I thought that was just
Okay,
a law.
that's rational. Yeah, that's okay. That's a lot better than where that started. Okay, yeah, I'm 100% with you on that.
To buy any weapon you want with the correct funding, with a background check.
That's more rational than we fucking have in America right now. But yeah, continue.
And then what else? You get honestly, I just want to see how it would go if like businesses were way less taxed, but also like the lower classes were way less taxed. So like I tax everyone less. I also would just like stop building anything. Everything would be private. I'd leave that up to private companies. The only things that the government would provide are police, roads, police, and what's it called? Fire protection.
Yeah, like firemen and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know what it's.
Yeah, brain
what it's
farting.
called.
Like a fire department.
Just fire protection.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just call it
fire protection agency. Yeah.
I would get rid of currency. Everyone would use cryptocurrency.
Use a mad.
Or I'd stop printing money altogether. No more money printing. What else would I do? I don't know. That's about it, really. That's about all I can think of right now. You can ask me specifically if I
No, that's okay. I was just asking like really, really big. I know like my original statement was really broad, and then I was like, bro, you're not broad enough, or you're not specific enough. So that's kind of on me more so than anything. I don't know, man. I think that if you try to reduce taxes on businesses and then you eliminate any government intervention in anything, I think that you'll lead into very toxic corporatist nightmare where the corporations will dictate society, not individuals. You'll actually cease to have like valuable individualized rights. And that's I think that America is a good example of that right now. Is like in the bigger cities, it's just there's more and more. You have the freedom to do anything you want, but you can't really do any of it if you just don't have like the ability to achieve anything. And taxes, as much as I fucking hate taxes as a business owner, dude, I fucking hate me some taxes.
But if people don't like it, they can vote me out. Because what I'll do, I'll set up a system where.
But why would it matter? You've already given away all the power to the businesses. They'd probably just buy your way back, right?
No. The first thing I would do is set up a system where politicians, like campaign funding doesn't exist. You don't fund campaigns anymore.
Yeah.
All you see, the government controls, and they just inform you who's running, what their ideas are, and that's it. There's not going to be any debates or anything. They're just going to tell you their ideas, and that's going to be it. There's not going to be any campaign financing or anything. No fucking companies are going to pay for Republican candidates. No, what's it called? What's the thing that unions? No
money.
unions are going to pay for liberal candidates. None of that's going to be happening. I'm not going to have any of that. No government is going to get the money for the purpose of campaign finance. No, like, individual will get, because that's the government. The government should just be able to elect people without spending money on it. It's a waste.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess for me personally, man, I'm really big whenever it comes to like trying to get money out of politics. I'm 100% with you on that. I don't like the idea that corporations, once again to reinforce the whole corporatist nightmare, I don't like the idea that corporations could even potentially influence our leaders regardless of who they are. I am
Throwing corporations under the bus, you might as well throw unions under the bus too, please.
Well, I think that unions are only a thing simply because corporations have such strong leanings in that community, so it makes it much harder.
Unions have given more money to politicians than corporations in the last couple of elections.
No, I agree, but I think it's because there's a balance, and just because money out of politics is my statement. Specifically, corporations are what I'm a little bit more worried about than I am like than like unions. I feel like unions at least have some idea based in rights, so I'm a little bit more lenient with them, maybe to a fault. That's totally fair. But like corporations don't really care about rights. They care rights of the individual. They care more about how much money they can make, and that's I'm much more concerned with corporations who could abuse a larger group of people versus the unions of people trying to fight against those corporations. And if we just pulled money out of politics in general, I think that would be much better. It'd be a much healthier system. But it would be much harder to get access to a larger group of people, because that's essentially all a union is. Are unions 100% healthy? No. I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're 100% healthy by any means. But I can at least see some viability in them versus corporations just giving money, you know?
I also don't hate unions for political reasons. It's for personal reasons.
Hit me with it. Why is that? I should be the guy hating unions, bro. I run my fucking business.
I worked a job where I was unionized, and all I got was just negative paycheck, you know? Like, they just took money out of my paycheck, and that was it. I didn't feel like I was protected at all. And then I work a different job, and we don't have a union. I'm treated exactly the same, but I get more money per paycheck. I actually got a raise at that job as well.
Okay, so would you say that your experience of them is reflective of everyone's experience with them?
No. I just say I hate unions because of that personal experience.
Oh, that's totally fair. I'm sure there's a huge chunk of people who went out and like maybe they were discriminated against, or maybe their boss was just a fucking douche, or whatever the case is, and that union actually helped them out. Now, I would prefer it to be that way. Hopefully, that's the majority of what unions are doing. Now, if all unions are doing are like trolling, you know, like if they're just trolling and taking everyone's money, yeah, of course, I'm not for that. Like, I don't want anyone to think I'm for that. But for the most part of what I've heard, they do at least perform some amount of benefits, and maybe your experience with one union in Canada isn't reflective of like the unions down here. Because as a business owner, I know having a union makes it very difficult to get rid of an employee. Like if especially if they're a shithead, they make it very, very, very hard. They really look out for that individual's rights to a fault, even if they're a fucking idiot. Like even if I really would want to do anything to get rid of that turd.
Like every time somebody who didn't know what they were doing came along, they were gone within like a day.
Yeah. So benefits and downsides to I guess both sides of that shit, man. I don't know. Damn, Tuck, we popping off. How long you been in this call? We've been in this call for what? Shoot, you joined in at like 5:30ish. It's 9. We're fucking crushing people with this call. I think I've got 2 people in my YouTube chat popping off.
Also, my other job though, like all the guys did was complain about upper management. But then we go socialize with like lower management, and then we have to pretend like we don't have those complaints.
Yeah.
But like, I genuinely feel like, I don't know, what are we supposed to do? Like, just do your, because we could do just our 3 months, and then as soon as you're off the 3-month probation period, you are actually like really safe at that job,
Yeah.
and the job becomes like a lot less stressful.
Yeah. It's, dude, like I said, as a business owner, I understand the negatives to fucking to fucking unions, man. Trust me. It by no means are they perfect. And like I said, if you just completely wiped politics from or not politics, if you completely wipe money from that, I think that it would be much healthier for the entire system as a whole.
Yeah.
So definitely on the same page with that, dude. I don't know what you think otherwise.
But I also think like governments just get like there's a lot of pressure for corporations to do these things because there's a lot of like people saying they want to make a wealth tax, which I think is fucking ridiculous.
Why not?
So,
What's your argument against wealth taxes? Of course, I don't want an extreme wealth tax, but I think a progressive wealth tax wouldn't necessarily be a negative.
you've already taxed their income that they got, and the money that they're sitting on is already being decreased by inflation.
Yeah,
Why
but
would you need
the more they hold on to that money, the less money gets spread throughout your society. And as a result, like
but that's the money
that's
they
not
earn.
healthy for the economy.
That's the money they earn though.
Well, yeah, but they live within our society. Shouldn't we as a people be doing what's in the benefit for society, not the individual in every single circumstance?
I'm saying that individual has the right to their money.
Oh,
If they
I'm
earn
100% with you, but if you're making over $1 million like a year and you're not doing anything with it, you're actually stagnating the economy. You can destroy economies that way. There's a lot of economic research into that too.
I'm not saying that the person is making money anymore. I'm just saying that they're sitting on a large amount of money because they've probably sold off their shares in all their companies and they just want to retire.
And like that's okay. Like I don't want you to think that I'm just trying to like. But you can sit back and retire on $1 million, and like, what the fuck are you gonna spend $1 million on? When we could take percentages. I'm not talking like going in and like stealing. I think even the most like ludicrous, even if you want to go with crazy as, even if you want to pop off with like AOC's progressive plan, that's not anywhere near the scale of progressive taxes we had back when we were a dominant world power in the 40s and 50s. When our society in America was the most booming economy we'd ever had after the biggest economic crash the world has ever experienced. So even if we returned back to a time where our progressive tax policies were actually really good and were circulating cash throughout our entire society, I would be okay with that. She's not even trying to go that far. And I definitely don't agree with her
I don't
on a
think
lot of
government
shit.
should have control over capital to that extent.
Can you say that again?
Like,
I'm sorry.
I don't think government should have a control over capital to that extent. I see them wanting to tax people exchanging money, but as soon as you just start
mean,
seeing bank accounts being like, okay, I can just take from this.
well, the problem is,
I don't think
like, our
that's okay. I
society
think
has
that's
always been designed that way. And why not take from the people who have, like,
because that infringes on their right.
oh, once again, I'm okay with infringing on people's rights, to a certain extent. I'm
I'm
not.
not.
I'm not.
What?
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Once again, like I said earlier, infringing on people's rights to, like, just shoot people. Given that's a much more extreme
That's not a
example.
right.
Or ability to. We give people rights, and if your right in America, for example, is being taxed a more extreme way simply because you've done so well and you don't need any of that money nearly as much as the average person, like, okay, you're so successful, why not take 1% of your earnings every year and, like, give that to the government so they can spread that out to more roads
Okay,
or
you said
more.
earnings, right?
I'm
I'm
sorry.
okay with taxing earnings. You can tax money being exchanged. If they're earning money, you can tax it. I don't think you should be able to tax wealth, though.
Okay, my bad. I completely misinterpreted what you said. No, 100%. Yeah, no, so, like, if you're making what I was saying, I think I've said this twice now, I could be wrong. If you're making $1 million a year working at your job,
Yeah.
how is it negative to tax you for 1% of every dollar you make past $1 million?
Well,
That's a progressive
fine.
tax set.
it's being taxed 50% right now, I think, in America, or at least in Canada it is.
Not in America.
In Canada, it is being taxed
Okay.
at like 50%.
Both on a personal level and a corporate level, Amazon, the biggest company we have, paid no taxes.
They paid no taxes.
No taxes, not one singular dollar.
I don't know how that happens.
Well, tax loopholes because our tax system's shit right now.
Okay.
So I guess what I'm saying is individuals who are making more than $1 million and businesses making more than $1 million, even if you raise it to 100 million or some crazy number, I think that it's not absurd to have not a cap but like a progressive tax that at some point in time, whatever range you want to hit, you just essentially say like, hey, like once you reach this point, you just got to pay the fucking government like a penny on every dollar you make past here. I don't think that's crazy at all. We need to return to that idea.
I don't know about them getting taxed like nothing. Like I don't know about Amazon paying zero taxes because there are statistics like that I think I've heard about. I don't know. I should just look this up before saying this.
After 2 straight years of paying $0 in federal income taxes, Amazon was on a $162 million bill in 2019. Oh boy. So they got oh, you gotta love it.
Okay, so the top 1% pays for 40% of the taxes that like the government gets.
Are you talking
like
individualized or corporation wise?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean, either way you choose to look at it, why not just do both and play it safe?
So there is a progressive tax system.
Thank you.
Because like the top 1% isn't paying for 1% of the taxes; they're paying for the like 40%.
Okay. Text me that.
I just think
will you text me that?
the progressive tax system right now in Canada is a bit more extreme.
Okay, but can you agree that 1% of 100 billion is a lot more than 1% of like? I think it's the average American has $400 they have in their bank accounts. So of course the 1% is going to be paying more. 1% of their content is so much more. But that's the thing about percentages is it's just a blanket statement that impacts everyone evenly based on their earnings, correct?
What? I didn't. That was really quiet.
My bad. Maybe I was a little bit further away. I said, yeah, the 1% is paying like 40%. That makes sense because the average person in America can't even afford a $400 like bill randomly. So like if they don't even have $400 in their bank accounts and they're making like less than like I mean the average family around here makes $50,000 a year, which is 2 parents, 2 kids, like if of course that percentage is going to be a much larger volume than like what any one rich person would do. The 1% is a flat thing that impacts everybody evenly based on their intake, based on their success in society. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just saying that there is a progressive tax system.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is in America, we've destroyed it to be so much less successful than it was back when we were the dominant superpower in the world. When we had the most success with our country is when we had a stronger tax bracket.
Wasn't there a war?
Yeah, notice I said 1940s to 1950s when that progressive tax was in its extreme. That war happened in the 30s, right? So even if it took place after that,
America joined the war very late.
did the war last 20 years?
No, it just like it jump-started the economy again.
But do you know why? It's because we imposed really specific tax brackets to help benefit our whole society, to get us out of not only the huge economic downturn that had happened during that, but like a lot more shit than that. Let me look up the tax brackets for that. Let's see. Tax in U.S. history. The most progressive tax years in history, the 94% rate applied to any income. Oh my God. You want to talk about some crazy shit? 94% tax rate applied to any income above $200,000. Holy shit. I'm talking like percentages, like 1, maybe 2%. Dude, they did 94%. So what I'm saying is like, like I'm saying like pennies, like oh my God, holy shit, that's so wildly extreme, and I'm not asking anywhere near that. But if we had like a blanket tax like that on our businesses to bring us back to something along those lines, even if it was 20%, dude, you know what we could do with that much money in our government, dude? We would never have another problem again. We wouldn't have any arguments about how we can pay for anything.
You're saying 20%?
No, they didn't. Yeah, if we just did 20% of anything above $200,000, nowadays 200,000 would probably be closer to like, probably like 100 million or something like that. Like give or take. I'm just generalizing how much $200,000 would be in current dollars today. But they did 94% tax rates to that. I'm talking like 20%.
Because the top 25% of income earners are being taxed at 20%.
The problem is right now with the United States tax brackets, there's all sorts of loopholes that businesses, not just individuals, but businesses can jump through. If it was a blanket tax like every other fucking society has in Europe, we would be so much better off, is what I'm saying. For example,
Yeah.
even though we have that, Amazon paid $0 in taxes for like 3 or 4 years straight.
I've got allergies.
I get you there,
If
dude.
Yeah, I guess I could agree with just like businesses not having loopholes. Like I guess governments shouldn't be giving handouts to anyone.
Because all individuals do with their money is invest it in their companies so it's safe. And then they give themselves huge bonuses to get around that right before they leave so they can dodge huge amounts of taxes personally, and it benefits their companies. Why not blanket tax it on both past $100 million or whatever extreme amount is? I'm not trying to target the poor or anybody.
Loopholes and support a corporatist society.
Because that's what I'm trying to target, is take all that, removing, that would help remove like the corporatist aspect of society. Once again, a regulation, which I know a lot of people are against, but that would help regulate that corporatist society and benefit the general population, because then we could turn and hopefully use, given America's not the best at using its funding, towards things that could actually matter, like fucking roads or health or whatever the case may be. Maybe we could fucking pay our police officers a living fucking wage instead of having guys who risk their entire livelihoods for fucking $25,000 a year.
I was just about to say something super memey. Police should be privately owned.
Oh my
that
god.
would solve it.
Yeah, you're a madman. You're a madman, bro.
If police were privately controlled, that would solve it.
Dude, I feel like sometimes, especially the right in America, I can't say, once again, I can't say anything to fucking Canada, but dude, they're right sometimes. They just say some crazy ass shit like that, and I'm like, can you not see how there could be any negatives with that? Like, oof. Because if they were privately owned, wouldn't businesses just run them? And if businesses just ran them,
Yes.
wouldn't they just like pay those guys to intentionally ticket anybody who goes to other businesses? They would just prey upon groups of people. That'd be so fucked.
No. Because the other businesses have their own police.
Yeah, and then you'd have gang wars between police factions.
Not gang wars.
Corporate gang wars, literally.
Corporate
gang wars, bro. I think I saw.
They're not gangs.
Oh my god.
They're almost. They're better funded than probably the government.
I mean, at that point, if there was no fucking government, I wouldn't doubt it, because businesses already pay a shit ton of money in fucking security forces and shit.
These police would be better funded than government police. It would be above gang wars.
They would. They'd be fucking rolling around in tanks and shit, defending their property. Quote unquote, defending their property.
So you know what they do? They have an NAP. And then the NAP, as soon as you get that in, solves all the gang wars or the corporate wars.
Damn, boy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just really hesitant to put specific things in private hands. Police would be one of them. I know we had a really big problem in America with the private like fire protection industry.
Yeah.
Like they used to, I don't know if you know about this shit or not, but they used to have these firemen, right? And they were privately owned. And if you had one of their medallions, you could put it up on your front door. So a fire would break out in Chicago where everybody lived within feet of each other.
Yeah.
And it would burn down an entire neighborhood because the fire department couldn't put out the first fire. And it would just spread to every other building. Oh my god, the memes. Like, and people thought that was just like the best shit. I don't know. It's just so weird to me, man.
That money's going to them now. The government is not paying for
the governazis. I heard it.
So now they're saving money on taxes. Boom. Now they can just buy a new host.
Something like that. Damn, the memes. You remind me so much of, oh my god, Dan on fucking Destiny stream, dude. Holy shit. That's definitely who it is. You remind me so much of fucking Dan from his stream. You sound just like him, dude. It's so weird to me to hear you and think I'm not talking to that guy.
Yeah, I don't watch Destiny.
Yeah, I don't agree with everything the guy says. I just feel like he's got a really good way of analytically breaking things down.
I don't know. It was kind of weird to see Destiny agree with Milo on that one thing. That's like what I've watched Destiny in.
I think a lot of people just assume because he can critique like an ideology of someone on the right that everybody on the right just immediately jumps to that person on the right's defense, and then as a result they alienate his ideas. Destiny agrees with a lot of people on the right with a lot of things. Believe it or not, he almost lost his entire career recently because crazies on the left went after him for a pretty, I would consider, right-leaning perspective or a right-leaning view, which was
What
like
was the view?
there's this dude named Kyle Rittenhouse, and he was a guy in, this is a super simplified version, so don't judge me if I get details wrong, but he is a guy who essentially went to go defend a local business against a bunch of rioters. And when he went, a bunch of rioters showed up to kind of where he was at. He had a gun. Once again, freedom to carry in America. And there's video of maybe not what originally happened, but he's trying to leave whatever did happen. He didn't shoot anybody or anything like that. He's just leaving wherever he was before, and he's moving towards police, right? Well, everyone starts throwing shit at him. A guy even jumps at him with a skateboard and attempts to strike him. He pulled his gun and shot the guy.
Oh my god, Skater Boy!
Yeah, literally. And
Yeah, I remember Skater Boy.
they were like they were throwing like rocks at him and stuff, and he shot the guy, and he gets up after all of that, after 2 or 3 guys jump him, and he leaves. He runs away again, trying to get away. Well, the whole crowd starts chasing him. So now you have a whole mob of people running after this guy, and they attack him again. And he shoots another guy. He fired, and as a result, runs towards the police, and he's just trying to get away. And he was very, maybe it was stupid of him to be in a place where he potentially could have been riling up people to attack him. Yeah, you can make the argument he's stupid for having been there, but in terms of what he did whenever they were attacking him, he acted in self-defense. He didn't just run around killing people. And there was like people calling him like a murderer and shit. And Destiny stepped out to defend the fact that as a reputable gun owner, he defended himself and made it very clear that he didn't want to harm anybody. But the the rioters were making it very clear they didn't want him there and that they were physically going to remove him with violence. And so he defended himself. And apparently that's a crazy ass fucking take that no one can deal with.
Yeah.
So like his views on gun control, or not gun control, but like his views on self-defense are pretty right-leaning, and I don't think a lot of people on the left appreciated it. But he's pretty sensible, man. I think if you honestly sit down and listen to the logic that he has, it's very hard to argue against a lot of the ideas that he has. Honestly, you want to know something crazy now that we've rotated full circle? I actually learned that C16 stuff quite literally from watching him. I thought the exact same thing, that it was just like anybody could on the streets could say that, like if you misgendered anybody ever, that you could go to jail in Canada. And I watched his video on it, and he actually changed my mind, because he's got like 3 or 4 of them, 3 or 4 debates where people come at him with that, and it's really hard to argue like that a random person can just walk up to you and say something and like you go to jail for it, which is what a lot of people believe.
Yeah, when it came to him agreeing with Milo, it wasn't even they were agreeing on libertarian standpoints. I just got surprised about how authoritarian Milo was.
I mean, Milo can be in specific things where he just like goes next gen on some shit. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I'm a huge Milo fan or anything like that. I think he's kind of toxic and promotes some kind of weird shit. But yeah, I think a lot of people who are in the like, oh, what's it called, the intellectual dark web and stuff like that, they can have some kind of cringe looks on things. And Milo is pretty authoritarian whenever it comes to social ideologies. Just funny
Yeah.
because he's like a gay dude, and it's
They-
just odd to
weird.
see that with a gay dude when it comes to individualized rights, I guess.
They were saying Destiny and Milo were saying that you can't have 100% unregulated free speech, and that for the purpose of culture, you have to regulate speech. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I want to be able to say
Oh,
whatever I want for the purposes of critiquing and or saying my culture.
I think maybe I'm misremembering that video because I watched that whole debate. I think what they were referring to was like speech that encourages violence specifically, but I could be misremembering.
No, they were talking about culture. They were saying
Well, yeah,
something
because
about
because your
celebration.
speech that inspires violence can become a part of the culture. I mean, not given it was a long time ago, we've had that conversation earlier. Like Nazism is something that can do that, or like right now in America, we have a big problem with people who believe we should have an ethno state. Well, that can get really violent, dude. If you're advocating for an ethno state, guess what? You're gonna advocate for violence. There's no getting around it, bro. In America, you can't advocate for anything. Like you can't advocate for an ethno state without violence in America. It's impossible.
I don't think it was that way though. I think they were advocating for preserving right-wing culture. And I don't exactly remember what kind of culture they were advocating for.
Yeah, I guess we would have to talk a little bit more specifics whenever it comes to that. Or we'd have to look up specifics whenever it comes to that.
I am culturally right-wing, but I'm not at the point where I'm going to regulate speech. I'm a libertarian first.
Okay, yeah, I don't
If that
have a
makes
problem with
sense.
that. Yeah, no, you're just a little bit towards. I mean, whenever it comes to your views on social etiquette and like social standings, you're a little bit more left wing. I say left wing, but you're a little bit further left than like the authoritarian right wing, which is like super, super, super. Like you can only believe what I say. If not, we're just gonna get rid of you. Type of ideology, you know.
No. That's like thought policing at that point. That's pretty bad.
Well, the further right you go, the more and more people believe that shit.
Yeah.
And left wing too. To be fair, you go extremely far to the left wing. People believe you can't really like say anything that like hurts anyone's feelings ever. And it's like, well, bro, if you suck ass at your job, it's my job to tell you you suck at it. You know, like
Oh yeah.
I don't care about your feelings.
It's
Like
authoritarian communism. If you say anything bad about the state,
the state removes you. Yeah.
will remove you, put you into a gulag.
Yeah. No, 100%. I definitely don't have the perception of you that you're that far. You're that far down the way, man. And I'm happy that you don't because there's too many crazies out there, especially in the South in America, who genuinely do believe it's okay. Like they just don't believe, or they believe that if you do have a different opinion of them, you should just move somewhere else. And it's like, I mean, okay, I still have oh, all right. But then they're like, if you don't leave, we'll cause you problems. And it's like, oh, okay. It's okay for you to want me to move, but the second you start saying, we're going to move you, oof.
Is this the correct situation? Is this what you're describing, skateboarder?
Yeah, the dude who ran up and fucking slapped his goddamn skateboard onto him.
Yeah. Skater boy.
But like, I don't know, dude. And that's I was saying earlier, dude. I just feel like there's a really big the left wing is starting to push the average population, the younger generation is looking further and further left wing. So all they hear is like the people's rights are being infringed. For in this example specifically, black people are being discriminated against by cops, and as a result, any protest dealing with that is acceptable. I agree on that, but the second you start rioting and harming other people is where that ends. And they cast this blanket statement that it's all the same thing and it's all acceptable. And this guy defended himself. Dude, if there was a whole mob running at me and I had a gun and I looked at them and I said, don't come any closer or I'll shoot, and they fucking charged at me, how do I not? He did better than I did. I would have shot him before he fucking got to me with the goddamn skateboard.
You know what's really funny about these people too, that I find is like kind of ironic? They say they hate corporations and they hate literally any company, and they also say to defund the police. But as soon as you defund the police, who's going to
get all the power? Yeah.
Who's gonna start funding their own private protection services?
No, I'm 100% with you on that. I think that a lot of people undervalue the importance of police in our society. I just think that we obviously in America have some very bad training, in my opinion. We need to do something to obviously change the public perception, whether they are or not. We need to change the public perception that there's some sort of bias or some sort of discrimination going on when it comes to black people. Is that pretty fair?
I've heard of I guess a cultural solution to police is that it's not like as memey as you think.
I was waiting for the meme to happen for a second.
No.
Okay, hit me with it.
Police are kind of just like a figure nowadays. Like they're just like a military figure that you more see as like as an authority, but they should be like your neighbor.
Yeah.
Instead, they shouldn't be just an authority. They should be like somebody in your community, and you should be able to like know and talk to them.
And that's the problem. Is a lot of, especially when it comes to cities and shit, like they're traveling like 2 hours to get to work.
Yeah.
Like a huge shift, and they're staying at like a hotel or whatever the case is. And if we're hiring people out from outside of our local areas, especially a rural city moving to a big city, well, guess what? There's a huge difference in the culture that exists there, and there's a lot of assumptions that might be made as a result of that. But
it should be like a community type job.
I agree 100,000%. But the only way you can do that is if you fucking pay them something worthwhile.
Yeah.
And in America, we don't fucking believe in that. We don't believe in paying hardworking people fucking like anything worthwhile. I don't understand how a police officer can make $25,000 a year, dude. That's fucking crazy to me. I get cancer thinking about it. But and it's not just one thing. It's a variety of things, especially in society. Like it's always a shit ton of things, small things interconnected to make a big thing happen. And I don't have the exact answers. I can only have suggestions whenever it comes to a larger issue like police problems. But on the flip side of that, we also need the public to recognize that there is a problem, but don't blanket hate as a result of that.
Yeah.
God damn, I'm sounding super fucking centrist today, boys. But yeah, I don't know. I could not believe that Destiny almost lost his fucking career over defending somebody in a state with the stand your ground law. Like,
I've noticed that Fef and Don are just in member chat right now. I want to move over there.
You want to roll over?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We can meme with them for a while.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What you boys up to?
No, it's not. I'm right.
No, I was trying to load this game up on my phone, and it just hasn't downloaded or something. It just gets frozen on the same screen over and over and over again.
Damn, what you trying to play?
Seven Deadly Sins.
Sins.
Oh yeah. I can't remember who in here was trying to get somebody to play that.
Hey, it's me.
Was it
Sorry, that
Faz?
was my
Yeah.
guttural response. I'm just joking.
Bro, y'all should really try the game. Like y'all sleeping on it.
I've heard some good shit. I gotta finish that new fucking season. That's what me and
I've
Tracy
been
been
told I'm
watching, man.
sleeping on anime.
Yeah, Seven
Bro,
Deadly Sins anime is really good.
Bro, I'm about to make sure you sleep forever, Tuck.
I
Then
know.
you're out.
Here goes the toxicity, boys. Immediately at the get go. I don't know. Tuck, like, anime is really specific. Sometimes it's super weeby, sometimes it's super good. Seven Deadly Sins is pretty good, but it does have its weird moments, dude. Sometimes the characters are just like so, like, what?
Always bad.
What, you can't deal with the simping? Like, is there a problem with character simping?
Anime's
Uh,
always bad. Changed my mind.
Well,
I don't
there's a
know.
lot of simping
JK,
in
you
anime.
can't.
Dude,
There's a lot of
Yu Yu
simping.
Hakusho, I don't give a fuck who you are. That dude's a fucking badass. Like,
Oh, flat out,
they
yeah.
they know simping and that shit. He just shows up to beat the shit out. He's a middle school kid who will fucking slap demons around and not give a fuck. He's just here to fight people, kick ass, and fucking and bang bitches, bro. He gives no fucks.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to. I'm
Yusuke
trying to,
Urameshi is not a fuck given.
That's
I'm
why I was
trying
my
to
favorite.
read. I'm trying to read this new anime called Chainsaw Man. It looks cool.
Is that like Jason's ugly cousin?
No,
Yes.
no, it's original. Like some guy, like I read a preview of it, and it was like some like
Jesus.
demon hunter guy. Some demon hunter guy got betrayed by his friend, and then a devil gave him powers, and now he becomes like he grows chainsaws on his arms, and he has like a chainsaw face. That's kind of cool. It's like gory and shit,
Hell yeah.
and it's about to have like an anime. It's about to like start like its own anime, I guess.
I don't know. I think, Tuck, if I was to recommend anything to you, dude, just try to avoid like shows where it's fucking weeb as shit. Like I can't stand a lot of animes because they're either like every loser nerd's dream where they're like, "Oh my god, I'm stuck in a video game." And there's like 8,000 of them that are like that, and that shit triggers the fuck out of me. But depending on how serious they take themselves is how much I'll like an anime, to be honest.
No, the Seven Deadly Sins take it so seriously though.
Yeah, I was ready to say Attack on Titan's pretty good.
I don't know. I have issues getting into a lot of anime just because I'm like, oof. I could not get into Attack on Titan. Just was not for me.
I had my interest on Attack on Titan, but I just lost it because, yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
why.
the manga's really good, and then the anime adaptations, I mean, does it do justice, I guess.
Well, obviously, no. I haven't seen a single anime adaptation of.
I think Yu Yu Hakusho
Well, I
does,
mean,
but that's just me
yeah.
personally.
No, not the.
Look-
That's what the anime adaptation does. My bad. I was thinking about something else, so I take that statement.
Yeah, I was ready to say I have not got to read the Yu Yu Hakusho anime, not the anime, but the manga.
Sometimes, especially if you're exposed to some form of media first, it's almost impossible to experience it through other means. Even if you've gotten halfway, like me with Naruto, like I can't go back and read Naruto before like the pain arc, but after that, it's so hard for me to like actually watch it because I'm like, damn, dude, there's so much bullshit in here.
Yeah, because like I remember watching Yu Yu Hakusho before there was even internet. You know, so
Yeah. Good old days of Toonami, boys.
yes, sir.
Konami was
Yes,
the
sir.
fucking littest thing ever.
Shit, New School Toonami has fucking been dominant the last 3 years.
Yeah, I haven't honestly picked back up on it, so I couldn't tell you.
I mean, they ran a few decent animes I never heard of, and then they ran all of Hunter x Hunter, and they ran all of JoJo. So I mean, they've ran all of Dragon Ball Super. Like, I mean, can't complain. I mean, it's better than half the shit they've been playing.
I want to marry that robot from Toonami.
Tom,
Yeah, I guess.
I used to play like an online Fuck, they had like a website on the Cartoon Network for Toonami, and they had like video games that were associated with all the titles that would come out, and I used to play that shit into the ground. And I remember there was an arc where like in the in between shows, because Toonami was like almost its show in between the shows, like Tom got fucking killed, and there was a video game where you could find out what happened to him. It was crazy as fuck, dude. That shit was so legit.
Yeah, killed. Yeah,
Yeah.
I would kill that guy. I would kill him. Like no one
I
kills my
fucking
boy.
murdered that guy, dude. You had to like go across the whole ship of the Tom rode on. It was fucking bonkers, dude. That's some quality shit back in the day.
Nah,
Oh
Tom's
yeah,
a
that's
more-
way back in the day right there.
You just put his you just put his sentience into another robot body. He'd be fine.
I seriously think
I-
that's
that-
what happened, literally, because now he's Tom 2. The one we see now is Tom 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened, honestly.
Tom's a jobber. He literally 0 to 1. What a jobber.
I don't know, dude.
Am I about
He
to
looks
get
at
murdered
anime
by
as
everyone?
fiction, so I don't know about that.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
It's fiction.
He looks at anime as fiction. He literally reads you them out like they're a show. So technically, if we're going highball scaling here, boys.
I mean, he literally tells you the time that the episodes are going to happen.
Yeah, he's in the real world. Tom's in a real spaceship in real life, dude. Think about that one.
Shut the fuck up.
How could you not prove it? That's the real question.
That's the real question, dude. What are you gonna do?
Alright, I'm about to play 2 more matches. Yo, I'm about to crit. I'm about to one-shot teams as long as they're not like ult rush. I hate ult rush.
I wish I knew what that meant.
Like, I have an ult rush team, but I'd rather not because that shit ain't fun. I don't know how people find that fun, bro. It's boring as fuck.
Well, I was going to find out until my
God.
fucking phone wouldn't load the game.
My worst fear came true. I'm fighting an ult rush team.
Feels mean, man.
Alright, well, I'm about to one-shot, that bitch. Actually, I'm about to one-shot him. Should I do it right now? Should I do it now? How much damage?
So,
do you do?
Loomis, you remember how we were talking a couple days ago about, like, what you would rank the Justice League as? Like, in, like, tiers of members? Like, how, like, 1, 2, 3, like, in how good they are or whatever?
Yeah.
And you said Wally West is on, like, top 3?
I mean, I want to say I put him up there with like Hal Jordan and like Superman. Yeah.
Wally West
Yeah.
is
my list.
Yeah, I'll have to retract my previous statement, and I 100% agree with you on that.
Yeah, no, he's dude.
Really?
He's
Wally
done
West
some
gets,
pretty
like-
stupid ass shit.
Wally West literally gets bowled by Doomsday.
Wally
Relax.
West, like,
Yeah, Goku also
ran
gets
so
defeated
fast.
by randos. So
What do
yeah,
you
like
mean?
Wally West ran so
Wally
fast,
West
he like
is
turned an
Sonic.
antimatter universe into matter. So I mean, that's
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous.
Wait, what are you talking about? Fucking, he's a rando.
yeah,
What?
dude. What if I told you that Goku used to get defeated by average martial artists on planet Earth? Yep. True story, but that doesn't mean that's the end of his story by any means. So saying Wally West loses to
How's
Doomsday,
Doomsday a rando though? Wait,
I'm not
how's
saying he
Doomsday
is.
a rando?
I'm just saying
Oh.
that just because he's lost to Doomsday before doesn't mean he lost to Doomsday in the prime of like in his prime more so than anything.
Let's go! Let's go!
Because
So two shots.
if we're really being, if
Your
we're
voice
really,
is Sonic on Death Battle,
You fucking dick.
what'd you say, Tuck?
but Wally West cheated your voice Sonic on Death Battle.
Hey, but you know what? I'm consistent. I'm consistent about how fucked up characters can be. But that should give you an idea of how fucked up I see Sonic as. Like, actual comic, fucking Archie comic Sonic. just because Death Battle fucked him over doesn't mean I discredit anything to fucking do with any like feats or anything
Should
along
have
those
a
lines.
fight. That's the best way to do things.
Oh, that's Death Battle logic, though. I fucking swear to God. But like,
Just be intellectually inconsistent out of spite for the character.
do you think that
Please don't have me heal, please don't have me
like
heal, please don't.
Doomsday could just tank the end of like the multiverse?
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay,
That all depends.
I guess we just fundamentally disagree since we've seen him like not do that a lot.
What do you mean? He bowls
Dude,
the whole Justice
Just
League.
wielding the power of the end of the multiverse killed him. Just the power, not even the multiverse ending.
He'll just come back. That's his gimmick anyway.
He'll just
Fuck,
come back.
I
He
hate
Oh,
will-
yeah, but you know what? You know what? He defeated him. It doesn't matter. He defeated him. That's what we're
I
talking
hate
about.
it.
Stephanie, you realize Doomsday didn't come back. You realize that.
I'm gonna cry. What are you talking about? The
Doomsday
last
didn't
time he
come back
showed
when
up
he got
was like,
killed by the end of the universe.
But Doomsday
on.
was killed just by the end of the just concept.
I hate Orochi.
Jobber level.
That's
No.
extreme jobbering.
I'm not gonna say Doomsday's a jobber by any means. He has stepped up to like Darkseid and shit like that. But like Wally West has feats that put him in a pretty absurd, like comparable situation. Like
I call that
Wally West running, like made Highfather wonder like what the fuck's up with that? Is that the Source talking? Like he threatened the existence of the multiverse by running. And now, if he can channel that into a punch, you could make some pretty fucking crazy ass arguments, like for him. And a lot of the times where he's throwing,
from the universe is an outlier.
oh, I mean, you can if you want, but there's like.
I mean,
6
doesn't he
different
have the
showings
infinite
for
mass
it.
punch anyways?
Yeah,
Or-
infinite
yeah, he
mass,
does.
infinite mass punch, like is pretty fucked up. It can scale depending on what we've seen to like white dwarf levels to like. I mean, like galaxy level attacks. So, like, I mean, infinite mass punch can be pretty fucked up. I'm just not sure if he could handle like Wally West just BFRing him into the Speed Force. Like, what does he do?
I don't
Who
know.
does-
It's up to the
who-
writer.
what-
It's
what-
up to the writer.
Or if
Which
Wally-
character are you talking about versus Wally West?
Doomsday, right? Isn't that what we're still talking about?
I didn't know.
Okay.
Because you guys said about this conversation, like you had this conversation earlier. So I didn't know the full context.
It just all depends on how far Doomsday is like been able to evolve. You know what I mean? Like longer into the fight, he might have a better chance against Wally West, but I don't think he would have much of a chance right at the beginning.
Yeah, I've the longer Doomsday fights you, like, yeah, but just I don't know, man. Early on, I'm just really, especially if we're gonna use like, not comp arguments, but like a positive feats. Wally West has some really crazy ass high showings that could definitely potentially throw him up there, if not beyond like high end like Superman feats. And Superman feats get fucking retarded. So like, I don't know.
Wait,
I know.
hold on. Can someone tell me the comic book where he died from the end of the multiverse or whatever, the universe? Because the only comic book I'm aware where his last run was a bunch of other Doomsdays, and like
Okay, Doomsday got brought back from the end of the universe by Brainiac traveling there, picking him up before he dies.
oh he was sent to Estrogen where like nothing exists.
No.
Yeah.
Now, Brainiac's another character that's fucking dominant that no one talks about on here.
Entropy was killed by Entropy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My bad. Entropy, not Estrogen. Well,
My boy doesn't know how to read. I forgot that.
shut the fuck.
I forgot that you're illiterate. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
Y'all so toxic, dude. I love it.
Yeah, I hate talk.
Yeah, I was going to say Brainiac's another one that's definitely something that I'd like to get into. I know he's fucking dominant.
Especially
But
if you
like-
fuck
but
with like
like-
Convergence Brainiac, dude. That shit gets
Well, like
real
after
crazy.
that, Doomsday still bullies the Justice League. You know, Superman. Oh, Superman, the hope of fucking universe. I
Well,
don't-
but if we're using the same logic you're
Right.
using for Doomsday, he didn't actually beat Superman. He just put him in a healing coma, and he just came back. So
Okay, well, he fucking when he fucking possessed Doomsday's body, he still beat the JLL.
okay, that's totally
like-
fair. And Wally West in his prime looks at Superman as slow.
Lol.
Damn.
Superman is a jobber.
Bro, I hate
I don't know about all that.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
Tuck will just tell you everyone's jobber, but like to be 100% fair, yeah, like Wally West, like Superman couldn't keep up with Wally West and Barry Allen when they were fighting over the Speed Force. Not even when he like flat out had it all. When they were fighting over the Speed Force, they shook the fucking multiverse, chasing one another. Superman couldn't
Right.
catch up. Even Hal Jordan shows up and he throws up a fucking construct and they just shatter straight through it. And this is like fucking rebirth Hal Jordan, who, given
That's
he wasn't
cool.
in full construct form, but that's some pretty crazy ass shit. He kept up with the new god of speed casually, and created a Speed Force singularity. He was moving so fast. So like, We're talking some characters that are pretty goddamn fast that just couldn't keep up with him and Barry. And even Barry was just like, damn, dude, you're just faster than me. I just can't keep up.
I think Bear's just like too fat, and that's why he can't run as fast.
I mean, either way you look at it, it doesn't matter. It shows that he scales above him.
I was ready to say he's irrelevant speed, correct?
I don't fucking
Yeah.
know, to be
I
honest.
don't know. No, I think he's like immeasurable. I still think he's
Potato
immeasurable.
speed.
Immeasurable speed. Fuck. I forgot what you need to have that. I think you need to have like Godspeed to be that. See, pretty sure Godspeed's in Rebel speed if I'm correct.
Wally West has done some pretty crazy shit.
Yeah, Wally's just got really insane stuff going on for him, man. I wish, like, it's a lot like Hal Jordan, dude. If you read his Justice League shit, once again, that's like Hal Jordan in the early days. He's like young and he's learning to tap into the Speed Force, and he doesn't really know what he's doing, and he's like a little bit stupid. But if you read his solo series where he becomes like a master of his art, a master of his craft, it's like a whole different ball game, dude. Just like reading Hal Jordan, dude. You go outside of the Justice League comics where he's just like Jobbertown Central, and you read some of the feats and shit that he has. It's just like unbelievable.
Yo, first season and that fucking show, he has Mach 1 speed.
Yeah, but once again, that's like saying, haha, Goku only blew up a car when he was a child. Like,
Yo, Goku's a jobber. Literally lost to every villain and then beats them after.
yeah, no, I agree, dude. He lost to fucking Captain Boomerang at one point. Like,
Oh.
if we're gonna sit here and like talk lowball moments for Wally, I mean, yeah, but the problem is most of his lowball moments happen when he's like the first year with his powers.
I mean, everyone has their jobber moments in comics. I mean, my God, if you don't run 70 years worth of fucking Flash and not have at least one jobber moment.
One of his villains throws boomerangs, dude. And is beaten.
I mean,
so enough said.
I mean, Captain Boomerang's dominant.
Captain Boomerang is like dark side tier. Like, why are you downplaying him? Like, I don't appreciate that.
I mean,
I was ready to say, yeah, Captain Boomerang slaps Kingpin.
No, dark side. He slaps
well, I mean,
dark side.
if you make the argument that highball
No,
Wally
I was just
West,
making that call. Yeah,
if
I
you
was
make
just making
the
that
highball
argument.
if you talk the highball Wally West feats, and you just say that Captain Boomerang lands boomerangs on Wally West and he can run so fast Superman can't catch him, well, yeah, you can definitely meme your way to victory in that one. I'm not gonna tell you no.
Oh, there's no way. I mean, there's too many Wally West feats that I've just seen like in the last 24 hours that I've been like, God damn, that's nuts. Like, that's impressive.
Did you watch that Death Battle by chance?
No.
The Sonic versus Wally West.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know any Archie comic Sonic, so I couldn't tell you to be like, oh yeah, of course that's right.
Oh no, just so you can see like Wally's feats and stuff in that.
Yeah,
the Death
but like
Battle version of their feats, yeah.
The one I saw, the one he ran so fast in the antimatter multiverse that he created it into a new multiverse. That's fucking impressive.
What does that even scale you to? How do you scale that?
It's speed beyond speed. You can't fucking scale that.
Nah, I mean
it's literally irrelevant speed. Like he
Speed
turned
Force hacks, man.
Yeah, he turned antimatter into matter. You know what I mean? Something that's never existed to something that does exist. Like it's
Just
crazy.
saying, you know, Archie Comics Sonic literally has done better, but you know it is what it is.
Lol.
Like I said, you know what I mean? I've never read the Sonic comics, so I couldn't tell you. You know what I mean? Like I honestly couldn't.
Yeah, no, I'm just a fan.
Sonic loses to a guy who's shaped as an egg. He's a jobber.
I could make the argument that Dr. Robotnik could be Iron Man with his contraptions very easily.
Bet.
I don't care about that argument, so.
I mean, honestly, though, Iron Man goes toe to toe with like Avenger level beings.
Yeah,
so,
100%. Yeah. Yeah, Robotnik makes Sonic level beings. Like Metal Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're all universals, so you can't say.
Yeah,
Robotnik
so
is
is Sonic
Speed.
and Metal Sonic. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I
They're
just said
only.
all universal. What?
yeah, same.
What?
I'm
I said
pretty
every
sure. The
character is
only
universal that
reason,
we're talking about.
hold on. My theory is the only reason he only has like one Metal Sonic because he wrote botanized another Sonic from a different timeline.
You're using video game
What?
Sonic. You're so good at this, Fafnir. You're a fucking genius, bro.
You're claiming Robotnik easily bolos Iron Man, even though Iron Man
I'm
and
saying-
Robotnik be universal contraptions.
I'm saying that if Robotnik can wear a suit and keep up physically with Sonic, who's well beyond speed feats of characters, like Iron Man's not beating Hulk in speed. Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
Because like every time that happens, he just gets his shit kicked in because Hulk's so much faster and stronger than him.
Hulk's
Oh,
stronger.
that's true.
When
Okay.
it comes to speed, the characters are all pretty relative to each other.
Hulk
Really?
has been showing that he's above Iron Man now. He literally bolos Iron Man in 616.
I don't
Bolos
know.
Iron Man has strength every time.
Yeah. Still bowling.
100%. But I'm comparing. Okay, would you compare most of the Avengers to Wally West in speed? Because he's faster than Wally West, like flat out.
Would I
The Hulk
compare
is?
the Avengers
No,
to
no,
Hulk?
Sonic. Sonic is way
okay, I was
faster
like,
than Wally
what?
West.
Hulk has like irrelevant speed since he's out of Versa. So speed doesn't matter at that point.
What speed does Wally West have?
Oh, the debating? Alright, I'll be a judge since I don't really give a fuck about both characters.
I don't know what Wally West's speed is, so just tell me.
Okay, but I'm still judging.
I mean, I don't.
Irrelevant,
believe
I
he's-
imagine.
Yeah,
No,
I
you shut up, you
don't
can't
think
help.
he's. I'd say it's really fucking difficult with him because Speed Force hacks just make it to where he can pretty much be anywhere he wants to be throughout the multiverse too. Oh shit, he's multiversal, boys. Aku memes. He could travel throughout the multiverse. He's multiversal, boys.
He could just be anywhere.
Yeah, with both
Yeah,
his physical raw speed, his ability to move into the Speed Force, come out anywhere he wants, and to vibrate himself at any point, like to any vibrational capacity he wants to be anywhere in the multiverse he wants to be at any point in time. Yeah.
So he can be anywhere at any time?
I mean, if he chooses so. He is not everywhere, but he can
That-
be anywhere he wants to
That is not irrelevant speed, that would be immeasurable
be.
speed.
Keep in mind, I didn't claim that, but yeah.
Talk about if someone's out of Versa.
But didn't you claim?
Speed doesn't matter.
No, I said that it was oh fuck, now I can't remember what I said.
I did not make a claim about his speed other than Sonic was faster than him.
I was just saying,
Either way,
irrelevant.
I-
Irrelevant. That's what I said. Irrelevant.
Either way you look at it, Sonic has the same capabilities, including completely stopping time, traveling the multiverse, opening pockets to other zones, transmuting those zones into other things, recreating existence. Like, Sonic does some really wild shit, and Dr. Robotnik makes shit that can keep up with him and duplicate his powers. So can Iron Man like walk up to other Avengers and just create machines that are the same as them, like in every single way?
I mean, he's created machines that like are designed to take down Celestials.
Okay, Celestials, like, wait, when did he create a machine to take on a Celestial? He created a machine.
He did.
He took the armor. He took the armor of the whatchamacallits that could fight Celestials. The God Killer armor. He found that armor though.
Oh, he found that?
Yeah, he found that armor. He didn't create that shit. That was one of the Aspirants armors, which was a divergent group of the Celestials, one of the same people who essentially shattered multiversal eternity. So yeah, he couldn't make that shit. Now, I'll give you that he has made armors that's managed to split the Phoenix Force, not kill, injure, or harm, but split it into multiple hosts. But like, I mean, that took him, Reed Richards, Ant-Man, like, and prep time out the ass. But I guess you could say the same thing towards Robotnik. The only difference is he just does it himself.
I mean, I don't want to do Universal Hulk winks.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm not.
I
Comparing,
won't
I'm not.
continue
I'm not
this.
trying to have a fight against Hulk right now. But saying Iron Man is comparable to Hulk is like hilarious, right? Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
he's able to hurt him, and also
Okay,
keep
yeah,
up with
a lot of
He doesn't
people
get-
can hurt the Hulk, but
he
beating
doesn't
him,
get
it never
hit
happens.
by the Hulk as well.
What?
Like he doesn't get bullied by the Hulk as well. His armor is able to keep up in fights with the
Yeah,
Hulk.
for like 2-3 pages worth of panels, like in World War Hulk, where he took his best armor and his best prep time against the Hulk and just like shot a bunch of rockets at him, and then the Hulk got mad and just ripped his armor off like casually.
He also has like better armors nowadays.
But he
And
had a
that
day of
was-
prep time.
Okay,
Oh.
like yeah, but everything I've seen, and I'm not an Iron Man main, so I can't sit here and tell you I've read every single Iron Man comic ever. Even his Extremis armor and stuff would be considered slow because it deals in picoseconds to characters like Sonic.
Jesus.
Damn.
If you're 100 times faster than your opponent, they seem like they're standing still. And I
Is that
can't.
an actual fact? Is that a real
That is
fact?
an actual fact, yes.
Wait, where? Like, who stated this?
That's real physics.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, I might be misremembering, but Iron Man's
I could
Extremis
do
increased
splash
his
scaling
enhances.
stuff, but you can have this. I don't care too much about
Okay.
Iron Man.
Well, I mean, like that's, but
I
that's
don't care enough about Iron Man, but I could do some splash scaling stuff, like scale Iron Man to characters like Thor and Hulk, who he has battled against, and they are at the point of irrelevant speed.
okay. Yeah, that's like okay,
It'd be
but
kinda
he
dumb
just
to say
can't.
that,
He just
but,
can't like flat out beat them. And Sonic has durability at those levels too.
But
Like,
he also doesn't get speed blitzed by them. So saying that Sonic outspeeds his opponent is
in
dumb.
Immortal Hulk, Iron Man got speed blitzed by him in his Hulkbuster armor specifically. He couldn't keep up with him in physical speed, and he had the whole team on his side during that. He couldn't. He got speed blitzed by the Hulk when they had a whole team attacking him, dude. I don't know. Maybe I've got fucking anti
But it also
Iron Man
doesn't
way.
regularly happen where he gets speed blitzed.
Also, that snake that choked out the Hulk would also speed blitz Iron Man.
Okay,
So
I
Iron Man
even
snake
fucking-
level. Iron Man snake level.
Fuck, I've got to get some goddamn food, boys. I've been trying to order my food for 30 minutes. Either way you look at it, dude, Robotnik creates things at that level. And he has suits of armors that are at that level. That's how fucked up Robotnik is. Because Sonic can do all this shit with Chaos Energy, and Chaos Energy is like super fucking hacks and dumb. Imagine like the Juggernaut, but like the non-jobber version of Juggernaut, and that's like Sonic but on steroids.
Well, he's always going to be a jobber because Hulk is consistently stronger than him.
I mean, fair enough. I just don't want to sit here and hate on Iron Man. I'm not like just shit talking Iron Man, shit talk Iron Man. I'm just giving it as a
You make
scale.
it seem like an easier fight than it actually is, just because of the characters that Iron Man has to contend with. I don't think you realize like Iron Man probably has feats that I don't know about that like probably any Iron Man fan could bring up that he probably is universal, like comparable to like characters like that.
Shrug.
I mean,
Hmm.
oh, I mean, I guess okay.
I mean, he once stopped Mjolnir with his Thorbuster armor.
Once again, with absurd amounts of prep
Mjolnir's
time
so
specifically to counter that person. Yeah. So I guess if
Yeah.
you give Iron Man all that prep time specifically to deal with Robotnik and Chaos Energy, maybe you'll get that same effect. But if they just roll up on one another and he doesn't
I mean,
have a
does
viable way to
Robotnik
deal
have
with him.
chaos energy?
Yeah,
Does
he
he?
utilizes Chaos Energy in every single thing he does. Everything he does is powered by that shit.
Powered by chaos energy.
Yeah. A lot of the shit he uses is all based on like the power that comes from the emeralds itself, and that's how he can scale shit to Sonic. Because without it, you're just like so. There's no way to keep up with like in their verse. There's no way to keep up with characters like that unless you have
Well,
something
he
powered
uses
by
chaos
Chaos Energy.
emeralds to power his armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, doesn't Iron Man use a arc reactor to power his armor?
Yes, but the arc reactor is more or less just a power source
Yeah.
that
Same with Robotnik.
no, it's more or less just a power source that lets him move around and shoot like regular beams of energy that don't have any like chaos power, because chaos power does exist in the Marvel universe. Like Scarlet Witch manipulates chaos energies.
Yes, but it's fundamentally different in terms. Just because they have it's like a name fallacy. Like just because they have the same name doesn't necessarily mean the same thing. Chaos
Or
energies.
well, it's more or less probability manipulation. I'm gonna say.
No. That's not how his power works at all. That's
No. Scarlet Witch.
Yeah. No, the chaos magic in Marvel is very fundamentally different than the chaos energy that sits within Chaos Emeralds. Because like imagine like the Force essentially, and that's what chaos energy is in like the Sonic Archie comic series. It's like the fundamental forces that exist underneath every single thing in existence.
So yeah,
That's impressive.
Eggman has a massive power amp because he has this fundamental force of existence.
Yeah.
It like I think that just because Iron Man can't counter that, yeah, sure he wins. But if Eggman had to make anything that didn't have chaos energies, I think that Iron Man could deal with it.
Okay. I mean,
I thought you were saying that Eggman just makes better things in general. I didn't know that.
Well, no,
Eggman makes things specifically designed with like chaos energy and have chaos emeralds. I didn't know that he had like basically infinity stones on his side. Like,
well, like that's like a
if you give Iron Man infinity stones, then like sure, but
but that's
I thought you were just saying
that's
Eggman
the problem
is, like,
though is Iron Man doesn't consistently use infinity gems to power his shit, and if he did, you could definitely make that argument. But the problem is he regularly fights a guy who is essentially a walking fucking infinity gem. Like that's Sonic the Hedgehog in that fucking series, dude. He's so absurdly stupid in terms of the stuff he can do. He can even access that shit. Like Sonic can even access chaos powers and stuff without having an emerald on hand. And like Sonic and then Robotnik has to like deal with that somehow. The only way he can deal with it is find machines that are capable of powering up to a level of being comparable to Sonic's base form. Or Sonic's super forms. He creates shit that keeps up with Sonic's base forms, like with normal technology and stuff, way before he got emeralds. And keep in mind, Sonic's base form ran the entire multiverse in less than a night. So that was over I can't remember, 200 billion infinities or some weird shit. The card text on that is so stupid. Lol statement memes. But it's like this really dumb shit in issue 5 of that series where he literally runs the entire multiverse and gets every Sonic from any continuity in the multiverse. And keep in mind, every zone in the multiverse is infinite multiverses, has infinite multiverses within it. So it's like, what does that even fucking mean, dude? Holy shit, I've got to find the card text to that. I'm getting so triggered not knowing the exact card text of it. Let's see. Archie.
The DM Bolos.
Archie Comic Sonic. Issue 5 Multiverse Run.
I just want to let you know, Loomis. The DM from D&D Bolos Sonic. Casually.
I mean, I'll let you have the win because I don't know enough about it to even honestly give you an idea of whether or not that's factual or not. So I guess you got me.
Trust me, it's
I thought you were saying that like with the same resources, Eggman bolos Iron Man. I didn't realize Eggman had extra resources.
Oh, it's not extra resources if it's something that's included in what you always have.
I literally just had the same resources as Iron Man. I didn't mean extra resources than what he normally has. I meant extra resources.
Okay, if you stick them in an even plane, yeah, like Iron Man armors will like be able to beat him. But if you stick Iron Man against Metal Sonic, there's nothing Iron Man could do to him because Metal Sonic can duplicate anything that Iron Man can do. He's like a Mazo, but scales higher.
I just hadn't realized that Eggman had more resources than Iron Man. Like,
I mean, if that's like. If that's the line you want to draw, like totally fair, but like that's Eggman like traditionally in the whole franchise is he's always got he always has shit running on chaos powers. He drains he sits back and he just absorbs the fuck out of chaos emeralds to power all of his shit. He doesn't need the emeralds afterwards. He just uses them to power his shit. So yeah, like essentially you're right. If you give like Iron Man the Infinity Gem of Power, and he finds a way to utilize that in all of his robots, that would be totally fair. It would be on a much more even playing field. The difference is we don't traditionally see Iron Man doing that like consistently throughout all of his runs. But if you want to say, yeah,
But the way you said that, you're just saying Eggman's contraptions are better than Iron Man's. I thought he just had the same resources as Iron Man. I didn't realize he actually had extra materials that Iron Man could never get access to.
I mean,
I thought your thing was that Eggman is smarter than Iron Man, not that he has extra resources.
I never made the claim he was smarter. I said that his contraptions and shit are
That's
comparable.
what I said. I assumed. What do you mean?
Okay, my bad. I thought you were claiming that I was saying those things. No, dude. Dude, Robotnik is fucked up with the shit he can create and the things he can overcome. And if you read that fucking series, you will see some outrageously dumb shit from Eggman. Like, he created, like, the time warp sync drive that essentially made Secret Wars happen for the Sonic verse, where he deleted the entire existence of the Omniverse, and Sonic in his super form, keep in mind, not even his most powerful form, in his super form, just brought it all back. He just wished it back, because chaos energy is essentially just like wish making.
Damn.
And,
that means the 9th level spell of Wish is comparable to that. Let's go.
And, like, Metal Sonic fights Super Sonic in combat and can just duplicate his abilities. Because if he sees somebody do anything, he can just, like, do it. Because that's just comic book memes, dude. It's so fucking dumb.
That's literally one of Doomsday's abilities. Not Cap. I literally seen him do it. Like,
he can't.
He literally did it.
He sees an ability and copies it. That's not what it is.
I don't think that's what he does. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He did it as Superboy. He did it in like those other.
He doesn't
other,
duplicate.
Like,
he comes up with weaknesses against.
He literally
them,
copied those powers. He literally copied.
What power did he copy?
Yeah.
He copied his telekinesis. When he literally used it on him, he copied it, and it was stronger than his.
Scans.
Oh my god! Like scans. What the?
You know what? I won't ask. I'll genuinely look. Let me see. Durability, or not durability. Powers.
Really make me get
Doomsday. Copy abilities.
It was on Chug's video, and he had to show the scan for it.
Chug.
So. No, he showed a scan when he talked about it. So. What the fuck? I thought that was Doomsday fighting Wolverine for a second. I actually can't find it. That's tough. I put Doomsday versus Super. Oh boy, and I just can't find it.
I don't know. I can't find on him being able. Oh, maybe not. Maybe Fafnir's actually right here.
Chug's video. I know it's on Chug's video.
I don't care about DC anyway. Doomsday can do whatever the fuck he wants, though.
I don't know. I gotta look at it.
Oh, is this it? That's part of the scan. That's part of the scan. All right, hold on. Let me.
Oh, okay. So Doomsday clones are capable of copying the abilities of their opponents by fighting them. So when Darkseid cloned him, those things they weren't as strong, but they could do it.
Cloned them. They were jobbers. They got one-shotted by Batman. Are you kidding me? I'm not talking about him. Those are jobbers.
I'm reading you what I'm finding, bro. Ability copying. Doomsday's clones are capable of copying the abilities of their opponents by fighting them.
Well, that's false.
They can use these abilities competently or even better than the characters. And the example would be one of the clones copying Superboy's tactile telekinesis and it being more powerful than his own.
I'll tell you what, that's false information.
And it could be. This is only one source, but it's at least something, drawing a line.
All right, there you go. Found the scan. Go look, you jobbers.
Okay, but if I look up that scan and it's the clone, like, what are we gonna do?
It doesn't even talk about it's a clone or not.
Well,
but it's definitely not a clone. I literally watched the anime where Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman one-shotted every clone. Batman.
I mean, you say that like it's a bad thing.
Batman kicked the Spectre and he bleeds about that. I feel like Batman could easily kick a Doomsday clone.
He literally says he's adapting, copying me. My TTK sure as hell isn't that
but
powerful.
this is one of the
Stole
clones
any of
though.
it. That is not one of the clones. I just told you that's missing.
Okay, show us the context of this.
I'm not sure the context. I just know for a fact I saw the clones getting one-shotted, and none of them copied any of their powers. I literally saw them,
Because it
and they're
said
fighting.
clone could copy Superboy's
Well, that's
TTK.
wrong. Prove that source is right. Prove
Alright,
that. I can say.
I'm looking up more to be
I
fair.
can-
I
I
don't
can
want to
make-
be biased in any other way, dude. I hate misinformation.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be fucking
here-
biased.
here's,
Either you prove it or you fucking dog.
Oh yeah, this is also him getting blown, like cut in half by cyborg Superman and then stealing his cyborgnetics after dying. Stole
Yeah,
it.
post that. That sounds pretty busted.
I got half the scan. I got the first part of the scan, but I got first part of the scan. This is the first part of it, but then he stole it, and then he's like, "Oh shit!" And then he one shots him. All right, but there's a proof that he actually stole it. Here it is. And those are not Doomsday clones. Those are not the Doomsday clones. I literally saw the fucking comic. It was not from Doomsday. It was Doomsday. I forgot what comic this was. What the hell? Whoa. Oh, I thought he didn't kill the kid. That's tough. Oh yeah, this is that's the comic where in Doomslayer, was Lily Doomsday from the future.
All right, so
This is the comic when there's multiple Supermans and multiple Doomsdays. So basically it's like multiple.
would you say
Okay.
they're clones?
They're not fucking clones, dude.
No, like how
There's
would you fight against
all those
multiple
Supermans
Doomsdays?
are not clones. Look, those are different types of Superman. And then Doomslayer, he's literally stated from the future.
Oh, so they're like multiversal shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's multiversal too.
So they're clones.
Oh my, Chuck, I'm gonna kill you. Please send me your address.
In a video game.
I'm recording this conversation. I'll send this conversation to the Canadian government, and then you'll never be allowed in
Canadian
Canada.
government.
You'll not be allowed in Canada.
Canada. Pussy.
I don't know. I just think it's really weird.
Perma ban from
that-
Canada.
It just seems really weird that Cyborg Superman could just be like one-shotting Doomsdays, I guess, more so than
No,
anything.
dude, Doomsday revived himself by stealing Cyborg Superman's tech and one-shot him. Or at least bullet him. Yeah. One-shotted or bullet him, I can't remember.
I just don't know.
Seems to be a law you can't remember.
I just don't know like how Cyborg Superman could even, because like Cyborg Superman and his attacks can't hurt Superman, like seriously. So I don't know. It's just weird scaling moment, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, and the only thing that really did is amp Doomsday. So it was an L. If he didn't one-shot him there, he wouldn't have got it.
I mean, I guess you could look at that as every time Doomsday gets his ass kicked.
Doomsday killing a child. Damn, what a beast.
Yeah, Doomsday don't give a fuck.
So yeah, the Doomslayer tried to kill Earth because his point was if he kills like everyone that knows Doomsday, Doomsday won't respawn. Yeah.
Doomslayer from Doom?
Yeah, when Doomslayer, yeah, a Doom comic. He tried to destroy Earth so Doomsday wouldn't respawn because he wants people to forget him. Well, himself, I guess, because he is Doomsday, but just intelligent, more intelligent and futuristic.
That's
Damn,
pretty cool.
Doomslayer from Doom is actually Doomsday. Confirmed.
Damn. Names in the title, baby.
Is that another adaptation of Doomslayer?
Theft just confirmed Doomslayer from Doom is the same as Doomsday.
Wait, he's not?
What the fuck?
Goddamn.
Alright.
Wow, that's scary. That's a scary front cover.
I hate to be that guy, boys, but I'm gonna troll super hard on this one.
Yeah, I want to read Superman Doomed. Superman Doomed looks lit.
What's
It's not
Doom?
bad.